Good morning, ladies and gents. Good morning. It's nice to see you all here. We are 1 minute to 9. We're about to get started on the hour. Who is in the seats at 8:55? All right. Now, what I'll do here is, who's not in their seats? Let's look around the room. Who's not in their seats? Okay. So Ryan. So Chad's not in his seat. Okay. So Ryan. Anyone else? Ashley and Ryan. So Ashley, and Ryan. Ah, so about Ashley's, huh? Well, they're going to miss out on the good stuff. Let's get the good stuff in now. All right, quick. Let's get in before they get here. So you can have dreams. You can have success. The thing in between them, in the middle, is your word. Huh? Yeah. You can have dreams. You can have success. But the thing in the middle is your word. You say it, you stick to it no matter what, and you'll have success. The time depends on leverage. The time of your success will depend on what leverage do you use. Did you like Mike's talk yesterday?
Yeah.
Some very powerful stuff, huh? So one thing that I want to add to it is I want to get, and I will get it for you, a template for a sales letter that you can follow. So you got like a simple formula to follow. I would have liked Mike to have really given that yesterday. But he was really more interested in like, hey, listen, man, let's just get the real, like, underneath the surface stuff, you know? So he went deeper into that stuff, which I'm glad he did. So I'll do that for you. So what we actually have now is we're going to bring Chad up quickly. Chad just come up to me with a game. He's like, I want to do this. I'm like, you got the floor, buddy. I don't know what it is, but you know, last time we were in Colorado, Chad did something really special. We were all up on this mountaintop, on this lake. What was the lake called? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Pine Lake in Colorado. It was just this beautiful moment. Then Chad just comes around and just starts giving gifts to everybody. He's carried all these gifts up this massive mountain. And it was just this moment of just everybody receiving these gifts. And I got it on video. It was beautiful. And I keep mine on my desk, you know? And so I always, you know, remember I have a gift from my mom, a gift from, I don't know if any of you know Dan Fleischman. I don't know if you know who that is. Dan Fleischman, security guard. He gave me a gift and then Chad's gift. So I got the 3 gifts. So Chad, I'd like to bring you up, so I know it's going to be special, whatever you do here for these. Let's give Chad a round of applause. They could do better than that, right, Chad?
Yeah, you can do better than that.
Let's give Chad a round of applause.
I need all the help I can get. All right, so this is a little different than last time. This is more of an illustration. Many of you have already heard this illustration, possibly, but I just want to remind you of it again. And you know, all of us are entrepreneurs. All of us sometimes feel like we're just you know, maybe a month away from disaster or something. And so sometimes you just wonder, okay, what do I do? And so I thought of this illustration and I thought I'd bring it, and it's about a 21-year-old. And he was working for this company, Kutal, and it was a soap company. It was about to go out of business. And luckily, this company had this guy, they just kind of, I think, threw a Hail Mary at this guy, right? And they hired Cleo McVicker. And he knew how to sell. And it saved the company's backside. Okay. And so he was able to just sell powdered soap, and it just kept the company alive. And then Cleo had this conversation because he started just keeping it alive, but it was like every month, just how can we keep it alive, right? And so finally he brought in his brother Noah, and they decided to figure out how could they like make this company thrive and not just survive. And so Cleo has this conversation with Kroger grocery store, and they just he was with some of their representatives somehow, and he kind of threw out this idea. And well, actually, he was just having a conversation, right? And you never know where a conversation's going to go. And so he just had this conversation, and they said, you know, we could really use some wallpaper cleaner. And he goes, I can do that, you know. And it was during the years where they had soot, you know, because of coal, right? And so he says, yeah, I could do that. And he comes up with this deal, 15,000 cases. And if they didn't get it right, they were going to have to pay like $5,000 a day, which is like $90,000 a day if they couldn't deliver. Okay. Now this guy, he had no idea if he had a viable thing to do. I mean, he didn't have an idea, but it was an opportunity. He stepped into the opportunity and said, we're going to figure it out. So he did. And his brother was able to figure it out. Again, it got the company doing pretty well, and it kept him alive for another decade or so. But then what happened is soot stopped because they started moving to oil and gas, right? So now they're like, company's starting to crash. And so Joe McVicker is hired, who is like a relative, and they were trying to figure out how to keep this thing from dying. And so Kay, Joe's sister-in-law, was running a nursery school. And so they have this outdated product, right? And so they took this outdated product, and Joe's sister-in-law knew that was a problem. And she has this nursery school, and she says, you know, I need something for Christmas gifts that's cheap. And I've heard that, you know, this cleaner can actually be made into something you could put as Christmas gifts. And so she took these cheap materials, tried it out. Sure enough, it was great. It was boring, but it was great. And so they thought maybe we could take this as an idea and turn it into a toy. And so what they did is they took this material, they put some color to it, and they took out the detergent so kids could eat it. And kids began to play with this thing. And she noticed it wasn't just about making a cheap product, but the kids loved playing with this stuff, right? So long story short, what you have in your hands right now is a product that now is history of a company that said, we will stay alive, we will figure it out no matter what. And I just want you to realize that there's hope, right? For you, whatever company you're in, you will survive, but your survival is dependent on whether or not you use the leverage that you have at your fingertips.
Wow, huh? How good was that? Thank you, Chad. That was, I'm not crying, you're crying. That was powerful. Thank you. So here's what we're gonna do. Yesterday we went into really the sales copy. We covered the process map. We give you the overview. You've got the resource guide. I really realized yesterday when I was going home, like how amazing that must be to have like access to all of those things. I remember when I had inside Rich Sheffrin's business, like here's all of his emails and stuff, and like how I used them again and again. I was just thinking last night how useful these tools are for you. So this morning, what we're going to look at is we're going to look at the second leverage point of 3, which is the offer. Okay. And then this afternoon, we're going to go into the presentation. So the first thing I'm going to look at is like, what is an offer? Then I'm going to look at how to put it together and then how to deliver it. Okay. Now, to give you an illustration, if you will. Okay, so here you go. So water. Who would like some water for free? Put your hand up, please. Okay, you'd like water for free. Who would like to pay $1,000 for this water? Okay, look at this. No hands up. Okay. Now, once again, just one, please. Who would like water for free? Put your hands up, please. Okay, put your hands down. Okay, who would like this water for $1,000? Okay, interesting. So you can see there's demand for the offer for water. People want it. If water for free, I'll take it. Water for $1,000? No, thank you. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're now going to change the environment. Now I want you to imagine you're in Las Vegas. You're in the hot desert. You're out there, all of you, and you don't know how you're going to get back. And you don't have any water in your rucksacks. And now we're looking at life and death. And this water here will keep you alive. I'm selling this water for $1,000 to the first person who comes and touches me. So just now,
I need to survive.
so now I could say, knowing what type of rush this creates, maybe I'm underselling myself. Maybe I need to put my prices up. So before I put my prices up, which I am about to do, there is a bonus for this. So once again, without knowing the price, knowing that it is going to be more, the first person who touches me will get all of these bonuses. So now they didn't even know the price. They just knew it was going to be more, and they had an opportunity to run at me. Isn't this interesting?
Yeah.
This is quite interesting. This is what we call rushes of sales. Okay. This is something that I've studied for a long time. First time I ever saw it happen, I believe I watched Armin Morin doing it. And I was a broke young man in the United Kingdom, and I didn't have the money to buy what he was selling, but I just watched everybody run into the back of the room. And I just stood there. I was like, I want to learn what he just did. And I went out with that gentleman that evening. We had a lot of drinks, and I found all of the people who knew how to do it. And I become friends with all the people who knew how to do it. And I studied them. And, become very good friends with them. Now this time, bonus, just $5,000 is the price. I mean, they got an unfair advantage. They're closer.
Yeah.
But maybe it's they wanted more than you, though. Who knows? So now here's where it is. Everybody. You have to wait till the bonuses, though. You can start making. You have to start making your way, but you have to wait till the bonuses to really win. It's the bonuses that you're going to get out of the desert. You're going to have a ride out of the desert. Everybody else who doesn't join me is going to be walking out of the desert. And on the ride, you're going to get food and water. And when you arrive, there's going to be a hotel with a massage and a bed waiting for you. That's just $2,000. Who wants that? So
Yes, I heard massage and was like, nope, I'm going for that.
what did you learn with this quick exercise? There you go. She's. I would say she's hungry. If I say it's thirst, she's thirsty. Is that going to be politically incorrect? Is What else did you learn? Yes, you learned Jenny likes to run fast.
There's,
Supply and demand.
yeah, there's. demand for up.
There's a demand from off, but like nobody wanted it just a moment ago. Framing. Nobody wanted it. Everybody's like, hey, free. Yeah, give me what? $3,000. No.
In the right conditions, then you can sell it.
Mhm. That's a great one. In the right condition, anything's valuable. Huh?
Because we sell.
You got it. Yeah, and you create the environment. First of all, there's who wants this water? $1,000? Nah, nobody wants my water. Now you're all in fucking desert. Now you're gonna die. Who wants the water? Run into me.
Touch it first.
That's
Just to be fair, I touch it first.
okay, but I like the enthusiasm with it as well. And I love enthusiastic buyers who just run with their credit cards.
You must touch the right people, because you had us in the desert on Thursday.
Yes.
You didn't waste time on people who were no longer, who weren't in the desert, weren't desperate.
Yeah. And I put you in the desert. Just no, I put you in the desert. I put you in Las Vegas. You're all in bloody Missouri and Canada, and I'm gonna come to the desert so I can sell you some water.
Make you pay $5,000.
All right, brilliant. Yes.
That
Uh-huh.
even if everybody was going to die without water, not everyone stands up to get the water. And that's what in life too, in business or coaching. People that we know that they are going to die without it, literally die. And not everybody goes for it.
Just yes.
Better the devil you know. They have water, they have anything.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just
Yeah.
Maybe are not the person.
yeah. And then you just wait until they're even more thirsty and you raise the prices. You create it more exclusive.
So that's why.
It's more
we manage
limited.
that environment, so we can keep that until they're 50 hours.
And that's why emotion is so important also, because if you had framed it, thinking about, imagine your family, your kids, the last thing you said to them, you know, if you had more emotion attached to it,
Mhm.
I think more people would have had a visceral.
And
reaction.
yeah, and if I would have, you're right. And if I would have really played like I had fun, you both run up. So, demonstration done. I got people running me. But yes, I could have had everybody get up out of their seats and come and line up to touch the water. And if you touch the bottle of water, you walk back around to your seat. You can have. There's not been one mastermind. Not one that he's been to that he hasn't done it. He's like, gosh dang it.
Okay, listen, if you
All right. So, can I have that folder a minute, please, my lovely? Thank you very much. Okay. What's your favorite part of this folder, by the way? I'm just curious as I'm going in here. What's your favorite part that you've seen in here? Diagrams? Yeah. The worksheets.
I like the thing. I like what you do, you understand why you're doing it. With the meanings. I really like the sheet number 4 with the color.
Yeah.
Worksheet number 4. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's good, isn't it? Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the worksheet number 6. And if I can get this out. This worksheet number 5. Yes, number 5. We did that. That was probably right. Okay, so this is what we're going to go through. So putting together an offer. Okay, how to put together an offer. So what it does, an offer, right? It fixes one big promise. So like that water example could have been changed a few different ways. You can skin a cat many different ways. So I'm like, you get this water, you stay alive. I could have said, get this water so you can go back to see your family. Have this water so your family can see you for another day. Do you understand? They're all the same kind of thing, but framed in a different way. But they're all one big thing. They all hit one big thing individually. Like, which one would sell, Regeni the most to run faster? Live another day to see your kids, or live another day for your kids to see you, or it's, oh, screw it, the bonus of a massage sold me. Like the bonuses. But just, do you understand? It's you fix one big promise. You don't want to complicate it. You don't want to try and teach too much in the outcome or the offer because they get confused. And if you can't explain it simply, they're not going to get it simply, right? So that's the first thing. Now, just take a quick moment just to write down what you think your one bigger offer is, your big promise. Like for me, it could be, I help people get clients in abundance. I help people, double their sales close rate. I help people generate unlimited leads. I help people make their first $100,000 month. These are all singular things I could just pinpoint on. I help people, launch their client attraction system. I help coaches launch a program that's guaranteed to get their clients results. All of these just one big promise that I can go towards, right? Then how it's delivered. Now, this is where most people get confused, worked up, get bogged down. It really doesn't matter. Like this part, it's like we get so caught up in it, but we really don't, it doesn't matter. So here's the next one to do 100 press-ups. So the others, they did the 100 press-ups, Paloma. If you like just to drop in the middle there and bang out 100. Good morning. So how it's delivered. So like small groups, right? You could do training materials. So some recorded videos, some coaching calls, some Q&A sessions, some expert calls, have experts in, do some masterminds, some sort of group access, Messenger, Boxer, WhatsApp, maybe some private access. But just like, circle some of those things you'd like to include, and they're just your features. They're your delivery. They're just keep it simple. I like training, group calls, group access. That's it.
Expert calls is like having my thing.
Yeah, like having like a bonus, like expert calls that, I can have Mike in or other people coming to talk. And like that, I really liked that yesterday. Mike spoke and then everybody's around there surrounding Mike. And I'm kind of by here, nobody's bothering me. And I'm like, this is really cool to have like experts come in. And I'm like kind of just here, like, this is nice. And everybody's around Mike. Right? Leverage. So, but that's just a small group model. But the delivery thing doesn't matter. You can just circle them. That's it. You're beyond that. If you do one-to-one, like, so I'm doing one-to-one consulting right now with a few people. They literally get consulting calls, one call a week. On that call, I do some critiques. And they have like messenger access to me and Jess, like a three-way channel. I like on a Skype channel. And that's it. Like, so it's just, and it says they're like VIP days. I did a VIP day for Catherine the other day. Myself and Jess went down there and we did a VIP day. And it was really simple. Delivery method, very, very simple. Like basically, Greg gets an hour a week with me. But every time he's like this. He's very isolated. Yeah. Okay, man. But yeah, but at the moment, there's, I'm just doing some private consulting, and there is some private consulting work needed. This business does need that, that time. We could do it in leverage, but just on this here, one-to-one is the delivery method, and you just charge more for it. And then the third is do it yourself. You just record training videos and sell them the training videos. Just that's it. So you can record all of your coaching sessions, stick them on a website, and we've got like a package online. It's $2,000, and people can just buy it. And they don't buy it often, but sometimes like you get the random person who buys it. So that's the delivery, right? What's more important than the delivery is why now? Like, bottle of water, yeah, a few hands up. Like $1,000, nah. Give them a reason why now. Stepping all over my feet, pulling my shirt, pulling me side to side. All right. Like if you didn't get that, what happened? Really sit with what happened there. Like that's what we call rushes of sales. That's where the money is. That's the money.
Why now? The water, you have to use something real to actually.
Well, I've got a bottle of water. However, I've only got 10 cups. There's 20 of you in here. So you want to create the illusion of there's 10 seats and 100 people want those seats. The bus is leaving, there's 10 seats, and there's 100 people who want to get on the bus. Be at the bus stop 10 minutes early for a chance to get on the bus. I said be here 8:55, walked in the room, and there was plenty of you already here. Like I've been here for 30 minutes. I've been here. God. So you set the frame for them. You get them to understand.
How would you do that in your business?
Oh, so let's look at scarcity. So scarcity is I'm only taking 10 people on. Like for this room here, all right, there's only 10 places I can do.
Now, is that real or is that?
Yeah, you wouldn't want to sell more than the 10.
I feel like, and I could be wrong, but people.
Of course you can. So that's why you create real scarcity and you stick to it. So like when I launched Mark to Alex years ago, we had this website. It's like when the website comes down at this time, like the website's going to be down. So we let them know at this time. Well, as the timer's hitting, I'm pressing refresh. It was $1,000 sales. And then all of these $1,000 sales are coming into my account. And I'm like, I got to turn this thing off. And it's on the hour. I'm like, leave it a minute. I'm like just these sales coming. Like, I got to turn it off and turn it off. And it's like this annoying thing of turning it off. But people come to look at, did you turn it off?
They really.
And they check you out. And they see if you're really truthful. If they see you did it, like, oh, okay, I missed out. It's like, sorry, you missed out. Like, they get annoyed. But I want in. It's like, you missed out. But then that creates that buzz around you. It's like, oh, he's telling the truth. So like Jeff Walker teaches the product launch formula. Jeff Walker taught us it, you've got to stay true to your word when you're doing it. So you just create scarcity and then you stick to your word. There's 10 spots, you sell 10 spots. You're like, I should have said 20. Next time I'll say 20.
So I like what you said yesterday about we're only having these 10 spots because then it's an intimate group, but because you then get my personal attention on it. So it's that gives it more credence.
Yeah, and
Because then they'll pay more for that for the time.
yeah, so there's the reason why, like Mike said yesterday, if you remember why he said the reason why, if you go to his study yesterday, it's like, we're only giving 10 spots because, like, yeah.
I was like having question to ask my head of that class is if you had a room of 100 people people in person and you were creating an offer, which is a beta access mastermind, how many places would you go from?
Well, what I would try and do is I try not to use places scarcity. I'd rather use time scarcity. By the time you leave this room, the offer's gone. I would try, yeah, because I don't know if I'm going to sell 20 or 50 or fucking, like, I've been in a room where I've sold 48 out of, I think Paloma may have been there. CIA one, were you there? I literally sold like 48 of the 52 people in the room. It was unbelievable. Yeah, it was just crazy. It was so wild. Like everybody bought it. It was like, what the hell, you know? So I just think it was crazy. It was $10,000. It was like, blew my mind. Like everybody was like sold each other. Everyone was like, you in? Oh, you got to get in. You got to get in. No, you joining? We're in. We're all joining. We're going in. I was like, this is crazy.
So what if somebody messaged you the next day and wanted it?
No. Yeah, you've got it. You just, yeah, no. Huh? It's really hard. But like, if you say yes, they may just fuck with you. Be like, nah, no, nah, you said this, nah. So you just gotta be like, no. And then you make a story about it. So then you leverage a story. I give everybody ample warning that it was closing this time. And then this guy comes to me and actually asks me to get in behind the scenes. I should charge him double. You tell everybody that. No, when I say the doors are closed, the doors are closed. And the doors are closed. Please don't be angry with me. I give you fair warning. You send that message out, people are like, huh, they sold out. Huh, he's serious. Next time you do something, they pay a lot more attention.
I think that really sets you apart, because when I originally signed up with Carl on the phone, CIA, Paul came into the room like when I was just about to do the deal. And he's like, today. And I said, it's only today. Like, it's today. And he's going, oh, rubbish. Because we thought time as we bought is always like, it's today. I was going, no, I believe it's only today. All the time the phone said, the more I know you, the more I know if he says it's only today. And that integrity made all the difference to me.
Yeah.
Because most salespeople, pleasing salespeople, they like that.
Yeah. And in my, you're right. And in my promotion, and it's tough, you know, it's really tough, but it gives you that clout. And in my promotion, like I'd say to people, like, do not send me angry messages tomorrow. Like in my promotion, it's like, this website may be down by the time you get there. If it is down, you know, I've given you enough messages. Like if it is down, like don't send me angry messages saying it's down. Like I've given you fair warning. If it's there, the opportunity is right now. When this website's down, it's down. So like just creating that. So to answer your question, I wouldn't do numbers. I would do time, but I would do the first, like the first person gets this, the first 10 get this. Try and build stacking, but don't limit yourself with the numbers. Okay. So then the urgency, you know, it's like urgency is different to scarcity, but you know, you got to act today. Like you got to act before like this conference finishes or like the bonuses go away. Right. What we like to do is we like to create though a roadmap day. So say we'll do the sales, like say I'm doing a live event, a 3-day event, and we'll do it with a 1-day event. The training will start in a few days away from the day that I make the offer. The start day is in like 2 weeks. Now in a 1-day, I may bring it down to a week, but this is how we do it with the 3-day seminars. I make the offer and the roadmap day is 2 weeks out. The roadmap day is the first day of the coaching starts. And the roadmap day is the first day for a year. Who's been in a roadmap day with me before? Put your hand high if you've been on a roadmap day. So Kyra, Jenny, Chad, Mary, Shireen, John. No. Huh? Yeah. So what the roadmap day is, it's an enrollment period. And it's this period where I make everybody sign up. Oh, they're ready for push-ups.
Yeah.
100 push-ups. Actually, that's the kind of shit we're into. That's I'm not in tune. I'm an observer. So, so what we do is we create this urgency with the offer from stage, like get it today, get the bonuses. But then what we do is, because people have this pure urgency, we take away the pressure by saying the roadmap day is in 2 weeks' time, and you have 2 weeks to think about this. You have 2 weeks to get enrolled. All you need to do today is you need to just book your call to make sure you don't miss your spot for booking your call, because the slots will be taken. So it's a micro commitment to get them to book in to a phone call. And what we tell them is that the bonuses, if they sign up today, you'll get these bonuses. So we stack all of these bonuses, but they got to sign up today. They don't need to pay today. They just need to book their call today to get the bonuses. If they book a call tomorrow, the bonuses are gone. So what it does is it gets them to book the call without the pressure of I need to pay today, and we got the roadmap day in 2 weeks' time. So it creates this pressure. There's this big urgency, and then there's this release of pressure when you start these in 2 weeks' time. But use all these bonuses, sign up today to get these bonuses. That gets everybody to book their calls without the pressure of feeling they need to pay. Once they book the call, now they're on the phone. Then we're in.
Well, not really. Yeah, what is the percentage that paid during the event?
Yeah.
Without-
Yeah. So a slim number, not so high. I think if we brought the price down, like the price is 25,000. So huh? Okay, so okay. So so basically in my model that we run with the 3 days, everybody has to pay for a phone call $197. So they're all paying for a call.
You can call it a call.
I call it a sales call. They're paying for a sales call. Yeah, it's just paying $197 to get on the phone with Adrian.
You would do that on the one day.
Nah, I think because the one day I'll bring the price down. And what we'll look at it with the 3 days. We have so many people, hundreds of people. It's more of a filtering process. Like that, those phone calls would just be full of people. You're still sorting them. The 197 sorts through a lot of them. And you don't have to do that. It just definitely helped us with all of the other following things. So
One day you will bring the price down of the 195 of the 195.
no, so that's a good point. So with the one day, we'll most probably launch the product somewhere between 5 and 10,000 to start, and put the price up
Instead of.
25,000. So 15,000, 25,000. And I appreciate that. I do. Like, let's just take a moment for that, right?
Yeah.
That's good. So then we most probably will not do a paid application from the one day until we test it enough and be like, hey, let's do a paid. We may do then a paid application, but for the first ones, we're not going to. Okay.
What is like the factor that makes you do a paid application? Maybe it's not too expensive, like it can be, $50. Is it the quantity of people that you have, the quality of people that you want to have into the calls?
When we do a one day, because okay. So at the 3 days, what we would do is, if you've seen it, we have a qualification process behind the scenes with the coaches. With the one day, we don't have that big. So we had a team to do my 3 days this big. So this is how many people would be assisting me on a 3-day. You just see me on camera, but I'd have this many people actually running with me doing it. As we move forward with the 1-days, us do it. And we're gonna do it. Yeah, so there's just gonna be a lot less moving parts, a lot less moving people. And what I want to do is I want to create a flow to the phone, because that's where I'm able to deal with the stuff, learn, and then if needs be, I charge.
Also, you said the longer they stay with you, the more they'll pay. They only have that 1 day, which might be just 3 hours with us.
Yes.
Then they might not be ready to pay 197 at that point. They're not sure enough.
I would say just drive them to the phone without a charge to start. And if the phone is clogged up, there's too many phone calls and they're unqualified, you put a gate in front of it and then you charge. So that's all I'm going to do. Then next one is I'm get them on the phone. Is this easy? Pray? No, this is actually, I've got to work. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's where you put a gate in front of it. You charge them for the phone call. And the charge could be $10, $27. It could be just to get the card on file, just to show you're a real human being, swipe the card.
So there's no application.
Nah. We have somewhat of an application, but I never read applications.
I just thought it was a barrier to entry.
Yeah, you can have an application to get them to like qualify themselves. I always find I don't like filling out applications on the way in to buy stuff. And I also notice when I'm on the phone with you, I don't give two monkeys what you say in the application. I'm just listening to what you're saying on the phone, and I'm just following you around that phone call. I'm a hunter on the phone. I just find it very interesting on the phone with somebody. You just like they try and get away, come back here. Yep, by there.
Do the 197 application or all fee or whatever.
Yep.
Wouldn't that be like a legitimate barrier though?
Well, they fill out an application. So they pay the $197 and they fill out an application. What I'm saying is I don't know the questions of the application. I've never read any of the applications. Okay. It just is not important to me. I'm just assuming they're sold, and everything I say to them, you got the script. I just go through the script as if they're sold. And if they give me objections, I'm like as if I'm off tilt, like what? I'm like, whoa, that's not how this goes. Get back in line. And if they really fight me, it's like headlock. Get over here. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be on the phone with me. Huh? I try to make it pleasant, but it can be very uncomfortable. I'm just very comfortable. Yeah. Yeah. No, like just recently a guy was messing with me and just Jess was there, couldn't believe the things I was saying to him. Yes. Because he couldn't believe the things I was saying to him. Because I held him to the truth. Yeah. It's like the truth will set you free, you know. I'll say things that be like, whoa. And then he was gonna say that to me.
Yeah.
We'll go off on tangent. We'll stick this a minute. We can get to that in some sales stuff. We can do that this evening. We can have fun. All the shit I say to people. Yeah. Mm. So the roadmap day plays this great part though, because it's 2 weeks out, the start date. But what I do is everybody can sign up thinking that they got this window of 2 weeks, but they may book their call for tomorrow, the day after. We're booking the calls in very quickly when they're in heat. No, letting them wait 2 weeks. Get on the phone with them. So then when I'm on the phone with somebody, which I'm going off on a tangent here and I'm going a bit too far down the pathway, but as I was you have to remind me what I was saying about the pathway of the sales, but this is my son messaging me. He's asking for an allowance. And So this is just so cool because I could just be like, yo, like I could get him on FaceTime now and be like, you got to sell me in front of all of these. Okay. Don't have to ask me twice. He may just be like, no, get out of here. I ain't going. Should we do that?
Yeah.
He wants it to, he's right. I feel like this kid's tough negotiator. May not even pick up with me.
Wait.
He put me on blast. No, this is Cameron. He may just put me on blast. Like, nah, I'm not even going to pick up to you right now. I know he's there. He just texts me.
He's like, oh. Yes, that's it.
Yeah. Like FaceTime me. Okay, so what I was saying is I was going down the rabbit hole a bit with the sales, but when I'm on the phone with somebody, when I'm saying that the roadmap day is in, so I'll go to the script. Do you know what date the roadmap day is? And they say, yes, it's this date. I've got it in my calendar. I know they're sold because they believe they're going to be at the roadmap day. They pay on the call. The roadmap day is a start date. But what it does is it gives me this window where I don't have to like pressure them to sign up today. I'm just like, you got 2 weeks, but it's a first come, first serve. And we're only then 25 people in the group.
So you let them time, but also at the same time you have the scarcity, the urgency.
I allow them to believe they have time, but I'm putting all of these things in place. It's like, this is a first come, first serve. So I'm really glad I'm on the phone with you now.
Yeah.
Yes, you always want to make it their decision. Yeah. And then it's just like, well, I need to like, move some money about. And I'm like, fine, no worries. Like, do you want to put something down now? I've got their card on file, like anything just to show the commitment. But then what we do is they've now got the 2 weeks. Anybody who gives money goes into the coaching program before the 2 weeks. So they're in the program going through it. And then they've got the roadmap day, but the roadmap day is just another place to resell them. Because I'm too busy to coach everyone right now. For these 2 weeks, I'm just selling everyone. So they can get on the coaching classes. But then when roadmap day comes around, that's another resell day. That's like day 4 of the seminar, just like locking everyone down, getting everyone to commit to a year-long commitment. You've got access to my roadmap day. Go and watch it as a marketer. Like now you've been in it, you've seen the roadmap day. Like now go and watch my roadmap day training. You'd be like, just seeded with just like commitments and sticking. It's just it's a marketing day.
So the people will already have paid for.
They've all paid. Yeah, they paid like $25,000 to be there, $15,000 to be there.
Or you're selling them there.
Nothing. I'm just selling them on committing to the payment plan, committing to sticking out clients in abundance for a year, sticking with the program. Like day 1, this is the first day of your year. If that event was amazing, you spent 3 days with us and look how far you've come in life. Imagine now spending the next 365 days with us. Who wants to like step away from that? Who wants to back away from that? Who wants this to be the end? Like, they're like
I do.
French.
Why French? That's my Latino side. My French.
Let me see what my son's saying. Okay, he's eating. All right, so anyway, just I went off a bit further there, but just I'm talking about the presentation right now, the offer before the phone, the bonuses then to get them to sign up today. So that you're going to get all of these bonuses only if you sign up today. Now, they get to sign up by just paying the $197 or just by booking a free call. That's signing up. You can sign up here, link to call. But it's getting them to take that action towards you. Make sense?
Yeah.
There's no pressure, but it's like the bonus is only for if you sign up today. And then when they're on the phone with you, you don't have to be like all this high pressure. It's like, no worries. Like class is going to be, and there's already framing. We'll get into the sales stuff. There's already framing like, there's only 25 people. My calendar's slammed. I'm back to back on calls. No space to speak to anyone else. Glad I'm speaking to you now. First come, first serve. you know, like you're doing all of this framing. So if later they're like, I need to speak to you in a few days, like, yeah, just text me because I'm going to sell out. That's like the pressure's on them. And that's, by the way, that's why I like not high pressured sales, because I think I like high standard selling, right? You like that, yeah? That's like phrase, like a term like coined, high standard selling. It's the opposite to high pressured sales, but I do like pressured environments, but I don't want the pressure on me to perform. I don't want the pressure on me that I've got to make all these sales today. I want the pressure on them. I better buy or I'm going to miss out. There's got to be pressure. You have to have pressure or there's no urgency. And I'll just explain because I learned from myself. There was this one time guy like, yeah, buy. I'm like, yeah, cool. And then I'm going to buy from him and I'm in my kitchen and stuff happens. I end up doing stuff with my ex and we end up having food and the night comes around. I can't be bothered doing the move and stuff. And then the next day and I'm out of it and I shook myself out of the sale and I didn't do anything. And there's another example where the guy's like, you have until 12 o'clock, noon. Like the cutoff's here, noon, like that's it. And all I did all morning was try and figure out how I'm going to do this before noon. I couldn't get off my mind how I was going to do this. The pressure was on me. Am I going to do this? I got to do that. I can't do that because I got to do this. And there's pressure and then 12 o'clock, boom, did it. I'm like, oh my gosh, like this person put a fake time. So who said noon? Like noon, one? Like he made that up. But I was in this pressure thing and I had to move in it. And as soon as I did, I'm like, oh my gosh, like he created this pressure and I didn't stop thinking about it. And I just learned from myself. I'm like, oh, that was powerful. It's like how I learned about, you know, just scarcity. So when I used to work on the streets, you know, there was I would do things, there was another crew would do things, and there was somebody in the middle that would deal with both of us. And all he'd have to say to me is, well, they're interested in it. I'm like, and there was only one parcel. So it was either I get it or they get it. And I'm like, I don't think they want it. But I know if I don't get it, I miss the cream on the top. So like, I better take it. And I'm like, these guys have got me, you know, they've got me figured out. I'm a laughing stock to them. Yeah. I just realized that I'm like, oh, that's just how it works. Supply and demand, you know, urgency, scarcity. 100%. What before the sale, there's all of this like anxiety that they have. It's like jumping out of a plane. Before you jump out of the plane is anxiety. You jump out of the plane is exhilaration. They're very close to each other, these feelings. In the plane, anxiety; out of the plane, exhilaration. Before the close, anxiety; after the call, after the close, exhilaration. Ah, thank you so much. Takes so much pressure off me to like that. Oh, I'm so glad I'm signed up now. Before, anxiety. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm doing this. Is my God, is this gonna work? All of this shit showing up. After it, boom. Oh my God, I'm so glad I did that. Thank you. All right, it's huge. So, so the bonuses. Okay, so how do you create bonuses? Well, you want to create bonuses to satisfy the objections. Like you want to think about like what objections do they have? And as you hear objections, they're the bonuses you start sticking in. So you'll hear an objection of something like, oh, that's like a problem for them. Let me do that for free. So as an example for us, how our business blew up. Me and Adam, Mike witnessed that. We were struggling when we come to America. We were struggling to close deals in this coaching space. We were struggling. We were selling for $9,000 and like, it was just a tough sale, right? It was just tough. And we ended up doing a bonus of a done for you telefunnel. We ended up doing a bonus funnel, done for you funnel. We'll take care of your tech for you. Sales were never, it was just like taking candy off a baby. It literally went from being very difficult to sell a $9,000 to we sold it for $12,000 and we're making $100,000 profits just in a month like that. Yes. Just a bonus. Yeah. It's like, oh, by the way, if you sign up today as a bonus, we'll take care of all of your tech. We'll build your tele funnel for you. It just literally stopped this. I'm not buying to I'm buying. So it was a bonus that satisfied an objection of like, I can't do tech. I'm not good at tech. You know,
That's what made me.
there you go.
I think one of the best bonuses you have this event is done to you.
Yeah.
That's like, I think one of the highest things, is everyone wants the SSP.
Mm.
And
And
then the funny thing is, when you're in person, you don't even use it like here.
Yeah.
It's-
Yes, exactly. But it tickled your fancy to come. And that's all we need. But the resources are very, very beneficial that you have. Like, they're worth millions, you know, it's my whole campaign's in there. You know? So also bonuses can solve future problems. So I'm about to show you an example this afternoon of one. But you'll see how I've created I figured out a future problem, and then we've created a bonus to satisfy that. Okay. So when you're selling people, they may be like, oh, because this is a big one for me, right? I didn't get it. But like it's like I didn't get certifications. Like for instance, my kids, I don't tell my kids you need awards or you need degrees or academics or whatever you want to call it. I tell them you just need skills. Like, you don't need to go to college and get like whatever you call them, whatever you call it, like whatever they are. I don't even know what they're called. Like, seriously, I don't like get your degrees. You have those things, right? You just need to have skills, and like that's it. And negotiation is the skill, you know, that I lean on pushing them on, like listening to me, conversating, like, hey, you want to, like my son wants to be a professional soccer player. And I keep saying it, yeah, but you're going to be a negotiator. You're not a soccer player, you're a negotiator. You negotiate which team you play for, you negotiate how much they pay you, you negotiate. That's what you do. You're not a pawn on the table, it's your table, right?
But it's ingrained.
Yes. Yes, it is. So one of the things is that, like, for instance, coaches want certifications. And I was always like, you don't need a freaking certification. Until the point was like, this is stupid how much I fight against it. Why not just give them a certification? And they just started buying certifications off us. I'm not even certified, but I sell certifications if you want to buy one. Right? Like I said, who bought a certification from me in this room? 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, they wanted them. Well, I'll sell them to you. It's good stuff with it, right? Yeah, I mean, literally, it's like, can we just print out one of these and like,
But that's something, you know, when they.
yes,
That, you know, that little thing in front of your name, like.
What the-
something, they're like.
yeah, and what they're buying is confidence and certainty. They're not buying a certification, they're buying confidence and certainty. That's what you're selling them. You're selling them a feeling of confidence, a feeling of certainty. When I've got this, I will be. It's the, you know, I'm not good enough, right? I'm not good enough until. Yes. Well, it was incredible. I mean, Regeni, and this is an example. Regeni's call with me, which I really should get transcribed. Regeni's sales call with me was so good that she said better marketing than I could have said of the program. It was so good that she's on the phone saying, I got this problem, this is going on, and that, and she's just off on. I'm like, whoa. Like, this is marketing gold. She literally created the profile. Like, she fit the profile. You take everything she said and speak that back to the market, and there would be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 people lining up like Regeni. Just so happens I was moving directions that we didn't continue selling the program. But Regeni on the phone call give me all of my marketing. One phone call, it was like, this is gold. So a future problem though is, oh, but I'm going to have too many clients. It's a great problem, but it stops them now. So a future problem stops them from moving forward now. So you got to find out what future problems they have or they think they're going to have. And then you can actually satisfy that with a bonus, which I'll explain to you this afternoon. This is the bonus. And then also the bonuses should have perceived higher value than the cost of the program. So basically, Jason Fladlin, who's more than likely the best webinar presenter in the world, you know, if you look at like Alex Hormozi, who I think is absolutely incredible, and I just think he's I think I'm great. Okay, I just think I rate myself very highly. When I look at myself to Hormozi, I'm like, oh man, I am such small potatoes. Like, I don't even know the beginnings of this game, because he's just really understands the game. Okay. Jason Fladlin is somebody, if I'm going to create an all-star team, Flads is one of the first people on my all-star team to like go to war, right? Fladin. By the way, if Flads is going to be there, if Flads is at this next mastermind, when you walk in there, you say, I was at the King Alex Jeffrey's mastermind, and he said, Flads, you're the king of this mastermind. He'll love you. Yeah, because like Flads is the guy. Like if at that event, do you know him? Yeah, but like I'm really good friends with him, right? So like just if you know you're hanging out with me, like, you know, that's the guy to like spend time around. Like that's the guy, right? Like seriously. It's the webinars, offers, like marketing, right? And something he said is this. He said, look, this is what you do. When you present an offer, you want them to say no. So you say, this is what I have on offer, and this is the price. And they say no. You want them to say no. Get it out the way. They've said no. You go to a car lot. Do you need help, sir? No, I'm okay, thank you. You go into a store. Would you like, you looking for it? No, no, thank you. We do that as human beings. No, thank you. No. Because we want to make the decision to buy, not be sold. So you make an offer that they say no to. And then you say, but if you buy today, you're going to get these bonuses. The bonuses are for free. The bonuses should be worth more than the program. Well, I'd buy the program just to get that bonus for free. I'll just get that free bonus. Like it'd be worth getting the program just for this bonus. You want them to say no to the program, yes to the bonuses. It's good, huh?
Yeah.
And if you can create them, we're off on a tangent. I got goosebumps. But I love this. Why I love the phone, because I can create so much unique bonuses on the phone. Like we're not on the phone right now, but like I create unique bonuses from my stack of stuff. I just create them on the fly, and we'll talk about phone sales another time. Who had their hand up? Somebody.
You can just take whatever the problem is and create on the fly. So everyone has a unique offer.
Yeah.
That was a pipe drop.
Yeah. So Greg, you know, he's making 60 grand a month. I look at his offer. I'm like, that is terrible. I made him present his offer to me. I'm like, bro, I'd never give that offer ever again. That was just my response. I'm like, you just cannot give that offer. That was bad. Yeah, that level, but like, you know, we're one move away from getting to like 250,000 a month. So 60 to 250, it's a big difference.
Yeah.
You know, when you're looking at actual real money in your pocket at the end of the month, you know? So it's like, so you want to create unique offers, but like that's on the phone. That's why I like the phone. We're in here. So the bonuses. Okay. yeah, whatever they've told me specifically that they need, I'm like, huh. So if I give this bonus, yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's just, you know, it's already in, I got all this stuff. It's, you want to pull out, you don't want to say I teach, this is not how to do it, but I'll give you the example. So I knew this guy needed Facebook ads training. I just knew, oh no, sorry. This guy comes to me and he's like, Al, I just want Facebook ads training. That's it. So I look at his business. I know he does not need Facebook ads training. All these like, I just need Facebook ads training. Can you help me with that? Yeah. So I sell him this thing of Facebook ads training, and these are the bonuses he wants, like these, you know, templates, whatever he wants. Cool. Gets in the program. I'm like, hey, so Pete, can I be honest with you? This after he's giving me money. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, you don't need Facebook ads training. He's like, huh? I'm like, buddy, can I just like, if you just do these things, come back to me next week. So he made $50,000, I think, somewhere like $50,000 in a week, you know, wherever we are. But he made a lot of money in the week. He's come back and said, holy shit.
Yeah.
And I told him it was basically he had enough leads that all he needed to do is email marketing to a process and just hit that list and you can make a load of money. Then we'll look at Facebook ads. But right now you don't need Facebook ads. We can make money now without buying ads. But if I would have said that to him on the sales call, I would have lost him. Yeah. Again, it's a bit different of a topic, but you know, you've got to listen to what they want on the phone and then sell them that and give them what they need. All right, so how to deliver how to create a unique offer. Okay, so this is so I'm not just talking about the phone unique offers. I'm talking about your stage presentation unique offer. You've got to be different to the other people in the marketplace. Like Mike said, the only thing that's making you limited is the competition. Your competition is eating off your family's plate, off your table. They're taking your food away from your kids and giving it to theirs. So, who's now excited about doing the unique offer exercise? Better framing. So, how do you create unique offers? Well, there's going to be a pain or solution that we're looking at. Okay, there's a modality of fixing it. So, you know, you may do like NLP, or you may have a done for you process, or there may be some teaching or like hypnosis or like self-discovery work, like Mastermind. There's a modality that you're going to put them through. There's the feature of delivery, live, group, one-to-one, like we've discussed. And then we need to create a unique label. Okay, so what this does is we can create multiple. So I'm coming up with some. Okay, I'm going to say it like, who likes? I've done this before and I shoot myself in the foot because then like somebody goes and buys the name that I haven't bought. Yeah, so I'm not doing it. Literally, I'm like, yeah, like last time I did it, I'm like, this is a concept I'm going to run with. And then like somebody bought it. I'm like, some little fucker around me is a snake. And I didn't tell too many people around me. Yeah. So as an example, I'll just go back to like, you know, we were teaching how to do webinars. So instead of calling it a webinar, our unique label was power content. We were teaching how to do funnels. So instead of calling it a funnel, we called it a client attraction system. So that's what I'm talking about, unique labels, that like the Catherine Harmon method. Like Cherie can't sell the Catherine Harmon method. She just can't do it. It's Catherine's method. So when you create your own unique method, nobody else in the world can sell it. Now there's no competition.
Didn't you get the funnel trademark?
Adam did, yes. Yes. And I remember him phoning me, so excited. He's like, I made it, figured it out, the telly funnel. And he sold me on it. I was like, oh, it's good, you know? And he got it trademarked. And it was good, you know, but it made us different, not too much, you know, but like the telly funnel.
Scroll in deception.
Yeah, scroll interception, yeah. Yes. Scroll interception, yeah, that's
But I saw a testimony from Adam a long time ago.
no. No, I don't want to give Russ a testimonial. No.
In the same way that you moments ago wouldn't say the one thing because you're afraid someone might buy it, should we also be trademarking our own little system?
You can, no, you don't need to trademark. It's up to you, but you don't need to. No, the point is that if I say a name, I'd rather have, like, before I shared with the world my son's name, I went and bought CameronJeffries.com. Before I shared, you know, with my son's name, Blake, I bought BlakeJeffries.com. So I just bought them before I told anybody my kids' names. So now I've got my kids' names, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, funny story. The guy who owns AlexJeffries.com is a runner from London. And the letter to him was, do you want to continue running? Huh? No. Do you want a short-lived run-in life? But with clients in abundance, when I come up with the concept of clients in abundance, I was like, that's a brand that I can stand behind. That name. When I basically wrote out, you know, because we used to sell a program called the high ticket selling system. So I was like, the high ticket selling system is the path of least resistance to clients in abundance. I'm like, clients in abundance. I like that. I went to the internet, looked up clients in abundance. It was taken. I found the person who owned it. I contacted the person who owned it. And I said, here's how this conversation is going to go. By the end of this conversation, you're going to give me that domain name and you're going to be very happy about doing it. Let's continue the conversation. And I made the conversation all about her. I looked at her business, looked at all the problems, looked at everything. And I wrote out one offer. I said, if I did this for you, would you transfer the domain name? She said, I'm already in the DNS server looking up how to give it to you. And she sent me the domain name and then I gave her some coaching. Yeah. Yeah, I made her an offer that she couldn't refuse. That's how I. Huh? Yeah. Good. So basically, you're coming up with it. You want to come up with these unique things. You want titles. You want to be unique. You want to find that something. So that's how you sound unique out there. Now, when you deliver an offer, you want to make it about the prospect, not the product or the process. Right? So like with this here, I wasn't saying, look how amazing this bottle is. The sticky labels come from America. They were that, you know, the glue underneath doesn't peel away. You know, the cap, you know, it's got these beautiful like rims on there to make it easy to open the bottle. It's kind of like tastes velvety. None of that. It's like, do you want to stay alive? Right. So you want to make it about your prospect. Do you want to stay alive for your kids to see you another day? You want to make it about your prospect, not the product or the process. Okay, it's a big one. It's about them. It's like selling, you're selling weight loss. Nobody, if you're selling weight loss, you should never tell somebody that you're going to be eating broccoli, you're going to be eating chicken, you're going to fucking hate it. You're going to be getting up early in the morning, going to the gym, you are going to hate it. You're going to be accountable. It's going to be grueling. You're not going to be able to eat any chocolate or cake. All your friends are going to be like just enjoying life and you're going to be suffering. You don't say that to them. You find out the reason they want to lose weight. Maybe it's because they want to live longer, or it's because they want to look more attractive to find a partner. You find out the reason and you follow that reason. Same thing, but different people. Somebody wants to lose weight to, live a healthier life. Somebody wants to lose weight to be more attractive to the opposite sex. And then you're like, hey man, look, you're going to go in this program. You're going to get the 6-pack. You're going to be on the beach. Babe's going to just jump all over you. You're going to be fighting babes off. That's how you're selling them. It's like the babe magnet system. I'm not talking about broccoli and chicken. I'm talking about women and boobs. Make sense? Yeah, that's the truth though. Yes, you're selling the dream. You're selling the outcome. Because if you start selling them about the broccoli and the chicken, you ain't selling them. And then you're losing the deal and you're letting them down. Then they're on the beach, they're feeling all uncomfortable and unconfident, and they're top on, and they're sitting there, and the babes are just walking straight past them. And they miss their dream date, and the rest is history. They have to go home on their own and be miserable. Yeah. Okay. So listen, you make it about the prospect and not the product or the process. It's huge. Huge. You want to sell Hawaii, not the plane. This is huge. Chad doesn't get it. Then he goes, I get it. Then he goes, didn't get it. And then he goes, gets it. It's not a hard concept, but he keeps selling the plane. Keep selling the plane. I'm like, Chad, what the hell are you doing? Listen, if somebody needs to be rushed to hospital for open heart surgery, they don't give a shit if that ambulance shows up with shiny wheels or not. They don't care how clean the windows are. They don't care if the motor's from 1976 or 1999 or it's a brand new 2022. They just want to make sure that they get to the hospital as quick as humanly possible. They don't care about the shiny wheels. Make sense? Okay, same thing about the plane. You're selling Hawaii, the destination. You are not selling the plane. You're not selling TSA. You're not selling, you're going to sit in this uncomfortable seat with people who are wearing masks, looking at you funny when you sneeze. Do you want to listen to how loud I sneeze in front of them? Do you want to just talk on that quickly, Jess?
That's funny. Like literally screaming.
I scream.
I plug my everything. Can you change that?
I'll try and get one out for you today. No, I definitely am a bit more respectful at some stages. But sometimes I go, he goes, oh, Charles, a massive scream. And especially in the airport, she's just kidding me. How are you going to hear me down on, right? I scream.
There's just people that focus in on the plane. They'll ask, oh, well, what kind of plane is it?
That's fine. What's the reason for asking that? So if they ask you a question, you ask them a question back. Like, I want to know why you want to know about the plane. Are you just interested in planes? Or like, what's the reason you're asking? Like, I want to know, like, what do you want to know about? Because they may be a bit like, is the plane not safe? Is it going to crash? No, is it going to get me there? But just remember, most people, they don't really care about that unless you're directing them to that. I'm just keeping with Hawaii. Like when me and Jess are talking about like, you know, vacationing, very rare we're like talking about like the plane. Do you think it's going to be a Boeing? Do you think it's going to be like, you know, do you think they're going to give us the food? Do you think they're going to be like the, you know, like, do you think the seats are going to be like the leather seats? They're going to be like the headrest seat? None of that. We're just talking about the vacation. So you keep them on the vacation and the memories of the vacation. You want to sell confidence and certainty of arrival to Hawaii. So listen, I don't need to know how long the pilot's being a pilot. I just want to make sure it's not, you know, me in control of flying that plane.
My airplane, in fact, my sales person, well, can I trade live with Greg?
Well, let's no side talk. What is that?
Then be someone talking to my sales rep and saying, oh, well, how, can I trade live? I see Greg trade live.
Can I see Greg trade live? Do you, let's Paloma. Can I see Greg trade live? Do you trade live inside of your coaching program?
Yes.
Okay, absolutely. You can see Greg trade live.
I want to see that before I actually do.
Okay.
So,
Let's stay in role play. Okay.
They want to see.
Wait there. Hold up. Just hold up. Let's stay in role play. Okay.
okay, what, you gonna tell me the time I can meet or?
I want to see tomorrow night's lottery tickets before they come out. Can you make that possible for me?
Well, of course.
Okay. So why would we allow you to see the insider trading stuff that Greg does with all these people who pay him a lot of money to get on the inside? Why would we give that to you for free? What makes you so special?
Exactly.
That's what people pay Greg for. Do you want to steal it?
No,
Okay. So you want it for free though?
yeah.
So you don't respect Greg's all the years he's put into this. Hey, Payne, look, I'm just being harsh on him. Just like the first thing was just like the non-response, but it depends how the person's being. Sometimes people have an attitude and there was no context for that, right? Like sometimes people just ask and it's like, no, like, okay, we're just checking and they carry on. Other people can have an attitude and then it's like, oh my God, this is going to be fun. Oh, this is going to be real fun.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just, you know, it's like, well, and that's why it's really good to do by the way, this is why this event model I'm teaching you is so much better than just the phone model that you're experiencing right now, because you get to demonstrate at the live event. Like when Greg was watching me at my one-day live event, all he's doing is ringing a bell. He's just got this bell in his room and he's just ringing the bell. He's like, I got this whole Zoom room and he's like, I'm doing things. He's like, that was amazing. Because I was demonstrating my sales ability in front of the room. So you can't tell me then after that I'm not good at sales. I demonstrated it. If I tell you I'm good at sales, this is what I realized. This is why I'm no good at telling people what I do, because I'm no good at explaining what I do. But when you see what I do, you can see I'm a master at it. I'm a master at doing it, not a master of saying what I do. So that's why demonstration is so good for me, because I'm not good at like saying, oh, well, I'm this. Because like saying I'm a really good salesperson, everyone's like, oh, I'm a really good salesperson too. But it's like when we get into the environment and you actually see me doing sales, it's like, oh, that's a master at work.
So would you actually benefit doing a demonstration, trading live?
Yes, yes. But not, maybe not on the sales call, but like you have to ask, like, what's the reason you want to see Greg? Like, so that's why you ask the questions. Like what's, because you know, it goes back to what's the reason you like to see Greg? Well, I want to see if it works. So if Greg showed you a live trade and you see it works, we can get you signed up. Yes. Yes. Live trade, sign up. Live trade. Oh, I don't want to sign up now. You want to just see like, how do they flow? Did this live trade like get them there or not? After a few people, it's like, no, we don't do that anymore. People took advantage of it. We used to show people a live trade in, and then they didn't sign up, and then they stole his secrets. And Greg's not in the business of people selling his secrets. Are you looking to steal his secrets? No. Are you looking to learn how to make money trading? Yes, great, inside the program. But the thing is this, that the one day or the live events give you the demonstration aspect. So you can do it. I'm going to log in at this time. I'm going to do a demo. And that is how, I'm telling you, these live events are two things, education and demonstration. It's the education of like what the, you know, all understanding them, like educating, like this person really gets me. Like who, like truly, who feels understood by me with your business? Right? So you feel understood by me. Some of you don't. Some of you do. The education is on that, the understanding. The demonstration is of what you can do for them to take them to the promised land. So when I get to the offer, all I do is I say to them, is it okay with you if I make you an offer? Is it okay with you if I share with you my offer? And then you really sell the offer. And you make a point of selling the offer really hard. Don't shy away from making an offer. You've done all of this work. Don't be like, well, I got this, if you want it. I mean, when I'm selling an offer, I am selling that offer. You see a very confident, certain man in front of you making an offer. And I don't shy away from it. And then I drive home the call to action, the CTA. This is what you do next. This is how you get signed up. And I keep telling them, this is what you do. I don't just tell them once, tell them again and again and again. This is how you sign up. This is where you sign up. These are the bonuses you get for signing up. And I'm pushing that home. Okay, I had a question over there. Yeah, go on with Jenny first.
About demonstration.
Yep.
You do demonstration also in the 1 day event or just in the 3 days?
Yeah, any time. Yeah, one day.
Okay, and how will a demonstration look for someone like me that coaches people like get rid of clutter at home and cluttering their mind?
A interview with somebody who you've already worked with, so you could demonstrate the transformation, and you could like, so tell us about what it looked like visualize, tell us, you know, Bob.
That'd be like the person I'm talking to the person and she's like showing up before and after, for example, like this was my.
She could show the before picture and the after picture. Absolutely. She doesn't have to show the picture, but she could articulate it, that they get it. What was life like before? You know, what was going on?
That demonstration is not really like me coaching someone live.
No.
But it could be.
It can, the way I do it is I coach, look, at the end, this is what I do. I think this was just, you know, change the game for us. My event is from the 3 days, 9 until 5. And then for the 3 days, from 5 until 6, I just do coaching. You get to just see me do coaching. And I'll do coaching for an hour per day. The event's over, but everybody gets to stick around for this bonus hour of seeing me coaching. That is what sells most people. It's seeing me actually coaching in the last hour. When I asked them, like, what was the reason you signed up? Like, oh, I saw you actually coaching at the end. And I was just like, I could just tell you're like the guy to help me. Because it's demonstration. It's not me saying, it's them seeing. And so, yeah, so like, I'll do like, you know, I can do that, the coaching at the end of the day. If I'm selling sales training, I can just do role play in front of them. You can actually see me like, you know, I got Greg's, what I did was I got Greg's product I had no clue about. I had Greg tell me about it, like sell me. I made some notes. I said, who's interested in this offer in the audience? A woman says, me. I unmute her and said, okay, you're the prospect. I'm selling you something. You must tell me no. You cannot buy from me. And I just go through and I'm doing the sales call with her. And then what did she do? She bought from me. There's no way she could not buy from me. That's demonstration I can do sales. Like she says, oh yeah, I'm buying. I'm like, no, you must say no. Everyone's laughing in the audience. I'm like, say no, don't buy from me. Oh, by the way, and there's this bonus. She's like, oh, I'm in. No, don't buy, you know? Huh? Yeah, she's like, can I give you my Bitcoin? She's like, wasn't she? She's trying to give me everything she can. Like the children's coming in. I'm like, I don't want children. It's like, you have the children as well. Yep.
So how would you demonstrate, say for example, Mastermind, never happened yet.
Yep.
It's just a vision of something. It's selling the dream of
Yes.
people that are actually fun. They'll bring in the information.
Yep. I'll never forget, it's like, it's at this mastermind and, you'd sell them a picture, like, you can paint a picture in their brain that would, give that, like, it's more like, creating a fantasy, I think. Yeah, like experience, than the word demonstration, because it isn't really a demonstration, is it? Like me coaching somebody's a demonstration, like me actually helping somebody, like finally after 4 years, who they couldn't pick a niche, have them pick a niche, like, oh my God, or having somebody like, create their program or creating their offer or whatever it may be, I'm helping them with. Like you see that, you're like, oh, that's that guy really knows what he's talking about. So you want that, you want to like be able to demonstrate it. That's what I found, that really sells things for us is that portion, right? It's cool. So yes.
This, to me, it sounds like sort of what I do on a call. Is this all happening on that day?
Yes.
Yes.
So
we've got all that kind of-
what?
all of this, I would.
All of what?
We'll be talking about the bonuses and.
Oh yes, you
All on
the event, yeah. Yeah. It's nice, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's so good because everybody who gets on the phone, it's like an unfair advantage, right? They know the price, they know the offer, they know there's social like proof, they know that there's demand, they know that there's scarcity, their credit card's on file. I mean, it's just like I'm literally taking orders. It's unfair. Just like that, just taking orders. Like it's just unfair. And that's why I was like, the last time I did it, I was like, okay, we make $1 million each one of these we do, but there's like a period of time between it. There's a big team. I'm like, how do I figure this out to do this every single day? This kind of buzz, this kind of energy, this kind of demand. It doesn't have to be on that kind of scale. On a smaller scale, how do I do this consistently without like having to do this big event with all the risk, all the team, and it's a one-off thing. And if it doesn't go well, there's a lot of money out the pocket. How do I do this? So that's why I was like, I'm making a new model here from it. Same thing, we're creating a new model. So that's where we've come to the 1 day, to the 1 days. And then from the 1 day, what we'll do is take that material out of the 1 day and like create like what Mike did yesterday, which was his like an evergreen, like his 3-part video. You just take the 1 day, you can chop it up into a few pieces and stick it on a page and put into it like what we call the 5 pillars, the super funnel. And when I saw Mike doing that the other day, I'm like, oh, but it's such a simple process, but like everybody's doing these complex things. I'm like, oh man, like we were doing this years ago and it's just simple and it worked so freaking well. So I was just smiling from ear to ear when I saw him doing it again. Okay, so we're going to go into this this worksheet. This is worksheet 7. So any questions before we get into the worksheet? Chad.
So Hawaii is always my challenge to figure out what that is. So is this a Hawaii? Helping driven leaders with a purpose-driven life?
Well, the helping and all that is like, forget the helping. Like, we're not helping Hawaii. Like a purpose-driven life. Yes, that's Hawaii. Now, what's the reason they want a purpose-driven life? A regret-free life, purpose-driven, regret-free life. Yeah.
Are you gonna ask me more?
Yes. You're asking what Hawaii is. I want to find out, like, what it is.
Regret, see, they're living with regret, they're living because they're not earning the money they may want to make, they are not having balance in their life, may not be getting the.
Yeah, but they're not. These are all like maybe, maybes. This is not Hawaii. Tell me about Hawaii.
Confidence, they feel clarity, they feel accomplished, they've lived freedom.
So freedom. So freedom. Fulfillment. Choices. Okay, these are things that they have, and then you can, based on the phone, you can attach them to their own unique things, or in the presentation, you can go back through all of your phone calls and find out the unique things a lot of people said to you and start laying them down. And also I'm going to teach you in the afternoon how they tell you the information in the chat box as well. You're going to get that, like the presentation this afternoon. It's gold. It's like really good. So Hawaii is this is what I've figured out. People want freedom. I can't sell freedom. Okay, it's a very difficult thing just to sell freedom. But they want freedom of what? Well, they want freedom of like location, time, like all of the freedoms that come with life, inner freedom, the peace of not waking up with dread, and financial freedom. That's what they want. Okay, I can like kind of glean towards that, but I can't sell them that. So what I've got to sell them is, one down from that is money buys you that freedom. Okay, money can buy me a therapist, money can buy me like a masseuse, money can buy me a personal trainer, money can buy me a plane flight, money can buy me like teams, money can buy me a lot of things to support me. Okay, but I can't sell money because the internet doesn't really let me. So I got to sell clients, because the internet allows me to sell clients. Clients, everybody figures out clients equals money. Clients equals money, money equals freedom. So now clients, though, you'd think, oh, they'll just buy that. No. Oh, but if I get too many clients, I won't have the freedom. So that's why there's the objections attached to it. You've got to know them, because that's a future problem. Oh, but if I get all these clients, I won't have the freedom. So I better like take my time to figure this out slowly. Because I want freedom. So there's this dichotomy that happens with it. And it sometimes goes against your own brain grain. But in their brain, it makes complete sense. Like I listen to people sometimes, that's the dumbest shit I've heard. I'm like, but that's what they're thinking. That's just because they don't know what I'm thinking. And it's not for me to be annoyed or mad at them. It's my job to figure them out and to guide them to come to their own conclusions, which we'll speak about this afternoon. So what we're going to do here is we're going to go through a worksheet. Just quickly, there's some really good questions in here that's really going to be helpful. The first question is, what makes you certain you can help your dream client avatar? Here's why. They're buying confidence. They're buying certainty. They're not buying anything else. Maybe permission. But like at the highest level, people are buying certainty. They're buying confidence. A lot of the time, permission. But like if we were just to label it, like we're selling certainty. We're selling confidence. Just I want you to think about that. So like, what makes you certain that you get them results? Because when I'm on stage, I don't want to be like, well, I got this this thing for sale. And like, I want to be so certain that you smell it on me. You're like, this is a very confident, this guy seems to believe in what he's saying. Like this guy really seems to like, they want to see that on you. So you need to start there before you're like trying to figure this stuff out. Doesn't matter what I'm selling something. And I believe what I sell is going to get you results. So then you want to write out a list of your dream client avatar's pains. Now, here's what I put here, strain the brain. A lot of people, they just don't even take the time to do this exercise. This is so important to find out their pains. If you've spoken with them on the phone already, you should have already been getting their pains from them. You make a list of those pains. Because if you want to really know the secret, it's problem, agitate, solve. It isn't, hey, you got a problem, let me solve it for you. It's you got a problem, I'm going to agitate the shit out of that problem, then I'll show you how to solve it. It's like the way Ryan Dice taught it may not be the best, but it's always stuck with me. Knife, stick it in you. Problem. Twist the knife. I've just agitated the problem. Band-aid. What? Expensive. Problem, agitate, solve. If I'm teaching list building, if I'm teaching how to drive traffic, if I'm teaching lead generation, how to get leads, and if somebody comes to me like, hey man, all I need to do is like just get leads. And if I know that I can help them get leads, the very last thing I'm going to say to them is, I can help you get leads. The last thing, if I know that I can help them get leads, somebody comes to me and says, I need help with leads. And I know that I can help them 100% to get leads. The last thing that I'm going to say to them is, I can help you get leads. I'm going to agitate that problem. How long is this? How many leads do you got? How many leads do you get a day? How much money do you make from those leads? How long has this been going on for? Where else is this affecting you in life? And who else is it affecting? And what would life be like if you had those leads? And what else have you tried in the past? All of those things are going to come before I can help you. And if they're like, can you help me? I'm like, maybe. I mean, I got a ton of leads myself. I don't know if I can help you. Depends how you show up. How committed are you to fixing this problem? Put it back on them. And if they're like, I don't know. I'm like, okay, well, keep the problem. Pain. They told me now I've got my ammunition. Keep it. Keep your pain. I don't have that pain. Huh? I wouldn't want to keep that pain. What's the reason you want to keep that pain? Like, I don't. I'm like, well, you are now. Well, I want help getting leads. Make sense? Good. So write out a list of the dream clients' avatars' pains and like really get to know that, because that's where you have that in your ammunition and you start to hear them again and again. Like, okay, these are the main pains that are coming up for people. These are what I can start speaking to the broader market with. Then you want to write out solutions that your offer provides to these pains. So you want to look at the pains and match them to like solutions you have. Like a solution for me could be like somebody doesn't know how to close deals. Like they're just not making sales. So a solution is like objection handling training, right? And I could label that, you know, the unique objection crusher or objection crusher technique or something. But like not closing deals, solution, label to solution, unique to me. Make sense? So you want to look at these pains and then just match up where you got solutions for it and just start to look at like, how can I thread these together? Okay. Then again, like I said, you know, you want to write out unique names for each of these solutions that provide relief to the pain. Then another thing is you want to write out the desires the avatar has. You know, it's when they get to Hawaii, they want to have the massage, they want to have like the nice food, they want to have the comfy bed, they want to have the chalet. Like, what's the desires they have? You know, I want to make money. Okay. But why do they want to make money? Well, I want to make money to not worry about money and have the freedom to spend with my kids. And I want a bit of extra money to give back to my community. Right? Like, so there's some desires, freedom to spend with the kids, to give back to the community. In this case, we would know some of their desires of the market. So some markets I speak with sales, like I would speak to them differently than how I speak with Catherine about sales. I got different markets. Catherine doesn't like it that I'm called the silky assassin. He loves it. There's other guys who think it's incredible that I'm the silky assassin. They've got to meet the silky assassin. They think it's incredible. I wouldn't call Catherine a killer, but these guys, I call them killers. They want to be sharks. They want to be sharks. They want to be killers, and they've met the silky assassin. They think it's amazing. Different market. Not saying either's right or wrong, just different audience. I'm selling the same stuff, different audience. Make sense? So you want to write out the desires the avatar has. You want to write out how your offer speeds them to their desires. Speeds them to desires. Right? You want to create unique names for each of these solutions that speed your ideal client avatar to their desires. Now, this is a big one because like you can put all of these down and we're just figuring stuff out now. We're just laying down the tracks for, this is a pre-exercise exercise. But number 8 is a big one. This is huge. I learned this from John Carlton, who Mike was referencing yesterday quite a bit. You want to answer, respond to so what for each of the above. So this helps you articulate your offer in benefit outcome driven language. So let's just say that you say, well, my product helps you overcome objections. It's the objection crusher method. Let's just say. Let's say that's written down. What you then want to do is say, so what? You want to imagine that your prospect is sitting opposite you. And as soon as you tell them what you got, they say, so what? Because then you've got to respond to the so what. That creates the language that you will use in your offer marketing. I got the objection crusher method. You may think it's cool because you've been working on it. Oh, the objection crusher method. So what? So you no longer waste time on the phone with people who you could have helped, who don't buy, and you let them down. And now your family can't go to Disneyland. Or, so what? So you don't spend hours of wasted effort on the phone to not be given any money for the value that you could deliver. So what? Well, the objection crusher method increases your close rate by double, which means you can make twice as much money in half as amount of time. So you spend more time with your family enjoying the profits your business is making for you. Whatever it may be, it's the so what that's really going to create that kind of language that's going to hit with the market. It's going to go, okay, I want that, so I need that. The so what anchors in the emotion to it. Does that make sense? So you want to, as soon as you write these things out, you want to go, so what? Imagining you're a prospect sitting opposite you, and you've got to answer the so what. And what you say with the so what becomes language in your offer presentation. Then number 9, how the offer is delivered to get the results. We already spoke about that. Keep it simple. Like they don't care. And the more fancy you make it, like in this day and age, people just want less. Less is more. Don't overcomplicate it. Don't try and throw too many whistles and bells in. Just keep it really simple. So number 10, why should I buy now? Like, why should I buy now? You want to create that urgency. So, it's like, I put the word harsh here because you want to be harsh. Nobody is telling these people in a constructive way the things that they need to hear. Just nobody says it to them. It's like a guy come up to me in you say about some of the stuff I'll say. A guy come up to me and he said to me, I want to make more money. What should I do? And I said to him, lose that fat. And like, I was just being honest with him. I was like the harsh truth. I was like, if he can learn how to lose the fat and he can be a disciplined human being with that, he can learn to make more money. So he's like, well, how do I make more money? I'm like, just get rid of that fat. And we got on Zoom the other day and he looked really well. I'm like, I haven't spoken to him for about a year. I'm like, you look really well. He goes, bro, I listened to what you said to me. Like, he took his life in seriously and he's lost the weight. He's in the gym. Jess was with me when I did it. But that's a harsh, like that's a harsh statement to say to somebody. And maybe that's out of context, but like, why should I buy now? Well, it's like, unless you want to keep like all of the pain and you want to be harsh about it. So when you're saying like the urgency, you want to create some of those harsh realities for them. And they will thank you for it. Tough love. They'll thank you for it. And they literally, and Jess, let's just bring Jess up 1 second. Come on, baby. Come on, Jess. Thanks, baby. So just a quick one here. So Jess has said that because I've done a lot of sales training and she's been under a lot of my sales training and she's watched me do a lot of sales training, there's something that I always spoke about, which was people will thank you for being harsh with them. Okay. And you heard me say it. Now quickly tell the story of actually hearing it for the first time.
Did you just tell him?
No, I haven't said anything.
Okay. So Alex was on a sales call and he's talking to this guy and he lives separate from his daughter. I don't remember how he got the information, but just, asking like about himself and why he wants to do this. And, he said he wanted to bring his daughter home to live with him. For some reason, they were in different countries. And so, he gets to the pricing and the offer and he tells him no. So Alex goes back, circles in, and he, goes back to this anchor. So you said that you wanted to bring your daughter home. Are you not willing to do that anymore? And of course, he's going for the no. And I don't remember how he was said it, but it was something like, is your daughter not important to you? Like some harsh way where I was just like, I was cringing just listening to it. Like, oh my God, like I can't believe you just said that to him.
How would your daughter feel if she heard you speaking about this situation right now? If she was sat here, would she be happy of how you're showing up on the phone with me right now?
So I'm just cringing in the room. And Alex always says that they thank him for, holding them to high standards, just saying the truth. And the guy at the end of the call, he ended up buying and he's thanked Alex. And I was just like, wow, it's harsh. Yeah.
She's like, I've heard you say that people will thank you. I've never heard somebody actually thank you. She actually witnessed it for the first time. I'm there drinking a cup of tea, like 0 Fs in the world, like just telling this guy the truth. Like he's giving me all the buying signals until the price. And I was like, oh, well, I could do this. And then I'm like, do you think that's going to work? The truth was it wasn't going to work for him. What he was selling me was bullshit. And I wasn't buying his bullshit story. I could have bought it and people would have bought it. People could have bought it. And I'm like, because I make a vow to myself, when I get on the phone, I'm not buying your bullshit story. You're here, I'm here, you're coming up here, I'm not coming down here. That's it. This is high level, this is high standard selling. You're coming up, it's going to be uncomfortable, you'll be coming up. You're either coming up or getting off the phone, but I'm not coming down. That's my vow. So I'm on the phone with him. I'm like, that isn't going to work. And it's not going to work. You can bullshit yourself, but I don't buy it, just so you know. But let me ask you this question. How would your daughter, what would she say right now if she was listening to this conversation? Would she be happy the way you're showing up? And he's like, no. Bam. Well, that's it. At least you know that the way you're showing up isn't in line with what you're saying to me. Buys from me, He goes, thank you so much. You didn't buy my bullshit story. Other people would have bought it. Can't believe how much you just stuck with me with this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. She's like, I would have been off the phone an hour ago. I'm like, I ain't getting off the phone. Nice. Thank you.
And then people are like, it's really hard. And you're like, no, I'll do it. And then later on, people come up to me and be like, oh my gosh, thank you so much for being being real when it has to do.
I've been on the receiving end. So like.
Yeah.
Like, say, 1 year ago, I was telling my friend who's also called Alex, who as well, I was like, I'm gonna lose all this weight, I was 120 kilos fat at the bottom. I was like, I'm gonna lose all this weight, and he goes, no, you won't, you're going for another phase. And like, that was the trigger, like, that was the trigger, you know. Talking about all the stuff, you're not doing it.
Yeah.
And like that stabbed to me, like really made me think, like, fuck this guy. Like,
Well,
so, and then I did it, you know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I dropped it.
And that's it. And you got your results and you're like, fuck this guy. And you look at a lot of the coaches in the sports world, they'll be like, the coach was an ass. He was really tough, but like we got the results. And we all respected him. So what I like to do is, it isn't here, but it's like, it is in this afternoon's thing. It's like when I'm teaching people, it's like, you want to be respected over liked in a sales environment. Like people want to be liked so they don't sell because like they want to be nice to people and be liked. You got to be respected. I don't give a fuck you don't like me. You're like, you will respect how I'm showing up because I'm holding you to a higher standard. And nobody does this, nobody does this for them. Nobody. I'm telling you, nobody's doing it for them. When you do it, they're like, oh my God, they trust you so much because you said something that they just, other people don't say. Yes. Cool. Okay. So before we get into the thing, Chad. Yes.
So, yeah, so.
It's annoying.
There's two things that Alex has helped me with a lot. So one of them is, this is your pain, this is your desire. We are trying to do this to help them see they are not going to just get that. They think they are. They BS themselves and they go, oh, it's okay for today.
Yeah.
We've got to, do you really think you're going to get that? Are you satisfied with your life? Is it really, have you been able to do it so far? Right, so I love that visual picture. And then the other one is what you just used. And that is people are here. I'm going to hold them to here, right? I'm going to keep on getting them back up to here. It's like, I'm not going to keep. And then, and the whole concept, I love truth, right? That's one
Yep.
thing. And he said the other day to me, it's like, truth is my, like, one of my number one tools in my toolbox. Truth. I love that.
If I build off of that.
Yep.
This is like. We talked yesterday so much about how important it is for us to let people know that we see them, we understand them, we know them.
Yes.
And when we tell them the truth based on what they share with us, like what you're describing. Right, we're letting them know, we've heard you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I am not going to drop my standards because we're in a different conversation. We're in a sale, like, because I love sales, but it's like, we can do this in the group though, in the offer. You can do this, project it out, but I'm used to doing this on a phone because I do more phone calls than group offers. But when I'm on there, it's like I'm here and they're trying to bring you down. And it's like, I'm staying here. And they're like, oh my God, as you stay there, they level up. Like I can trust this person's safety for me. This is, oh, I like this. And they don't like that growth because growth is uncomfortable. So growth hurts, like it's, but they're there. And if you tell them you see them and you stay here, don't sympathize with them. That's what he does. So he goes, oh, it's so bad. Oh, let me help you. And he goes and helps them. I'm like, you just fucking lowered your standards. Huh?
I think that's helping.
Yeah, and then they don't buy from you, and then they don't get to work with you, then they don't get to experience the results. So you give them a band-aid, but you didn't fix the problem. That's right.
If you let them off the hook and come down with it's a disservice.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, exactly. That it's a disservice, and the thing that people don't like is that's an obligation. So like I stopped saying it like that because people feel obliged, like it's a disservice. It's like I just say hold your standards. It's not about them. It's like I'm just not dropping my standards for these people. And what did you say before that? Was that yeah over there? Just when they're like, how much is the price? Like, price for what? They're like, well, you're selling. I'm not selling you anything. I like that one.
You ever get someone else you're like,
Yeah, it's like, what? Pardon?
you ever get someone
Fuck yeah. Yeah, definitely. Some people, I'm like, I just don't want to help you. I don't tell them that. I just don't want to help you.
One time, I had a call where I just was so turned off by him. He was so rude to me, like he was questioning like your portfolio, your trading and all this stuff. And he was just being really rude. And for the first time, I was like, I'm sorry, I don't think this is a good fit. I don't want to work with this attitude. And he got off the phone all huffy. And a couple weeks later, he messaged me. It's like, I'm so sorry. I deeply apologize. Now we get back on the phone. I want to do this. And I was reluctant. I signed him up and he was one of my best clients. He was like always advertising and posting in the group, but he was just like leveled up. So I was not going to do shit.
And if you remember, we were in an Uber, and he come back and message. He's like, "Can I get back on the phone?" It was like, I think it was like, he's like, "No." Like, I helped you construct the message. He was like, "No, I'm not getting on the phone with you. If you want to sign up, you got this link here. And like, I'll remove the link or something in this time period. Like, I ain't taking that shit. Like, there's your one chance was if something we did." So he was just like that. Wasn't he? He was just trained. It's like, yeah, take no shit from them, you know? It's like I said, I don't mind if you all moan, bitch, and whine and excuse make outside of my environment. If you want to go out there, okay. He may just be like, I'm out, I ain't doing this. We'll see. Is it Cameron? Wants an allowance.
Money.
He wants money, allowance money. See if they all wanted to see if he wanted to.
Yeah,
Yo, Cam,
yeah.
you gonna check this out? Show me your face. He's called like one of these kids, just thumbs down loud.
Yeah, I don't know.
You got a live audience here. Yeah. You want an allowance, so we want to hear the negotiation for it.
Negotiation.
Yeah. What you want?
All right, one sec. Do this.
Oh, we got a live show going on here, son. I know you're playing FIFA over there. Say hello to everyone.
You got this. Come on, I'm for you.
Well,
What you want?
what you want?
Get some bonuses.
You want a gym membership?
Good way to start.
What?
You want attention? You want some best? Tell me more.
What you want a gym membership for? To get gains.
Okay.
What you want gains for? For football.
That's fair enough.
You think that's fair enough?
Tell me.
Yeah, you tell me. Huh? Football equals money in the long run. Ah, future person. What about the girls? What about the girls? You know, when you go to the gym, there's no girls at the gym. What about when you leave the gym?
You need a better gym.
Huh? You go to Tesco and go home. All right. So what's your sales pitch?
They just want a gym membership.
So you just want a gym membership.
He doesn't need an allowance. He needs a gym membership. He
Okay.
doesn't need an allowance.
Get him to say no. I get him to say
Why
no.
not? 3 times a week. That's it.
Do you want do you want a t-shirt along with your membership? Do you want one? It's a nice t-shirt, isn't it?
What happened when you didn't feel like?
Ooh. So Robert said, if I give you a gym membership, what happens when you feel like you don't want to go to the gym?
Because everyone has not been tired.
Because everyone has an off day. Once or twice a week. So you're going to go to the gym 4 to 5 times a week? 4 days a week? Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, little athlete, huh? What? Yeah. Yeah. So if you don't go to the gym, you're gonna pay me some money each time you don't go? Huh? You have a tracker on you so I can see when you're at the gym. Actually, what were you doing over that girl's house last night?
I've got it.
Yeah.
Ask, he needs to ask, do you want an out of shape, undisciplined son?
Oh. That was good, Chad. That was good, Chad. All right. I love you. All right. Bye-bye. Good. Well done, Chad. That was very good. That was good. Yeah. Well done, Chad. See, that's how it's done. What Chad did there. You know, my son's like, I just want a gym membership, Dad. Don't make me work in front of these people. I'm playing the game. He's like, playing, soccer. But well done, Chad. You know, if he said that to me, like, do you want a lazy, unfit, undisciplined son? No, well, give me a gym membership then. It will be fixed. Then you'll have a disciplined, healthy, athletic son who's following his career in soccer. He's going to be on the TV, Dad. You're going to come to the box. You're going to watch me. Thousands, maybe millions of people watching your son. You get to celebrate with the whole country. Me scoring, taking us to the World Cup. Your son, Jack. Yeah, that's the membership. I'm like, fuck. How do I say no to that? And what's a side note, right? It's just a complete side note. So I'm at Starbucks in the UK, and I'm a nosy git. So if you're sitting next to me, I'm looking at your computer, I'm looking at what you're doing, I'm asking questions, I find out everything about you. I can't help it either. Jess is like, never does it, but like I do to everyone. So yeah, recently I was sitting next to a secret millionaire who was on a TV show, Secret Millionaire, one of the richest people in the country, just sat next to me, got all nosy up in his business, found out who he is. Another time though, he's a soccer coach for our local team. And so then I started helping him, and he trained my son in the end. And I started helping him with an offer. And the offer was he does soccer practice for the kids. And I'm like, well, yeah, that's fine. But like, how do we sell this as a package? So now you could do soccer practice, but the soccer practice isn't really what you're selling them. What you're selling them is the scouts to the bigger soccer clubs, Liverpool, Manchester United, Newcastle. Those scouts will come and see the children play at the end of the 8 weeks. And I will train those kids for the 8 weeks up until the scout gets there to give the kids the best chance of getting into one of these premiership clubs. But it doesn't stop there because you're selling the parent. Now you say to the parent, how will you feel when your son is playing for Manchester United and you're watching your son on the TV and everyone's watching your son playing for a Premier League team? How will that make you feel? So you're selling the father seeing the son on TV, not practice, soccer practice. We created this offer. The guy's like, and we're in Starbucks. I'm like, okay, so for that, I coach my son for free. All right. So let's take a bit of time to create your own unique offers. I'm going to step away for a moment and then I'll be back to answer questions in about 5 minutes. So as we're going to be going to lunch in 15 minutes. So anybody have any questions around what we've just done there? Any feedback? It's how the offer speeds them to the desires, yes? Yep.
And then you push whatever. Buy a house.
But no, so let's just, so the question is, write out how your offer speeds them to the desires. So, Kai asked the same question just now. So Kai has a inner child exercise. Okay, that's what he said. I say, okay, I did the so what. You have to wait for that. So you have to wait for that. Thank you, sir. So the inner child. So I said, did the so what? He said, so you fix your inner child wounds. I said, so what? He said, so you don't pass it down to your children. I said, so what? He said, so your children don't hate you. I said, okay, great. So now we've gone from this one thing, inner child work, down to children don't hate you. So I said, this is how you'd present it in the offer. So in the past, I've had people who I've worked with who had to do the inner child work. And when they did the inner child work, it healed their inner child wounds. And you see, there's other people who I've seen where they haven't done the work, they haven't fixed their wounds, and without knowing it, they've passed it down to their children, and they've passed these wounds to their children, and their children ended up hating them, and it wasn't their fault because they didn't know about this process. But I've worked with other people who have been through this process, and I can't say that look, if it's you, I can't say that your children will hate you, because I don't know if you're a dick or not. Make them laugh. I don't know if you're a dick or not. Make them laugh. I don't know if you're a dick or not, but what I do know is if you do this work, you will not pass the wounds down to your children. And any good parent, I can't see why they would hurt their children knowingly a way not to hurt them. There you go, right? So we look at this. I want to buy that. I want to buy that. I want to buy that. So just listen to what we did. I got this inner child work, and I said, so what, so what, so what, so what, until I got to a place of where I got to. Then I was able to tell a story to actually get you to understand the concept before I sell you the concept. All right, I'll sell it to you at lunchtime. Just remind me to sell it to you at lunchtime. Does anybody else want to buy that at lunchtime? Good, there you go, another buyer. Limited. Can't get in. I ain't letting you in. Listen, stay away from me. You're not buying it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. She doesn't give up to you. You just want to keep giving me money. Huh? Put her on his card, okay. I'll run his card. I got his card on file. I like running his card. I just swipe his card all the time. Yes, sir.
I have a different question.
So let me answer. Did that? So basically, sorry. Then to answer. Sorry, let me to finalize it. This is how that speeds it up. It can take you 40 years of a lifetime to not know that you got inner child wounds. but it can take us 4 weeks to fix them so you don't pass them down to your children. So you take 40 years to 4 weeks. That's the speeding up process. Make sense? If you could, because it's like, if you don't, who was it? It was, was it Catherine's that we did the speed up thing? Oh, Catherine. So Catherine's got, what was it? The map thing?
Yeah, so well, I have it in the end, attention map and thought, trust, compass.
Okay, so so she's got a thought, trust, compass. So what, right? Like, now, how does this speed it up? Well, the thought, what's it do, Catherine, now? Because the speed, the thought compass, okay, but Catherine,
Instantly gets to save their pain, and it saves years, maybe a lifetime resource second guessing.
okay, but what, so
It's instantly.
a thought compass instantly gets you to think about the right things. We said it a bit differently earlier, but it's the thought compass gets you to think about the right things right away, so you don't waste your time on all of the pain, I guess. You know, but there's just, I want that now. I need that now. We want to bring time into it. Go on, Chad.
My question is, I think a little more on question 9, how is the offer delivered to get results? I know you said less is more, but
Yeah.
I'm still,
You have a training in the members area and weekly coaching class and access to an accountability group.
okay.
So, like question 9, like, how is the offer delivered? It's like, this is how I'm selling my consulting right now, like to like Greg and other people who have bought consulting. I'm like, you get an hour a week with me, and and if you choose to not purchase this, every sales call you make from here onwards, you will lose money. So every single did I do that one on you as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Every single sales call you do from here forward, you will lose money. Because what I've already done is I found out their numbers. I find out like how much it costs to call, how much the call's worth. I look at the average call value. I'm like, oh, we could increase that. Guarantee we can increase your average call value. And if you don't do this, you'll just, every single sales call you make here forward, you lose money. So what do you want to do? Like, well, I'll sign up with you. That's kind of it. Okay, Chad? Deliveries call week. Okay.
Yeah.
No bonuses. No, there's no, like, so I'm selling that. There's no bonuses, nothing. It's just an hour a week. That's all you got. And when Greg showed up late, even though he's paying for the hour, I shouted to him for showing up late. And he's never showed up late since. He shows up early now. He actually showed up an hour early the other day.
Schedule it.
Yeah, he showed up late. I'm like, look, lesson number 1, show up on time. If we can get the time thing down, then we get the fitness thing down. Like the money thing's a piece of cake. Adventure. Finish as in finish? 5, I believe. All right. So any other questions before we finish for lunch? Who's enjoyed this morning? Have a look at that. Nice stuff. Some good shit, huh? I like all the leverage t-shirts. Thanks, Jess. I appreciate that. Fresh to death.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
We're trying to figure out for her business, which is still honestly the foundational.
Yep.
How her programs and what's them speak to their desired.
Well, what's the desired outcome?
Well, I have their desires as like confidence, self-esteem, like body discipline, and healthier body and less.
Okay, so like how so you can see a transformation in a body in like 4 weeks, right? You can see in 2 weeks, right? You can see in 2 weeks, but like 4 weeks. How old's the person? Like, how old's your demographic? Like, how long have they carried that? Is it like weight?
And nutritionist.
What's the what's the outcome they get working with you?
My company is based around the quality of.
But let's, because we're on about the speed. Let's like on that. There's a saying when it talks about getting rich. The saying is that the only way to get rich is quick.
Yeah.
It may take many years for the stars to align, but when they align, riches happen quick. So like if you were to study me now over the next several months, there's going to be tremendous amounts of money coming my direction. Tremendous amounts. And we're going to keep it, and we're going to build wealth with that. And it's going to happen very quickly. You get to witness that. But it's taken a long time to get to this point. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, so that's the same with nutrition. Somebody can just be saying, I'm going to go to the gym tomorrow. I'm going to go to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do. Okay. I'll just say like this. When I bought nutrition coaching from a guy called Wes Watson. What I bought from him was permission to get a 6-pack. So I studied why I bought from him. And I bought the permission to get a 6-pack. And it took me from, I think, the February to maybe the July, no, maybe the August. It took me like 6 months to get a 6-pack. I'd never had a 6-pack in the 40 years prior. So I got a 6-pack in a very short period of time. So like, what is it that will get them on that fast path? Is it like the nutrition blueprint that will get them to the place, you know? Yeah. You want to find something that's going to get them fast results. Like what Wes did for me to get me fast results was put me on a carnivore diet. I just ate meat. I was there. And I ate meat and the weight just dropped off me fast. And then once the weight dropped off, then it was a process of now maintaining. But like the weight started dropping off, like, you know, faster than it's ever dropped off before. Right? So just find something that gets them that fast results. Alex Hormozi says, if he was going to teach SEO, and that's what he's going to teach, and SEO is the best traffic in the world, to get the person in the door and to keep them paying him money, he wants to get them fast results. So he'd say, the first project would be, I'll teach them Facebook ads so they can actually see that they're getting leads and they get results. And then from there, it's like, okay, now you've got the quick results. Let me show you the real way of getting long-term results, SEO. But if he's going to sell SEO and it's going to take 6 months to SEO and you don't see any results, people are going to start dropping off very quickly. So he's like, if I was going to teach SEO, I would show them how to do Facebook ads first to get quick results in 2 weeks, then stop the Facebook ads and I'll focus on SEO. The same is with diets. You put them on a fad diet first, so they see some fast results. Then you put them on a real sustainable diet. Huh? I ate loads of velvet cake. I went batshit crazy on desserts. Double down on dessert.
Something of giving them quick results when if we're doing a less tangible program.
Because there's like, who feels like you got some results today? Who's got some results, some sort of progress you made today? Give me somebody shout out some sort of progress you've had today.
A lot more strength and conviction in my own.
Strength and conviction in own. There you go. Look at that. So she's now gained what I'm selling. She's just like, that's exactly what I'm selling underneath what I'm selling. You go back to the sales letter, I'm not like, I'm going to give you confidence and certainty. If you come to the beginning of this presentation, though, I said the outcome is, do you have confidence and certainty? That's actually what, but if you look at the sales letter, it doesn't say that. Well, I'm not even like, I'm talking about offers and stuff. Like underneath it, that's exactly what I'm selling. Like when I bought this stuff from Wes, I didn't know I was buying permission until I studied. I'm like, I just bought permission. He had a 6-pack, which I found fascinating. All right, lunchtime. Go on, you can.
Today we're going to lunch, so it's the same room, you can grab your plate and then bring it back here. Then Alex is a big special.
Ooh. Fill up your plates. Let's go and grab our food and we'll be back for a working lunch. He thinks he's come up with this. I come up with this. Does he keep telling him about it without him knowing he's been told about it? You know? So very cool, you know, it's so cool. So that's what I like to do is I like to co-create offers. Okay. That's what we're going to do right now. I think it would be rude of me if I didn't make you an offer. And we're going to look at an offer. And we're going to co-create an offer. What'd you say? And it's a demonstration of a demonstration offer as well. I think it's going to be really interesting. I think you're going to learn a lot, whether you take the offer or not. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at this. In fact, what I'd like to do is I'd like to ask you a question, and I'm going to give you some handouts, some extra handouts on this. But I'm just curious, how would behind the scenes of seeing a launch happen, like what we're talking about here, how would that be valuable to see behind the scenes of one actually happening? Tell me that. Like, how would that be valuable? I know you've all got your mouths full. I know you're all chewing.
Well, can you give more information on what that involves?
She asked for it. She asked for it. I'm just delivering what she's asked for. I'm now obliged to deliver you this offer. I'm obliged to explain what this looks like. Okay, demonstration of demonstration of demonstration. We're now 3 levels deep in this game. Okay. What would you like to know, Catherine? Remember?
What exactly you would see that we haven't already been told in our folders?
That's a great question. So it's already come with the objection. But don't I already have this? Don't I already have? What makes this different? She's already given me the objection without framing it as an objection. Okay, brilliant. So we'll come back to that. Well done. Open loop. Cliffhanger. Hang on to every word that I now say, not giving it to you straight away. How else would it benefit you? Stacking. By the way, you liking this already? This is a demonstration of a demonstration of the demonstration you don't know I'm going to demonstrate yet. She's asking about it. I'm holding it from you. You got an objection? It's really good. Imagine seeing this being implemented in real time. So you don't have to try and figure out what you've got. You just see it happening and just follow along.
I saw Mr. X offer the same thing last week, though.
It's cool. Let's go and see Mr. X. Notice I didn't give his name away. Here's Mr. X. And he charges a lot more than what this offer is going to cost. But no, it's a really good objection. It's a valid objection that I'm not, by the way, I've just come up with this stuff. You're helping me come up with this, right? Like whether you take this or not, this is happening because I like this for a future offer. I'll explain it. You're going to see it. Like I need these objections because I haven't thought of this. This is why the market creates the marketing. He's given me an objection and now I take this and I can, if in a future presentation, it would have been used up front. I now got it. I only need it once. Now, if I keep getting that objection, I stop making sales again and again. I'm the idiot. Take it once, incorporate it. I got a better presentation. Huh? Please. You're making me money right now.
Us to get the back of the. So we already got the labor, right? Why don't we spend it for $10 in the model?
Really good question. There's attending it and seeing it, but actually, is it okay if Jess hands out the handouts? So have a look at the difference. So let's hand these out and let's look at this. So this is what I'm thinking. There would be a very valuable offer. And we're going to continue to co-create it. This may not be the offer. You may make a difference in this. You may have me create a more unique offer. So what Kit said was phase 3. Kit said, I'll skip phase 2 and phase 1 and phase 4. I don't need that because we just attend for $10. But now what Kit's about to see is there's other phases that you would miss out on. So he didn't know what he didn't know. But now about to know.
Yeah, but we've already invested in here, so what if money is tied for none at all?
That's a really good question, right? So it's the money objection. Okay. Regeni just gonna run at me in a moment anyway. Like Regeni's gonna run past all of you. So like, huh? I'll just throw a massage in. I just put a massage in as a bonus. So in Regeni's case, there's a massage included. So I want you to look at this, okay? And I want you to think about this. These are just the features of it. But now what we want to start doing is I'd like a pen. Do you have a pen, baby? I'd like to start hearing like the benefits of these. And you can give me objections as well. But in this instance right now, I'm looking for customer-driven feedback. I'm looking at co-creating something. Hopefully this overcomes objections. But like I've already got like this, hey, this side's doing better than you over there. Objection, objection, objection. Objection, objection, objection. Okay. Yeah, please. So like what's the benefits of this, what you see on the paper? Pardon?
Page 1 or page
Yep.
designing the figure one, not
Yep.
do this work without telling you you're gonna make money.
So now what I can do is he's given me the topic to speak on. I didn't have this, but now from the feedback of the audience, I now have this. So you understand you have some context. So I had a big team, got rid of the team and starting over. And I've been in discussions with many people. I've had several offers, 3 to be specific, 3 offers of 7 figures each. Okay. And right now I'm a free agent. I can do as I please. I could take any of these. The aim is to take all of them as long as there's non-exclusive with one of them. And I'm waiting for a contract to come back. If they want me to be exclusive, then I'm not going to take the deal with them, even though it's, I've been offered, a tremendous amount of money. But what I can tell you is that on the 26th, 27th, and 28th of January is when I am doing my next 3-day seminar. Okay, that is the dates, they're locked in. It's a seminar, and the 3 days I'm going to be partnering with Caleb on this. Okay, so Caleb's going to be running the seminar for me. We got sales team, funnel, but everything's included. Caleb's team's taking care of everything. Me and him are doing a partnership. Also, something that I'm open to sharing here in this room. This will be the first time I'm sharing it. Potentially myself and Caleb. So Caleb, just so you all know, used to work with me. He's gone off. He does these virtual seminars for people. Do anyone know like Tim Stories? Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
Tim Stories. So like he's doing one for him right now. Like he's running his one. Tim's a pretty big guy. So anyway, Caleb wants to partner with me and do a partnership together, separate to like running my seminars. He wants to actually run them together. He wants to run seminars together. And that's an opportunity that I said yes to. And one last one, Mike Phil Sames asked to partner with me. So Mike Phil Sames just built a big studio down in South Florida, holds 140 people. He just spent $220,000 on the wall. It's like an LED wall. $220,000 just on the screen to do these seminars out to there. And he wants me to be the person who speaks, sells from stage, and wants to do an exclusive deal with me on that. And he owns Groove Funnels, where he has 1 million people on the platform. So he's just like, I could just put people like on the download page, the thank you page, the sign up page, like, you know, everywhere through the funnel, email, or let's just fill up the room and also fill up the media. 1 second. So there's that opportunity for me as well. And I'm bringing Caleb into that. So I share all of this because there's some moves that I'm making into that I haven't told anybody. Like we've been observing what we're doing, but there's some moves that I'm doing. But I'm also doing those in a very freedom model where I don't have to do a lot of the work. We have a lot of freedom, a lot of traveling around the world. So make millions, not much work. Okay. Okay. That's what I'm looking at. Go on.
You talk about all of that, you're doing something more than just selling stuff, like building authority or planning.
Yes.
Like, look at me with all the shit I'm doing.
Yes.
You.
That's exactly what I was doing. Yes, exactly that. So I'm basically saying this is the big thing I'm moving towards. So this next 1-day event that I'm about to do is leading me towards there.
You don't do this now. I love it.
All right, you're picking up what I'm putting down. Okay. He gave me that, allowed me to explain that. And I wasn't doing it like, let me just tell you, it was interaction with the audience was the reason I give it. And because I'm sharing that I'm in a demonstration environment, you're picking up on it more than if you, somebody said, no? If you're picking up on it more than it just happening to you. Like sometimes people just, like Mike said, his audience, they don't even know they're in the sales process. They're going through his marketing. They don't even know this is a marketing funnel. Okay. Okay. So yes, that's what I'm doing. And also though, what's really interesting is in phase 1, I don't have my shit together. Literally, after this event, I've got to leave here and build out my launch plan. So like, so I'm going to be teaching you this afternoon of the launch map, but I've got to create my own one. So basically, if I look at phase 1, if I start to talk you through this, I think phase 1 is called the pre-launch, and I'll just talk you through it as you know, as an education. This is going to take me about 2 to 5 days. And actually, if I just share the offer, what I'm thinking would be a good offer would be it's inside event marketing. That's why I'm calling the offer. And it's behind the scenes daily videos of me in launch mode. So you get to see behind the scenes of me actually doing what I'm doing, not just teaching it, but seeing it, of how it's done in real time, nice and easy, so you could replicate yourself. So every day, there would be a video every single day of what happened that day. So the first thing the topic's covered is designing our 6-figure launch map. I need to create a launch map because I will not do anything without knowing the outcome. I never start without knowing the outcome. And I want to know the plan before I get started. And you all know me. Everyone in this room has been around me enough to know that I love planning. Like nobody could hide from that fact because everybody, maybe Ryan, you know, and Ashley and Nichelle wouldn't know. And Ashley over there wouldn't know because they haven't been, huh? And Anne, you just haven't been around me enough. But anybody who's around me knows that I'm a strategic planner, and that's the way. That's it. So that's seeing that being designed. Well, I'm curious. Go on. Question.
Okay, but you said that you're thinking about creating some videos of what happened that day.
Yes.
Is that going to be time to like project, or like we're going to see you like in full action? Like if the video lasts, I don't know, 3 hours?
No, because I don't think people have got the time to sit and watch 3 hours. It's more of this is what was done today and showing what was done in that day. Okay. And they're more.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you put a camera on like your cell phone, you put it like fast forward. I want to see how many times you stand up from your chair. Literally, yeah.
So I'm now curious, co-creation.
I want
Would
to-
that be beneficial to anyone else, what she just asked for? Just curious. So 1 person, 2, put your hand high. By the way, I'm not taking anyone's credit cards today. Just so you understand, there's no credit cards being taken. It's a safe environment. No, I'm not. There's no way of taking a credit card in this process. Okay. There's an opportunity of joining this. This is happening with or without you. Like this is going ahead because there's value in creating this. I'll talk about that, where this is going to be used later. and how it's going to be very beneficial. So this is going ahead anyway. Okay. But no, there is no. So I want you to feel safe. Like, I'm asking, is there benefit in what she said for anybody else?
No.
No. Okay. So there's some yes, some no. Cool. Okay. So this is not a main. This is not a main. This is not a main feature of my offer moving forward. I don't make a big, I don't make a big song and dance. You can watch me on fast forward, standing up and sitting down. Nobody gives a shit. I've got the gauge of the room. Moving forward, I don't need to include that. Don't even need to speak about it. I could throw it in there. By the way, as another bonus, I just have record on the camera all day of me working. I know it would bore the shit out of you, but the recordings are there if you want to fast forward through them and see how many times I stand up and sit down. Maybe that's for you. But it may sell a few people. But it's one of those, it's back there.
And it's not harder. You just put your cell phone there and you just do your shit.
Yeah, I'll throw Zoom on and just leave Zoom on. Exactly. It sounds like it's important to you, this component though.
I'm wondering, am I the only
Who's the
one?
person selling? Who's the person selling? I just want you all to be aware. Look at this. She's getting passionate about selling me. Look how passionate she is at selling me.
Like, this is hard. This shit is hard. Look, I'm gonna do something. Let's do a laundry load. I'm like, am I the only one? I get distracted and be like, how do you get that shit done? I have always wanted to have a professional or else an expert seeing him like all day long. I want to be like that parrot on your shoulder. See you, watch you, and be like, I want to learn from you, see what you do specifically, so I can do where are my flaws, because I struggle with that every single freaking day.
So if that was included, would that?
But yeah.
Does anybody else see that as important to them as well? Chad's a little bit. Chad's.
I got a caveat to it.
Yeah.
That's-
Okay.
Mine would be only if you do it. That's not what I was gonna say. but- So, for me, I like the examples. So for me, I like to see how much time that took. I like to see, the examples of the brainstorm, how you got to finally the end product. I don't think just go to the end product.
Okay. So what?
Yeah.
So you want video of the process? Who else wants video of the process? Okay. So look at this. So look at the more hands raised, right? So look at this. More hands raised. It was the same thing. Jenny said it a different way. He said, I don't want just to hear the outcome. I want to see the process.
Wow.
Is the same thing Jenny said. But now about 6 or 7 more hands went up. Whose hands went up? Stay there. Watch this. Commitment. And to completely side topic, if I'm on stage and I do that and I take a picture, and I'm on a real stage, I just send that picture to my closers on the floor, and the people with their hands up, they just start going after and closing them. So I just literally go to WhatsApp now, I send from stage, I send it, and anybody who's working the floor for me is going after those people. Anyway, that's a side note. I know it is. I ain't got nothing to sell you. Move the pressure, build anticipation. Okay. So just the framing of the same thing. Jenny said it. Jenny's the only one. Chad's like, well, I want this. I want this. Who else? Oh, hands up. Same thing. So basically, Chad wants to see the examples and the process. Okay. So now can you?
I know you said, 3 hours watching the going. No, 3 hours watching would be great, but we want timestamps on it. So if anything particularly happens, we want timestamps. So the full recording with timestamps. So I don't have to watch the whole 3 hours of one.
Well, what if you had the exclusive VIP access to the live 3 hours where you get to make your own timestamps?
And is it going to be recorded? Because it's useful to have it recorded so we can come back.
As a bonus, I'll have a recorded deal.
And we get Q and A at the end of each section, right?
Yeah.
Now you have analysis like.
You want a Q&A as well?
Yeah.
Q&A. Okay, so we want some Q&A. Okay. So who's starting to enjoy this offer? It's coming together. Oh God, fuck. Yes, allow yourself to be sold. Allow it. Like, if you're feeling the resistance of being sold, do you feel the same resistance in selling?
Yes.
Okay, I want you to think about this. You're feeling the resistance now of being sold. And I do mean this, being serious. There is an offer, real offer being presented here, but you can't give me a credit card today, which allows you just to have that relax. I want you to feel safe in this environment because we're playing. And I don't want to just like railroad you into something. I want it to be your decision, but we are playing. So I'm being playful with you, but there's a real offer here. But at the same time, you're feeling that resistance, like he goes, oh shit. Because like he knows he's got to put his hand up, and that's a commitment to himself that he wants to follow through on. But by feeling the resistance of being sold, you don't notice it. You have the resistance when selling. Now, resistance of when selling is making you sell less. And you don't notice it. But in this environment, you just got to witness it. Who's feeling some resistance to buy from me? Be honest. Like, truly honest. Who's feeling the resistance? Like, look around the room. Hold your hands high and proud. Okay, there's resistance. They're the people I've got to work a little bit more. Now I know who I need to a bit more work. Now I know who I need to spend more time with. Massaging the offer. Actually, that's huh? Yeah, so who were not the laydowns? Who had the resistance? Okay, there you go. We get to spend more time together than the people with the hands raised.
I think it's because of our objections.
Pardon?
Beginning when you said it, I was thinking, we just shelled out for all of this, what Jenny said, and I thought this is what we would comment out of this. And okay, it's like stimuli, but what does that do? But then Ash went on, okay, so we can do recording of it. Okay, so we could maybe we can be there. Okay, so we did it time stamped. And as we're adding on, then in my head, going, oh, I can see that that is something different than today.
Yes.
It's not just making money out of what we thought you promised us.
No.
It's more.
Yes.
It's less than already me.
Yes.
And by the way, if you have two groups of people, one that wants to have like that details and stuff that I want, and one that doesn't, I'm glad to pay you extra to be in the group with people that want what I want.
Okay.
Don't be in a group of people that find that like too much. I want to be in a group of people that want that type of intensity that I want. If I
Which would
am
you-
with this type of people, I'm gonna pay you extra. I have no problem with that.
What?
Jenny,
What?
shut up.
It's so good, huh? It's so good. Yeah. Wow. Wow. That was powerful. That was powerful. It's good. Good. One second. Which would you prefer, to be in the room with Jenny or the? Okay. Five. Okay. So what I did there was the assumption closed with Catherine. Would you rather be in the Regeni room or the other? I'd rather be in Regeni room, but without the 50,000 price tag she put on it. So what she's already done is she's already started a price hike. How much is it going to cost? She's already in the 50,000 range in her mind from the value Regeni's putting on it. So they don't look. And by the way, you don't know the price yet, and you. Yes, and you're co-creating this. She's like, I didn't want this. I'm like, at the beginning, like, what? I already thought I bought this. Now she's like, wait a minute. I want to be in the VIP package, baby. I just don't want to pay that premium, but I'll be in the premium. Are you learning right now? Like, this is real. Like, this is, I'm in teaching. Like but I'm doing demonstration. I feel like that's the best time that I'm able to teach is when I'm demonstrating.
That I feel that that's one of the things that has been missing for me. And that if I can't put my finger on that specific stuff,
Mhm.
I don't care how much your price is, because I haven't been able to do 10 times that.
Yeah.
I don't care what's your price, price this, okay, good, 10 times this is worth it, good.
So here's
Anyway,
so here's where we're gonna go. Here's where we're gonna go. Because like Regeni sold, she's just now like just pouring herself on me, and that's gonna make people easier to do the same because now we've got somebody full tilt in the room. So it's just like people just like it's like, oh yeah, well, of course I'm gonna do it. Like it's because that's the kind of energy she's bringing. So the resistance can go for some people. Others do have resistance. Like John's like, fuck, he's looking at me. Fuck.
And after that, you sell 19.
I'm playing. So, but I want to be clear here. So yes, so the 6-figure launch map, that's like really seeing me to put together my plan. And Regeni, yes, I will record myself doing it and also do a debrief video of what happened. Okay.
So what she's asking for is a demonstration and a debrief demonstration.
Yes.
I want to see you demonstrate, just like you did with Tide. Demonstrate it for 5 different businesses that is not. So when you demonstrated with like inner child stuff,
Yes.
that was super valuable because I had kind of similar.
Yes.
pitch.
Okay. So I'll get to that. I'm going to come to that. So hold it, because that's in the bonus. A bonus you don't know about. Yeah. So now building out our sales funnel and our sales copy, that's going to be okay, right? Some value there, but where the real value is, like if I'm being genuine, like because you're going to get our funnel anyway, like we're going to give you all the funnel pages, you go through there, rip the thing off, it works spectacular. The thing where I feel like you're going to get tremendous value is what I'm about to teach you after lunch now is about building presentations. Okay, I'm going to help you build your own presentations. But as I leave here, I'm about to go and build my own presentation. So you will get, as Regeni has asked for, the VIP package. You will get me building my presentation, see me actually building it, which I think is kind of cool. But like, you're going to see me get up and like,
That's what I want to see.
yeah, just like fucking thing.
Oh, yeah. Jess's reaction to your video. Oh, right.
So you want reality TV as who would like some reality TV as a bonus?
And we have Jess in the back. Okay, this was happening. And so like commenting in the back.
So over to Chad.
So added caveat would be post-it notes, whiteboard, funnelytics, or something that, how do you keep track of all of that stuff?
You're gonna see that in the VIP.
Well, you'll see that. You'll see my process. I'm gonna teach you the process today, but what I'm getting at here is a bonus. Like I'm being honest, as a video, I'm actually about to create a presentation that I'm then going to go and give at a live event, and I'm going to make an offer at a live event and make sales at a live event. Okay, so I have to go and build my presentation. So you would see behind the scenes of me building the presentation. Would that be valuable to anybody?
No.
Okay, this is where I think the magic is. Jess thinks it's genius, and what did you say? She said like really smart. She didn't say. No, you did say genius. She said genius. Not often she calls me a genius. She's quite a tough critic. I mean, she's quite. But when I told her this offer, she goes, "Oh, that's genius." And I come up with it in the back of an Uber, driving down the road, and I thought, oh, I come up with an offer. And she's like, huh? And I'll tell you in a bit. Suspense. Then when I told her, she's like, that's genius. Okay, but book all that, the backstory. What I heard that I would have never put in my offer is why co-creation is so important. Reality TV with Jess. There's a hand raise for that one. All right, look at this. Oh, look at this. Bernadette, who was like, I got all the resistors. Her hands like that one. Reality TV with Jess. Huh? So straight from resistance to like handles up resistance to, oh, I'm in. Reality TV with Jess, sign me up. It's the wildest stuff that will get them to sign up. Like reality TV Jess, like I'm in. I'm doing this. I'm getting my Korean Netflix is going on pause.
Absolutely.
That's what it's called. Like the bonus called Korean net pause Netflix. Reality TV with Jess. Fantastic. Anybody got any questions around this? The price has gone up.
You have a dance for.
Yes. Pardon? In Bali or somewhere really cool. Interesting. She said Bali. Anybody want to go to Bali?
Right now?
I don't know if this is going to be in Bali, but we can look at a bonus for Bali.
Later though, Alex, if they've got a foot and mouth in Bali right now.
Okay, yeah, I'm not doing any. We're not adding any Bali to this. Not to this offer, but we can look at. I really do want to go to Bali. She mentioned it. There's definitely something that me and Jess spoke about doing a mastermind in Bali, and I'd like to do one I want to do one. Nothing to do with this offer, but I do want to do a mastermind in Bahamas and actually do shark diving afterwards. Yeah. So I don't know if any of you want to do shark diving. But what I'll tell you about the shark diving is this. So when you do shark diving, coming back to a computer and turning on a video or doing a live event for a day, or all the things you've been scared of up until now are meaningless. You jump out of a plane on your own. Yes.
Yeah.
So I've jumped out of a plane on my own, bungee jumped, tigers in a cage. That was the scariest, being in a cage with tigers. Like, oh shit, what have I done? Anyway, back to topic. So make them laugh, take their money. Listen, when you're giving your offer, make them laugh, take their money. Like I said, anxiety and excitement are very close to each other. So it's very easy to go from anxiety to excitement. Humor will make more sales for you. Just notice how the hands flew up when it was reality TV with Jess. Right? It was a bit of fun. And the whole room, I think almost at that moment, everyone in the room put the hand up. So first of all, it's like one, and people are like this, but just notice how many times I've asked for the offer as well. And I'm gauging the room. So first of all, it was like, yeah, like for Jenny's kind of like, I thought I had this though. Now Jenny's like full tilt, like I'm in, bonus, like give me this. And then other people have gone from this to like this. So I've asked for the offer. I've asked for it multiple times already. You learning? Yeah. Okay. Now, building out my offer. I actually need to create a new offer for my one-day event. So I'm going to go home and build an offer. Would you see value in being behind the scenes as I build my offer? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now, what I'm thinking is this. With building my offer, doing a bonus session with Mike yesterday, critiquing my offer. Would that be valuable?
Yes.
So not like, hey, Mike, come and teach these guys. Hey, Mike, this is my business. Get your nose into that. What we got to do? You like that? Okay. Bonus stack. Pardon? Would you like Caleb to come in and critique my presentation?
Yeah.
So would that be helpful to people? Yeah?
I mean, I can see.
Huge.
business coaches, but I don't think that would help me.
Yeah, it would help you based on, you know, the things that I'm missing, the structure. He may say, well, you want to move this around, or like you're missing this. There's stuff that I'm going to miss because I'm so close to it that somebody's going to come in and critique me. It's like I told Mike my offer the other day. That me and Mike haven't spoken for a year because story is my ex and his girlfriend or his wife are friends. So it's just like, it just is a nightmare. And me and Mike are talking and it just everything blow. Like, okay, we need to separate a minute. Like, let's let this thing calm down. So we've only just been connecting recently. Things have been calming down. And as I tell Mike what I'm up to, he starts saying, oh, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to do. I'm like, I miss you, Mike. You got to do this. He's telling me always, I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, Mike, I'm going to move to Vegas just to be around you. I miss you. Because like the guy's a G, like he's so smart, like it's ridiculous. And like, I'm like, oh my God, I changed my whole, like, I'm like, okay, I would have been so far off, you know? So yeah, I just think, you know, Mike critiquing me would be hugely better for me and whoever's watching it. And I needed you to ask me that so I could give that to everybody. Co-creation. I can't come up with this stuff on my own. And now it's being done. It's also recorded. So we get the transcript. We get the frequently asked questions. Next time I wouldn't have this problem. I'd be way more prepared. Hello.
Yes, I think the value is to be able to then have mine have him look over the shoulder.
Oh,
Right? You have to say, okay.
So
now-
let's look at bonus number 2. What does bonus number 2 say?
Have Mike looking at our.
It says afternoon presentation clinic. Okay, we'll come to that in a bit. So can you see phase 1? How is that valuable? Would you say?
Yeah.
To you, Kit? Not sold? Huh? What would make you sold?
I don't know yet.
Don't know. He doesn't thinking about it. Doesn't know what he doesn't know. Okay. So I need to stay. So okay, I'll leave that.
I get stuck in the details.
So if this removed the details and got you unstuck and speeded up the process, how much would it be worth to you? First time I'm asking value, by the way. How much would it be worth to you? Huh?
Like at least $10, I'm thinking.
Is that are you saying you're only worth $10? Is that what I hear you saying? Oh yeah. Is that all you saying you're worth is $10? Would you prefer to miss this stuff, Kat? Would you prefer to miss seeing behind the scenes of the presentation, the launch map, the presentation, the offer being put together?
Like, I want to action.
Yes.
So if this is my 3 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever. I'm already done presenting my first step.
Number 1. Yeah, number 1. There's a number 2 behind that. There's a number 3 behind that. There's again, I'm being genuinely honest. Like I just up until this mastermind, like no plans. After this mastermind, only thing I'm focused on is that launch date. Like when is it and getting this into play. So a couple of weeks away. Huh? Oh, way before Thanksgiving. Yeah, way before Thanksgiving. So we'll come back to that, but like it's soon. Okay, it's what I'm working on. And it's just getting to see behind the scenes of what I'm working on. I just thought it'd be a cool offer. I thought it was genius. You know, So phase 2 is the pre-launch. So now it's the email marketing to actually drive the customers and all of the promotional activity up until it. So like for about 3 to 5 days, I'm going to be sending emails to the mailing list. So you could see that, which I could go through a video with that, which is pretty basic, boring. But the numbers each day is what the important thing is. Actually seeing the numbers in the day may work, may not work, may have to adjust things, but you're actually going to see it in real time, the numbers out. It's a good question. What numbers? The opt-in conversion and the sales numbers. Pardon? Yeah, open rate, click rate, number of hits to the page, sales page conversion, number of customers.
And the tracker, you get the tracker on it.
You've already got the tracker. Yeah. But it would just be, you would see me actually doing what you've been given here. It's like a live walkthrough of what you've been taught here. It's literally, you can go away, you've got everything you need. You do not need this offer. It just, you get to see me going through this process myself as I leave here, you know? So that's phase 2, the pre-launch. Now, phase 3 is the launch. This is the one-day event, but you get to be behind the scenes of the one-day event. So not just actually in the audience, but we'll have a messenger channel of like, you know, what we're about to do. There'll be a, you know, before it, talking through, you'll know the presentation, you'll know the offer. So as I go up there on stage, you'll know what I'm doing. You won't just be watching the presentation, you'll know the presentation. You would have seen it. You'll see how I'm delivering the presentation, why I'm doing what I'm doing, how I'm setting up the offer through the day. Would that be beneficial to anyone? I'm just curious, would that be beneficial? Yeah. I'm really curious, forget the sales thing. Would that be beneficial to me? That's like an incredible offer. These are the kind of, you don't get to see this often. Yeah.
So the piece that interests me.
Yes, there you
is
go.
The psyching up, the nervous jitters, how you deal with.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, it's like I play this music, I
Yep.
pray this prayer, I watch this video, it's like, what's the get psyched up, ready, put yourself in the right position.
Okay.
And just to correct myself, I don't know if it's in the room, but it could be a bit of a touch. For me, it's just gonna put it back again. It suddenly went between this game to actually, and something about as well that you just said, probably the first one, there's gonna be more and more. It suddenly went from the game to thinking, actually, rather than this just, you know, get 13 people every month or something, and this could really push you up. So it suddenly became a real thing. So it's gonna be-
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Become real. Definitely. Like, I'm just being genuine that in this season of my life, you get to watch, and I'm not going to go and buy a Lamborghini like he did, but you know, you will not see from the outside the wealth that's being built because I have no reason for validation. I don't need any of your validation. So I just don't need it. So, but what I can tell you is that there's an incredible amount of money coming my direction that will be saved and invested in smart ways. And how I'm doing it is with what I'm sharing with you here. Like there's just, you know, you're going to see this event. So on that first one I do, like I'm gathering here, imagine I did an event. You had no clue you were all being pitched to, by the way. Like you come to this event now and I just pitched you didn't know. And I take all of this feedback and I would go and change it for number 2. I would do the same presentation again, but this time my presentation's weaved with all of the stuff Kit was saying. I've already overcome them in the presentation. So by the time I get to the offer, Kit's objections have already been obliterated. Kit's like, I'm fucking in. The new version of Kit's like, sign me up. No objections because they were already handled. But I'd need event 2 to be able to do that. I need event number 1 under my belt. All of what you've just given me is now to be used. This is how I move forward with my business. Is this like hitting home for any of you? This is the gold. Yeah. This is gold. This is the stuff they don't show you. I don't see people teaching it like this. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna stop.
I know, like, I worked about it before, that my biggest benefit I got was, what was that live event right before the pandemic?
Uh-huh.
I just recorded your pitch.
Uh-huh.
On my phone.
Yeah.
And I almost didn't go to any of your content.
Yeah.
But I do really well when I model it done in action.
So really good. So now Now you get to model it in action. That's what we call this offer for care.
Like, oh, wait, shit. Oh. To him, and then get into his energy, and then rewrite.
So there you go. So I just changed the name of my program to model it in action. Good. Good. Well, you're watching me do it right now, and you also get to watch me do it to get prepared for it. And when I actually do it at my live event, you'll be watching me do it like the audience wouldn't get to watch me do it. You'll know, like, oh, you'll already know the presentation I'm about to give. You'll already know the pitch, my offer. You'll already know how I'm going to set it up. So as I'm doing it, like, damn, you did that good. Oh, he did that one good too. Oh, damn. Oh, he missed that one. Oh, they asked that question. He got it. He pulled it back. Damn. You engage me. Model in action program. All right. Would that be beneficial to people? Okay. Like Bernadette's like this now. She's like,
My hands just like that. You don't find it exciting, it's so
now what the other thing is though, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give the data, because I just feel like nobody gets when I teach data. Like it's just like Kathy goes, oh, I finally get the average call value now. When he said it to like 396 times this year, like to me, it's like I get it, like it's like that. Then people don't get it. Like, so actually, seriously, I don't teach it properly. It's my fault. It's not you or anyone. I don't explain the data conversation well enough. You're good at keeping your numbers. Yeah, you're good. But what I'll do is, as a bonus, I will give you access to my data tracking, because if you look at that on phase 3, as I mentioned, I open up this event. All strategy comes from numbers. So when I wrap up my first day, I'm going to know how many people registered, bought tickets, how many people showed up, how many people applied, and then from there, how many people bought, what was my average call value, what was my average customer value, what was my earning per click. I'll have that number. You see my business, like there it is, the business there's my numbers. Now it's my job for the second event would be to do it all again, but better from the first one and increase those numbers.
So your interpretation of that, right, would be great. So that we know, oh, that's why how you interpreted those numbers and how you're making the changes.
And that, ladies and gents, is how you explain what I couldn't explain. He explained it for me. Now, hopefully the microphone picks that up, because he just created how I sell that piece of the offer. His clarification is then what I would use moving forward. Who likes that? It's what I call customer-driven content. The market creates the marketing. Thank you, Chad. Is this good? Great, right? Isn't it? You just seen it in real life. Okay, can we let's just get a quick, I can see, just get a quick stand up and a quick little bounce. Let's get a quick little shake. That's a quick one. Oh, take a little bounce. Oh. All right. Thank you. Good. So phase 4, I'm going to go faster through this now because I want to get into the training with you. But phase 4 is the post-launch. So the post-launch is access inside of the lion's den. Does anybody know what the lion's den is? Jess, who knows what the lion's den is? Put your hand up. Paloma. Who's been in the lion's den? Jess? Only Jess?
Is it the new name?
No. So nobody's been in the lion's den here? Oh, wow. So with the lion's den, what you will have is, once I get these people from my one-day event to book a call, you will actually have access to listen to me get on that phone call and sell them. I will open up a Zoom and you will actually watch me sell them in real time. Who would see benefit in that? So when they give me the objections, walk them straight to my elbow. I love a good objection.
For me, that would be a bonus because that's got more tea running to me than most of them.
Tell me more about that.
Because that's always my difficult bit, the call when I was in closing. So I love it every time it's introduced, it gets me into your energy a little bit.
So if you listen to me in real sales calls, not role playing, actually real calls where I'm taking people's credit cards off them, that would be a benefit to you. What about you? Why would that be a benefit to you? Make all the money. How much would that be worth to you, Kai?
Maybe $50 Canadian. Canadian.
Huh? Just like, yeah, it's just like your clients know better. Yeah.
Sales calls would it take to?
Yeah. They don't know the investment, yeah. It's fucking high. It's a lot.
I think personally, in terms of hearing you, it'd be knowing when you change your tone and linguistics based on how they ask a question
Yeah.
during the conversation.
Yeah. It's certainly fascinating to listen to me on a sales call. It is truly. I find it fascinating. And when people have sat there, I'm surprised nobody else has been in the Lions Den.
Lions Den, plus you do like a breakdown video. And then just the questions.
No, like, I've been in line since, so basically when he did the, stay 3-day event, and then we'd have a Wednesday, and we'd listen to sales calls. Probably, a couple of, maybe higher, probably, but you just see how he's so quick on his feet. He doesn't let anything throw him off. He literally is just drinking, like pacing, like muting. It's just the energy. He's so in control, and just to see it, and like, because I know personally, like I hate sales calls. Like I was just terrible.
Love them now.
Yes, I am so amazing. But it's just the practice of like hearing things and just not reacting, and then it just becomes second nature. It doesn't throw you off the more experience you have, and then to see him do it, like you can have the experience without having the experience yourself. Nothing's on the line for you.
Yeah, it's it's a fascinating experience because you get to hear what's said, and the things said that you just would never expect to be said. So you just don't expect what I say to be like, I cannot believe he just said that. The chap, because I have a Zoom, so you're in Lions Den. I'm on the sales call with somebody actually doing a sales call on loudspeaker, and I've got a Zoom with all of y'all watching me, and the chat box like, oh my God. It's like exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Did he just say that? Yes.
Learn a lot from that.
Well, you'll have the, yes, we'll have the recordings to the ones I don't sell as well.
Ones you don't sell, could you also critique and like show us what you could have done to make that?
Okay, so breakdown of videos of Lions Den. 1, sold. 2, didn't sell. You're making me work here. You're making me, is that beneficial to others?
Yeah.
Would that be beneficial if I threw that in as a bonus?
Yeah.
What am I doing? Compliance, 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 compliance. Just teaching and teaching and teaching. It's so much easier to do this when I'm not teaching what I'm doing. Like when they just don't even know what's happening, you're doing it, but you already practiced this. So like, it wouldn't be like the first time with an audience. Imagine I've done this now, gathered all your stuff, fresh audience. They don't know what I'm doing. I just go in, I'm telling stories to overcome the objections, then dropping something in. And then what about this? What about this bonus? Oh my gosh. And here's the reasons for it. And just going through it. They're like, oh my God, just run into the back of the stage. It's just so much easier. Now I'm teaching you what I'm doing. There's so much resistance comes up when you're teaching it. But see, the good thing is when you have partners in the room, John was resistant. Do you notice Anna's just like, well, can we have this as a bonus too? She's not resistant. She's like, she's leaning in like, I'd like not only what she wants over there, I want this as well. Can I get that? Yes. Oh, the
The experience of sales calls yet, so listening has been my experience.
Okay. Well, yes. Well, you will certainly learn how to make a lot more money by listening to these bonus calls, especially the ones that I don't sell, because I can't sell everybody. And sometimes it's just like, I'm not on my game. And sometimes I'm not on my game. Be pretty cool. Okay. So, so then also what I want to do in phase 4, because I think that'd be great just to listen to behind the scenes of every sales call I do, multiple sales calls, all of the sales calls. That's beneficial. Yes.
Yeah.
You get access to be on them live with me if you choose all the recordings to them. Sound good? Okay. The other thing, which I think is just even more important. You liking this, Ashley? Good. How much do you think this is worth, Ashley? Huh? Okay. Huh? Okay. You've got all those. Yeah, you'll see that. You'll get to see the process. Yeah, that's in phase 1. Building up the sales copy and funnel. Going in. Now do that in the airport in the middle of a store where Jess just stood next to me and everyone just like walks away. You're so obnoxious. I needed a sneeze. She goes, can't sneeze like every other human being. I'm like, well, that is how I sneeze. She's like, so obnoxious. Yeah. People like with their masks off, putting their masks on. I'm like, hi, sir. All right. So I think for phase 4, a very, very important thing is my reflect and project. So this here is my productivity, my activity, and my data. See, this is why I think I always become better, because I'm always reflecting and projecting every day, every week, every month. Okay. But every project has a reflect and project. So once the project's over, the project's over. What can I learn from the project? So my productivity, how did I show up as I worked on that project? Activity, what activity made the impact of that project? Is anything that needs to be added moving forward? Anything that could be removed moving forward? The data gives all strategy. Everything's working, just do the same thing again. Just optimize. Take the feedback from the audience, optimize the presentation, optimize the offer. I would have never thought reality TV with Jess was part of the offer today, ladies and gents. But I can just see how much you want that. She's already texted me. Double the price. So how I would do this, I was believing this would just be done in daily video recaps inside a Facebook group. It sounds to me like you actually want videos of me doing it plus the recaps. Okay. See, I got a commitment from Kit. Yes. Huh? Me videoing me of doing the actual thing. Yes, working on it, yeah. Well, yeah, that's both. Me working on it. I was just going to give you the completed stuff. Jenny's like, no, I want to see you working on it. Okay, yeah, I hear you. So deliver. So you want to deliver the offer and then a recap of the offer delivery. Yeah, that's my reflect and project. So I reflect on productivity, activity, and data.
You don't want one.
Put down and listen to it.
What, like, the way my brain works is, like, I'll go throughout the day.
Yep.
I just, then I work back. So if this is all done, and then I saw the event and I work backwards, first pitch work backwards, and the example with first work backwards, that's how I'm doing.
Okay.
I get all this crap, I'm just like,
So yeah, okay, so you want to hear, so it's on correct, it's like all this crap, but then plus you want to see the recap of the pitch. You want me to do a recap of the pitch that I give?
after I've heard it,
Yes.
building up to it without example, it's really hard for me to.
Yeah, okay, so recap of pitch. And I'm really tough on myself. So like it's like, yeah, I'm really tough. So recap of pitch. Yeah? Like recap of the offer. Okay.
I can only work when.
Okay, a recap of the whole launch. Okay, I got it. So that's the reflect and project. Is that valuable to anybody else? What he said there? It's a recap of like all of it. Now it's done. Here's the numbers and just going back through it. Yeah.
Feel like, sort of like Trello, day one to do this.
Your workflow, you want to see your workflow, and how you connect with every single one of the days.
How the template line up to the delivery.
I don't think it's that easy because you can do all that. To do it. So you just need to make it. You're making one out something you do.
That's what Jess said is genius. That's exactly why she said it's genius, Shay, because you're already doing this. There's only videos of you recapping. I said, I agree to this offer. Okay, so daily videos recap, but it's also daily videos of working, daily workflow videos.
And the kind of like.
Huh? Yeah, that's the action items. Yeah.
Talking about Jess, Jen has like a huge good influence on you, to be honest. And I'm looking at something that he's showed us today is I'm having this problem that I'm like fast forwarding to the upcoming problem that I wanted to have a solution for on the front.
Yes.
So the thing is that I'm thinking, okay, this sounds amazing. He's saying everything that I have always wanted to have. So I'm picturing the success that I'm gonna have with it. And I'm like, what the heck am I gonna do with all this money? What am I gonna do with all this success? No, to be honest.
Yes.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to invest. I don't want to do nothing. I'm afraid that I'm gonna going it to waste or whatever. So I want to Jess or some kind of way, if Jess can give us some advice on how she advised you and how we use that money and how we manage that well after that, because even if we do a lot of money, if we don't know what to do with it, it's going to be a catastrophe.
Who else would like to see that included in this bonus? I'm not saying it's going to be, I'm just gauging the room.
We have to.
I don't know. Anybody else on that side? Doesn't seem this side's interested, just this side? Huh? So basically what Virginia has done is she has future paced a problem, which I didn't look at when creating this offer. Even though I taught it to you, that's why it's important that Mike, you don't see the critique. It's going to be very important because there's things I missed in my offer delivery here that I just taught you in the morning session, which was that you want to future pace the problems. And I haven't done that here. So Regeni's like, well, I'm now future pacing, I invest, I go make all this money, and I don't know what to do with that. How do I keep it? Could like Jess give us some training on that?
That could be some financial advice. but
So that's no, there's no financial advice, but that's now a bonus that could be in my next thing. As you make all of this money, you're gonna have a problem. What to do with it? If you don't know what to do with it, you're gonna just spend it and need to make more money. The smarter thing to do is get this coaching from Jess as a bonus, how to build wealth with the money you make from your one-day events. Who would like that?
Absolutely.
And then the hands go up. No, I'm not saying that's included, okay? Because there's a lot. There's a lot coming here, and the investment's not. I'm not even putting a big price tag on this. I'm doing this more for fun and role play, huh?
We're not really any technicals.
If you look at, if you look at my launch map on the last page, it actually says delegation. I've got an example. And I've already put my launch map in. If you don't want this offer, then the launch map's there for you. You can kind of see it. But it says delegate anything technical. If you just look on page, whatever it is, I'm not going to teach you technical stuff. I mean, go. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to do a bonus then. I have to, I cannot do this one on the fly, Mary. This one has to go. If I negotiate for you, you're in, right? It's like she's gonna kick my ass here. She's gonna be like, you put me on the spot, like, and then I'm in trouble, Mary. Baby.
Just negotiating.
Trying to make an offer, and there's something I can't deliver upon, but I know it'll close half of the room. I can't do it. So this is interesting for all of you. Before we even get into it, you don't have to deliver on what's being offered. I want you to remember this. You don't need to deliver what's being offered. So this is a great bonus that is really needed. I need it. No. We're in the middle of the offer. You can. I'm gonna burn this motherfucking building down. Wait, leave it. I've done too much work to get to this point. To just leave. We are not leaving.
Built out, baby.
Oh man. Frustrating, yes. I actually just completely, I'm going off on a side note. Did an event in San Diego, and across the road from us, they did a big concert across the road. Were any of you in the room? And just the music was bellowing into the room. I'm like trying to do a seminar. I'm like, I'm about to do my offer. And we got a full-blown party like outside the window there screaming. I got the manager of the hotel to phone up the city for the decibel level of the music. They go across and say, this is breaking the levels, and to put it down. So you can put the music back up after my offer, not during the offer. Oh, well, we got the city to go and do the decibel thing. Yes. I was telling the woman, like, do you realize how much money this is worth? It was a big event. Oh, back to the bonus. Mary. Okay, so you would like to see the tech stuff being set up, yes? Yeah, okay. I agree to that bonus.
Because we're probably all using, not like CIA when we're all using the same software. Now, I'm the manufacturer playing basically more complicated than it could be.
Well, it's just key. It's just what do you need, and it doesn't matter what tool, whether it be ActiveCampaign, Aweber, MailChimp, whatever it is. It's this thing. It's like, what do you need? What's the kind of flow? You've already got it with the process map, but there is like some technical stuff that I can't answer, and I don't know. Like, if you want to throw it in, sure. You got it, Mary. Tech shit. Okay, this is growing arms and legs. Oh.
It's really actually got to think about it. It's
Yep.
the whole, this is fairly easy one, I think, but it's once you're finished, it's in print. And so to have the in print stuff, I can cut and paste, put my own words in.
Yeah.
And
Look.
that's for Facebook ads, emails.
Well, I'm not running Facebook ads to this event. This is just internal emails. Just
So-
doing internal. This next promotion's internal. Just blasting it, email list, get people there live, run a presentation to them, make some sales, make sure it works, go again, optimize it. that time referrals, paid ads, first, huh? Not the first one, just no complexity, just boom, do it, get the numbers. Second one, okay, let's pour fuel on the fire. I just want a data set. I want the least moving parts. I just want numbers. You have everything you need, you've got. Like you literally do not need this offer, but if you actually want to see me do this, actually be behind the scenes of me, go and build my presentation, my offer, go and deliver it, listen to me make the sales, get the numbers, see the day-to-day. I think it's an incredible offer. Who else agrees? It's good, isn't it? Like it? Go on.
What I'm thinking is might be like over the top, but what I'm thinking is I would love to come in with a commitment into this, that while you're doing it, I'm doing it.
Huh.
And workshopping mine along the way, maybe with some type of support along the way, because when I'm looking at this, I'm like, wow, like this is a 21-day plan, maybe it's spaced out, or maybe it's a month, maybe it's 2 months. For me, I'm used to doing things much more spread out and slow, so I'm not instant speed, but I love to have the commitment of Alex goes, I go, Alex goes, I go.
I can see that. So.
That could be really good, you know?
She was thinking what I was thinking, is that my resistance is still, this is mostly a B2B or a B2C, like B2B offer.
Mhm.
And when his name, Mike?
Yep.
He goes and audits your offer, he's auditing something that isn't really related to my target.
It doesn't matter what, yeah.
Coaches here who are doing something similar to me, whether it's Tide or what you're doing, when you audited Tides,
Yes.
single thing, that was one of the most valuable pieces I got here, is watching you that. For something that's not like your business. it's
Yes.
not mine.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Thank you for saying that, because he just leads me straight into the bonuses. So bonus number one is an afternoon sales clinic. This is where we're going to get your sales letters, get them into the templates, and we're actually going to build them and do hot seat critiques. Whatever he labeled it as, he said it better than hot seat critiques. So sprinkle a bit of Kit stuff on top of that. That's what you get. So now, so the sales letters, you can all come in. What I'm doing here, by the way, I'm not creating tail, because like this offer's not, I'm not charging this ridiculous. It's very reasonable. So I'm not going to create this tail where I'm building all your sales letters, because I would rather be paid, $15,000 just to do that for one of you, not like all of you. Like a person, just for that one thing, It's like last night, it's funny, I said to Mike, I was like, Mike goes, I don't know, what did I say to him? You did really well in there today or something. And I said, you got to get good steak dinner for that. And he goes, man, that's so under my pay grade, And I was like, but he worked for he worked for several hours for you, and I give him a steak dinner. That's it. It's like, how much is that really worth? Like,
What you just said then, just before the mic there, when you said, I prefer to do that with one of you, like building yours.
oh yeah. Well, sorry. Let me just repeat it. I'm going to do a afternoon sales letter clinic. That doesn't mean that like you can just send me your sales letters for the next several weeks. I'm building all your sales letters one-to-one.
But that is definitely an option, like if you have the option.
If you wanted to pay me
Yeah.
more money, yes.
Because
Yes.
that could well get you on the road to making more money. Depending how you learn and how good you are.
Yeah, I would rather just like give you direction to another copywriter that would be cheaper than me. Yeah, I don't want to do the tail. I'm not building everyone's sales. No, I got my own stuff to do, But I do a clinic where we can all get on there and actually like work on it and critique them, and I'll do that in an afternoon, and there'll be a tremendous value. So to go to what Kit's saying, like you would see that for like Kai's business or Chad's or Catherine's or Paloma's or Robert's, or how would that be?
What I want to do, do all of this and then bring it down. like when you have us wait for the room.
Hmm?
I get stuck and I know that like, I write my best at.
Yeah.
2 AM.
Yeah.
4 AM.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna work on it all night long.
Perfect. That's what you're gonna do.
Most optimal, that's the most optimal way. for
Yes.
the thing to be. Like, we wouldn't want you guys to show up with nothing.
Yeah.
You have to show up. I want
Yeah.
you to show up.
Yeah, so you would have had the training prior to it. Like you've already, like I say, you've already the training from Mike. I've always said this morning, I'm going to create or give you a template for sales letters. So whether you join this offer or not, I'm giving you that like as part of this. Like you go and do that. This clinic is yes, that you're going to come in with something. We're going to work on it. And you know, if you read the sales letter to this event here, that's the kind of level of work that I'm going to be putting into when you're with me. I don't do, by the way, I haven't done marketing training for a long time. I just give Carla, like, you do it, you know? But now I'm back to like doing my marketing, like, go on, Greg.
I see that you're offering sales on a clinic, but it seems like SNS is much more effective. Why didn't you provide SNS templates that we can use?
You've already got the SMS templates in the resource guide. Yeah. Yeah. You have all the resources. Yeah. All the text messages you need to send, they're all in there. Perfect. What we're looking at here is I'm looking at the three big levers. Your sales page. You can launch a sales page from here, leave. I'm not going to critique your sales pages after this event. But if you want to actually have me critique your sales page, I'll do a day where we actually just do sales pages, get on the clinic, and I will help you write your sales pages. You'll see me write somebody else's sales page, et cetera, et cetera. But before that, you'll be doing as you said, go and work. Does that help?
So if we get a sales page now, you look at it.
Huh?
You got a sales, you said after today, you would look at a sales page. You look at it now.
Oh, with the bonus. Yeah, with the bonus. Yeah. Yeah.
Is the sales probably gonna be the same type of basic training stuff that you do?
No,
It's gonna be a sales page.
just shorter, no, just shorter, punchier, just like the templates we've given to you. Just short and punchier. You know, I want your sales page to convert above 12%, but like really, I want them to be like 20%. Send 100 clicks of traffic, make 20 sales. That's kind of what we want to look for. Send 100 clicks of traffic, make 10 sales. Like all of you should be able to send like, you know, a few hundred clicks of traffic and make sales. Like you're going to make sales with these events, right? But this is a big lever. So I'm down to help you as a bonus, the clinic. Number two would be the presentation clinic. You've now built your presentations. You leave here. There's now a presentation clinic. I'm going to look at your presentations. And we just go around. Who wants to, you know, I'm going to be sat there. Let's go through the presentation. Be useful, right? She's like that. Huh? Yeah. Like, she's like that too. She just keeps her hand up. She's been in the back of the room the whole time like this.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. So useful, helpful. Okay, so your presentation, I'm not coming on there to build it with you. It's already built. You leave, do it. I'm going to give it to you now. This afternoon session is build a presentation. And we leave here. Woohoo. Bonus number 3 is your offer clinic. Now, what I may do, can't make any promises, but I may get an offer expert in. Huh? You say, ooh, or who? Ooh. Well, listen, this is where I'll be honest. I said it up front yesterday. Me, Adam, and Mike were in a group called the Wise Guys. The 3 of us been in this group forever. We talk about everything and that, right? But those 2, they're better than me at making offers. Kind of annoys me, but also it's like 2 guys who are really good at creating offers. Whenever I throw my stuff in there, they just whip it up for me. I'm like, thank you. I look the good guy. Then when I put the offer to the market, I'm like, oh, that was my offer. Everyone's like, oh my God, what a great offer. You're amazing. I'm like, thank you. I'm a wise guy. Forget those wise guys. You don't even know all the wise guys. It's me. So I'm good at making offers, as you've seen today. But actually coming up with them, you know, the formulas, the frameworks, I may look at getting Mike or Adam in to help. Would that be helpful? If it was Mike.
Adam speaks above my head. You can train him not to, but I'm just like a baby here. I don't know what that means. I don't know the words I'm using. So I don't.
So if Mike did it, yeah, I'm not going to promise because I'm going to do my best to get him in. But if it's just me, I promise you'll be good enough. It'd be very helpful and useful, but it's basically taking what we're doing now, take it a bit further. All right. And, oh, the last thing, bonus number 4. Here's how this come about. So over the years, I spent many days at Rich Sheffrin's house. If you don't know, anybody not know who he is? Rich Sheffrin. Okay, you don't know who he is? Okay, so Rich was my mentor from 2008 and just been dear friend of mine, but they call him the guru to the gurus. So every single name that you've heard in internet marketing, it leads back to Rich. Okay, it's like he's the guy. And then from Rich, it goes to Mark Ford and Bill Bonner. Okay, they're the dons. Okay, that's it. That's what it goes to. There's in this world, Bill Bonner is the billionaire. He's the guy. Mark Ford, Rich Sheffrin. Okay, there's levels to those guys, but like, huh? Okay, so Rich is the guru to the gurus. He's the guy. He's a great marketer. Doesn't do sales. Anytime he's around me, I'm always selling. And he sees me selling. He's always fascinated how I sell. So he wants to make himself an extra 100 grand a month right now, really simply by making some offers. And he's going to do it over the phone. I've convinced him. He's seen me do it enough. It's so easy. It's like, you see me make 100,000 in a day, sitting there on my sofa with me. I've been on the phone. I made 100,000 in a day and he sat there watching me. He's like, that's fucking incredible. Right? So he wants to make 100 grand a month. Now I've got to create this system to teach him, who doesn't like sales. He loves marketing, but he doesn't like sales. I've created a brand new sales system just for him. Okay?
And I was probably
You've helped, Chad. You've helped. You've helped. So I've created this system and I'm going to teach it to him. But I'm also going to be selling this system at my one-day event. So the one-day event that I do, the offer that I create is this sales system. I'm selling this sales system, brand new. Nobody's ever heard me talk about it, apart from Jess, and she said, that's brilliant. And again, it's not often she gives me compliments like that. It's like, yeah, whatever. I told her a name in the earlier, she goes, hey, I just, the whole night I spent on this. Yeah. But my sales, what it is genius. I'm telling you, it's good, okay? All right, I'm selling that at the event. You will get that sales training included. So what I sell at the event, the offer that I sell at the event is a bonus for this. Who likes that?
Yes.
Huh? Huh?
That you're gonna sell them. They're gonna get.
Yes, the offer I'm going to sell them, you're going to get for free. Thank you.
Yes.
You like that, huh?
Yeah.
So what I go and sell them, you're getting for free. You get to see behind the scenes of me selling them. You get to see the behind the scenes of me creating the offer. You get to see behind the scenes of me making the offer. You get to see behind the scenes of me giving the presentation. You get to see me making the presentation. You get to see me coming up with the launch and doing the launch. Let me say that again from the back, because Kit said he likes it from the back. You're going to see me actually deliver the content of the product that I sell them. You're actually going to see me sell them. You're actually going to see me make the offer. You're going to see me create the offer. You're going to see me deliver the presentation. You're going to see me make the presentation. You're going to see me actually do the launch, and you're actually going to see me create the launch. Not good, is that? This is pretty bad, huh? Nobody wants this today. No. Who wants it? I kind of killed the buzz then, didn't I? I did it the wrong way. Let me do that again. I fucked up. See? Good. All right, cool. So, how much do you think this is worth? Pardon, Bernadette?
What do I think it's worth?
Yes.
Honestly, to me, it would be worth
5,000. I'm not saying I would buy it, but because I've already decided that I'm going to focus on this, I want to start earning money before I reinvest in myself. So I think it's a real investment.
Fantastic. So she's been putting her hand up, putting her hand up. She tells you the value. She's like, well, I'm not going to buy it though. They're the ones who buy.
I'm thinking this because I really messed up with the right thing. I will get this done and I will get my clients to come in. That's
Then
what I'm committing to myself.
You keep that commitment to yourself. And that's good. She made a decision. I'm not going to make her change that decision. That's her decision, right? Yeah, stick to it. That's fine. Huh? She's telling me no. Good.
Not
But you see the value in it, correct? Now, I see the value in this more than 5,000. Does anybody else agree? That's worth more than 5,000? The program I'm going to be selling them is worth more than 5,000. So how much do you think this is worth for Jenny? I'll go there now. So this is the full tilt. I was getting the no to the hell, yeah.
But whatever it's worth.
Yes.
it's worth 5,000.
Yes.
That's if it's not us. We've already got this and we-
Yes. There you go. So, but just, because I come up with this, what I've done here is you're seeing a demonstration of a demonstration of a demonstration. That's what I've done today. That you will get to see, like, I am going to do this. You can see through the grapevine, they'll be done. Or you get to invest and see it as I do it. So there's a demonstration of me doing it. And right here today, you got the demonstration of me making the offer. That's the demonstration of an offer. I thought it was quite smart when I come up with that.
And for those of
And to be able to pull it off was kind of difficult. Huh?
You said it to me today when it wasn't written anything the other day, and you said about that, and you were like really reiterating that. I'm sales, and I'm not because this will happen. And so I'm like, I'm already thinking I went for that offer, so I want to do that.
Yeah.
So that when that's the offer, the value of the offer.
What do you see? Like, true, just forget the sales pitch, safe environment. I want to ask Kai, going through that, knowing what I just said for like what Kit said, you get to see all of those things. Like, what do you think that's valued at for you? So valued at, so he's looking at what he would pay, like Catherine's like, shut up. It's down from 50. But so he's saying 15, 20,000, but what it's worth can be tremendous. Like, you just look at Greg's business, there's a few things like I was like, that offer, like, bro, you got to stop that. And there's like the distribution of calls. There's a few things, but like, he's already up to where he's up. It's worth like more than he thought when he invested. So when he invested with me, he's already like achieving more than he thought that he was going to achieve at 10x. And we're only just about to like make some levers where it's going to go. And it's only to his limits that he may sabotage and like, fuck, like, I'm making all of this, like, this is too much. Like, I need to get wealth advice from Jess.
Side question.
Yes.
Back to something a little bit. You brought this back up to me and I mean, I somewhat understand this, but I really want you to help us pull this apart. When you said you don't need to deliver on what's been offered, what exactly is it?
Oh, yeah, questions about taxes, I would.
Oh.
Oh, outsourcing basically.
Yeah. Because like, it's like to close Mary, it's like, you got to look at a room, like everybody has different objections. So like Mary's like tech, and I'm like, no, sorry, not included, because I don't do tech. That could lose Mary. But by saying like tech's included, Mary's like, I'm in. Well, Jess, can you take care of the tech? Yes. So there's nothing extra for me to do. I just provided a bonus that I don't even need to deliver upon. So I was saying to you is, in your offers, you don't have to be the person who delivers on the offer.
But that adds to your cost a lot before you just enjoy.
You say it adds to a cost a lot, depends how much I'd have to give Jess.
Yeah, but it's Adam and it's Jet.
Yeah, but basically Adam's running a a big project right now to take him out of it. Like he can't come to Vegas. He's busy running a business. But yeah,
Personally. It would be out of my price range, but I think 50,000 minimum, it's still better to selling one piece.
yes, I agree with you. So 50.
50,000.
So I want you just to hear this, and Jess is going to hand out. So this is what's going to happen next. So he just said 50,000. He goes, I can't afford that. So he's actually just letting me know, like, I'm not buying it for 50, but like selling it for 50 would be less than what it's worth. And he's right. If you understand what was offered there, it's worth, and I haven't done a big stack, so I haven't got the big price stack, and I haven't gone through the stack again and again and again, like I would in a presentation, but like the value right now would be like $250,000. I'm like, so if I sold this to you for just $50,000, it would be a steal. However, today you can get it for just 10,000. And then people are like, Jesus Christ. Hold up, just listen to that. He just literally verbally said, Jesus Christ. Verbally. I got to teach here. Like the teaching's the more important thing. He said it. I've had people when I say 25,000, like, oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I can't believe it's only 25,000. Like they're saying it's only 25,000. They're laughing out loud going, it's only 25,000. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to quickly do this because I want to get into this next session. I've got a lot to teach you on. Has this been helpful?
Yes.
Good learnings? We're going to pass around a piece of paper. I'd like each of you just to fill it in very quickly. It either says I'm in, I've got questions, or I'm out. Okay? You can all flip it over at the same time. Because what I've done is I've put a price on it because like to build this, it's going to, you know, there's an investment, but I've made it very fair, Bernadette. Okay, so pass it all out, just turn them upside down for them. Just turn them all over at the same time so you can just see it. It says then the investment, so you can actually see the investment. You're just going to sign, what's the front for?
On our one-day bet. So I love that. That's why we did this, because it's all of it. I mean,
No, I'm doing. Oh, yes.
Yeah, we could have to do that.
Yes. Yes,
And you can make.
exactly. Yes. I like co-creating offers. Okay, so everybody, so Chad's got a question before we turn him over?
So from what I've been hearing and learning from you.
Yes.
Probably kind of thought through, if you have 1,000 emails,
Yes.
that would equal how many percentage of calls, which would equal to how much?
Well, only after the event will you have that data. Because after the event, I'll run through how many emails were clicked, how many people land on the page, what was the earner per click on the page, how many people bought, how much they were worth, how many people applied, how much they were worth, how many phone calls, how much they were worth, how much money was collected. You'll have that at the end. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
It's in my mind, I'm saying is it's in my mind, the potential, how much this would make.
Oh, well, let's just put it like this. This first one, my plan is to just make tens of thousands. So it's not like I'm not looking for $1 million. It's going to be tens of thousands. Once I optimize from this first event, we run the second one, 6 figures. And then from there, we'll just keep them going until I get to January. The aim is January 26, 27, 28. That's $1 million event. But I want to do 2 mini ones before that to learn all of this stuff. So as I get on the big stage, I'm not like fumbling like I am here with a big audience of hundreds of people that I paid for. I want to be prepared for it. So I'm doing this like whether you join or not, like this is going ahead. You just get to see behind the scenes of what I'm doing. And I promise you, this is the best season I'm ever walking into. Like bar none of in my last 15 years of doing this. 2,500. Yeah. We've small list, well, more, but we're not even going to email those. We may email them, but like it's not even worth maybe 30,000, but like the 30,000 list is not even. Yeah, we just got a smaller list at the minute. And that's it. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna just sign your name. You're gonna say either you're in, you got questions or not, and circle the investment if you are in. Huh? Yes, turn up. And you'll just see the investment. I did it for demonstration fun purposes. It's, I could have charged a lot more than this. I know. So I'm just saying, it's like I'm doing it for like otherwise, special event price. Just a no-brainer, right? Just like it's a bit of fun. And hopefully you learned, look at this. And congratulations. See, there's the first in, and then you get the people who run in. And my thing is then it's just going to be a lot of fun. You're going to learn a lot. And it's just, it's no brainer. So what we'll do is we'll fill these in. Just please everybody fill it in. Jess will come back around and then pick them back up. And
The price anchor that was 15K.
uh-huh.
Everybody's thinking, oh, it's gonna be 10K.
Yeah, I put the price anchor at 10K for you. You thought it was 10K?
Yeah, and then you dropped it down to 3.
Uh-huh. To make it a no-brainer for you. It's just like thank you, my lovely. To make it a no-brainer, because like, could I have gone and made a $25,000? Could I gone and made a $25,000 offer today and made a lot of money? Yes. This is not about making money. I'm doing this. I'm moving forward. You get to come with me on the journey, and it's just like to demonstrate what I did. Even if you don't sign up, we're like, hey, this is a mock. Throw it out the window. The value has been delivered by seeing me do that, I believe. But go on.
Yeah, I think everybody's just like, what the fuck?
I know.
That was the strategy.
Yes, of course it was a strategy. Yes.
Then, oh my God, it's 45,000.
What did you think it was going to be, Lana? How much? 7 and 10? 13? 30? Yeah, so my prices are going up. And my prices are 60K. Like, that's what Greg's on a year. 60K. Yeah, please. I know I do want to get into the next. I want to build your presentations next, but I'll answer it.
Whether, I mean, it's so much better live, like these afternoon, whatever they are, clinics. But it's very expensive for me to come,
Oh no, they're going to be virtual.
so it can be all virtual.
Oh, they're going to be virtual. Yes. Yes. Oh, they're going to be virtual. Definitely. Low cost. Yeah, definitely everything. Okay, cool. So is everybody filled it out? Can you make sure just everybody's filled it out? Just get them handed in. Doesn't matter if you're in, doesn't matter if you're out. That's not it. The main thing is the people who are in, they're in, you made the decision. The people who are out, they made the decision. That's good. Yeah, that's interesting. There you go. Yes. They've handed them in. They're all buying. So you can see how, like, what lesson? Let's just look at that because I think good. What lessons did you learn there? Price anchoring. Like the shock. There's the shock on people's. It's almost like kind of like Greg's kind of like 3K. That's it. Like he wanted it to be more. Kit's kind of like 3K. You fucking pissed. Like taking him. Like that's it. 3. Exactly. I want you all to come on the journey with me. And it's an irresistible offer. It's like, but the benefit in doing this with me is like, there's so much benefit in doing this to actually see it in real time. $10. Like I wouldn't I don't sell stuff at 3K. Like I sell stuff at like this. Like if I have a room like this, like truly about like 30K, like a 30K offer. Yeah, like a 30K offer. This is like more of a demonstration. Like I said, this is not a sales presentation, but the best way I can teach is by demonstration. And if I can make you an offer and do a co-creation like this and then allow you to buy it, It's a very fun way of learning. Oh, by the way, and then just by the way, just so you understand, ladies and gents,
Yes.
this is really important because Catherine just said something. Once this is created, you can use it lots. But once this is created, this is actually going to be one of my bonuses at the January event. So all of these people flew out to Las Vegas. They spent all of this money to be there. And they wanted this thing. And they come up with this offer that they wanted all of this stuff. And this is the results. And you get to see the whole process mapped out, done. Bonus. They get to get these recordings of us in the room. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. They get to see us being dorks in the room. And then so they're now I'm building my offer for January with this. So well, this is one of the best things I'm known for. I get paid to get paid. So if you can learn that, that's a great lesson here. I have now, because they're already is everybody handed in? Yeah, baby. I have now been paid to create this stuff, and then I will get paid for this stuff. And I always look for ways to do that, to get paid, to get paid. So just try and think about that. How can I get paid to get paid? Just think about that. Every time I'm doing something, that's what I'm thinking about. Yes. So on that note, we're going to quickly take a break to put the plates back, and we're going to come back in to work on your presentations. Let's give each of you a round of applause for paying all out. Good stuff, huh? You like that? It's good, wasn't it? It's funny. Did you like that at home? Good, huh? Back of the Uber. Back of the Uber.
Okay, like salary you didn't decide, and you can help. I was thinking that might be that. So. But trying to and do so, and I'm just trying to. What was that?
What's the ladder value?
I'll tell you the
No, that's what
I'm gonna break down the numbers as well of that offer, what just happened there as well. Because I think that's good lesson. You like that, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, number of that, and then we made it up. One day, they do that. This is why that's, you want to, you got it. You want to, and so I'm like, if you get, I'm going to stop it. But like, I was expansion of the program, and it was the demonstration of the trade. And I feel like that's something. I can teach Thank you. That's what I do. I just don't know how to explain it. If anybody help me explain that, I'd be rich.
Well, I actually.
It's a good question. What did you pay for that? It's a really good question. Okay.
And it starts getting around.
Yeah, that'd be great. So now we're
So. we'll have more something. Yes. Right. Now we got. Big section of book.
For me, being in this country was just. No, it was request. Yes.
Ready? Am I ready? Huh? Let's get him. I want to get going. Huh?
They come and take a break.
Yep. Can we get everybody back in, please, babe? Right, we're getting started. Yeah, get them all back in the seats, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right, ladies and gents, so if you'd like to pull up your worksheets, worksheet number 9. Okay. So here we go. So what we're going to be looking at here is worksheet number 9, creating your event presentation guide. Now, what I'd like you to understand is what we just did there was creating the offer. Without the offer, everything else can just fall flat on its face. You get everything right and not do the offer right, and nothing works. You can do your presentation wrong, do an amazing offer, and make a load of money. The presentation, though, should overcome all of the objections to make the offer convert easier as well. Okay. So what we did there was we spent time delivering an offer, because notice I didn't rush through it. You don't need to rush your offers. People like go, da, 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 that's what I got, and that's it. Try to do it fast. No, sell it. Be proud and sell it. Okay. You stick with it. You talk about it. You go over it again. You build up that anticipation. You build up the urgency, the scarcity. You build up the bonuses. You interact with the audience. So here we go. So the reason for doing a presentation, this is the presentation before you make an offer to work with you. Okay. The reason for doing this is to gain their attention. In this day and age, people's attention is very difficult to get. It also gives you expert positioning. When they give you money and they show up to see you speak on the stage, whether it's a Zoom, there's expert positioning. They've given you money to watch you talk. You are now an expert in their eyes. You have audiences engagement. I wouldn't have been able to come up with that offer without all of y'all. And the cool thing is, if you look at the funnel, when somebody actually buys and goes through your funnel, if you look at the process map or day 1, on the thank you page, it has a survey. You ask them those questions, and those questions will help you make your presentation. You ask those questions, it will help you make your offer if you need extra help. The survey, thank you page, when somebody buys a ticket to your event, if you look at the process map, it says thank you page, survey, and Zoom link. If you go back to yesterday's presentation, it actually says what questions to put in there. It's in one of your worksheets. So basically you do it for audience engagement. You do it to shift their beliefs. Okay. You do it to overcome their objections. You do it to make them feel understood. And you do it to demonstrate that you can help. Now, Bernadette comes with a really good objection. And now she's vocalized it out to the world. It would be wrong of me to try and make her decide something different. What would be better is if she actually come to that decision inside of her mind prior to saying it, so she can just change it without nobody knowing. The decision was that, like, she's made a decision to herself to not invest and to do this on her own. Like, she's made that decision. Okay. That's great. But now I know that as an objection. I could have said, hey, in the past, because I had invested so much money, I didn't want to invest any more money. And I felt like it's the best thing to do it on my own. And then I come across Rich Sheffrin. And Rich Sheffrin had this process that he was making millions of dollars with. And he gave me the opportunity to go through his launch in real time with him. And I was able to go through his launch and get all of his swipe bars and go through it and him critique mine. And at the time I was making about 10 to 20,000 a month. I wanted to just make a $40,000 a month. The very first month of working with Rich Sheffrin, I made $330,000. Imagine if I stuck to the decision to not invest in myself. That would have been a very costly decision to make. Who thinks it was a good decision to invest in myself at that time? Okay, now knowing that, it's very difficult for Bernadette. We haven't had this conversation of she's making a decision to not invest. Now she hears that story, that now starts to play in her. Oh, this decision may be costing me a lot of money. Maybe I should change that decision. And people's beliefs change like that. Like that. You change people's beliefs like that. The guy come in, they tried strong arming us. They were making us millions. Guy comes in, two of them at the same time with the notices. They were going to railroad us, our two best closers. They wanted more percentage. They believed they were the ones who made all the money for the company. Both of them come in with their handing their resignations. They're handing them in. Both of them at the boardroom. One of their co-workers told us, Naomi's like, hey, just so you know, Richie and Lloyd are about to both hand their notice in and leave today. They're about to strong arm you. Okay, great. They both come to the boardroom. Okay, Richie, you can stay there a minute. Lloyd, come in. Lloyd goes, well, I'm handing my notice in. I'm giving my 30 days notice. Fantastic. You can leave today. Pack your stuff and leave. Okay. Lloyd goes, Richie, come in. Richie's there with his slip on his hand, about to hand in. Just so you know, Lloyd's given his 30-day notice. And we just told him he can leave straight away today. What was it you wanted to speak about? He literally gets the envelope, slides it from the table, slides it down. Like, nothing, just wanted to talk with you. He changed his belief like that. I just want to talk. Okay, good. Everything good? Yeah, great. Okay, get back to work. Change his belief like that.
So they were threatening to both leave to get more money out of you. You let one of them.
Left the other one stick around until we trained up the other ones to take over for him. And we said, get out of the back door. Didn't even let him leave the front door, back door. Right, they tried strong arming us. But what I'm getting at is the belief changed in an instant. I'm handing in my notice today. Nothing. Okay, this is every scenario, my kids, all of it, you know? Okay. So make them feel understood, demonstrate you can help them. Okay, they're the reasons for doing this. So what we're going to cover, now, this is going to be a deep session. This is the deepest session that we've done up until now. It's going to be a lot of work here, so we're going to move fast. The structure of your talk, coming up with your core content and crafting your story. These are very important. We only tell a story if it's going to enhance the sale. The core content is going to enhance the sale. So the structure of your talk. The more time they spend with you, the more money they'll invest with you. As Catherine just said, this side of the room here, these are the people in Leverage Mastermind. They're the people who walked up and just gave me the slips. They all signed up straight away. And the reason is, like, they're just around me and they just see the value and they're like, I'm just buying it. Like, every time he's like, whatever you're selling, I'm buying. So the more time they spend with you, the more money they'll invest with you. So first of all, the intro and story, 30 to 60 minutes. That's how long you're going to spend on that. The core content is going to be between 3 hours and 3 days. So if you don't know how much content you can create, that's kind of the gap that you have with them. But the deeper you go in what I'm about to teach you and the formula I'm about to show you can actually expand that out. I recommend starting with a 1-day event and then moving to a 2-day event, then moving to a 3-day event. And I'm just going to do these 1-day events for a few 1-day events and get to a 3-day one by the end of January. But I want the, like you don't see Chris Rock go out and just do, his Netflix special without like going around practicing on all of the circuits, right? So I'm going to do a few practices before the big show, okay? And the big show isn't even the big show because after the big show, 90 days later, I've got another big show and then another big show. And it's just, this train's moving forward. And this is the track that I choose to go down. So your offer, you're going to spend 45 to 90 minutes doing the offer. And then the final segment, the feel good button down, again, another 45 minutes to 90 minutes of button down. Okay. So that's going to fill up your day, 30 to 60 minutes, 3 hours, 45 to 90 minutes, 45 to 90 minutes. That's filling up a day event for you, even if you do 3 hours of content. Okay. So let's just look at the intro and story. In 30 to 60 minutes, what you're going to be doing is they're going to be tuning in. And the first thing you're going to be doing is getting engagement. Where are you from? Let me know in the chat box where you're from. Tune in from. Hey, there's, Ashley from Canada. And Ashley from Canada's with, you're Ashley from Canada with the bird. The flamingo guy. You're the flamingo socks. Ah, that's Ashley from Canada. She's in the building. Woo! All right, we got Kate from San Diego in the building. Okay, so you ask them from where they're from, and then you acknowledge them for showing up. Congratulations for showing up. Do you know what? 100 people bought tickets and 50 of you showed up. Those 50 people who spent the money, they just wasters. They spend money. You invested money. You showed up. Congratulations on showing up here today. Yeah, just like congratulations on showing up. By the way, for those of you who were not in the room at 8:55, you missed the best part of this whole event. I told you to be here for 8:55. Whoever wasn't here, you're gonna have to listen to through the grapevine. It was 8:55. I was like, right, here we go. Here's the good news. Here's the good stuff. Who's in the room for 8:55? Oh, you know what was going on at 8:55. Those of you who weren't in the room at 8:55, oh, you got to hear secondhand now. So you basically want to acknowledge them for showing up. And that's what I did at 8:55 this morning. I acknowledged people for showing up on the time that they said that they committed they were going to show up on time. Okay. They're the people who, so then you give them the agenda of the event. Then you give, there was nothing really at 8:55. They're not back. They're like, what did,
Yes, there
huh?
was.
There was something. There was something.
Right. Now you actually, what you did miss was me crying. Chad gave a talk and it was beautiful. Yeah. You missed it. You missed it, buddy. All right. So you give them the agenda and then you make sure that they take notes. Them taking notes is very important. I'm going to say it here. If you say it, it's good. If they say it, it's gold. You all come up with the offer just now, which is a golden offer. You come up with it. You said it, you bought it. I'm asking people to raise their hands like, nah, Chad says it, everyone puts their freaking hand up. Okay, but when they say it themselves, they believe it's their idea. Just you saw my son earlier. My son's like, can you get me a gym membership? That was his allowance. He wants allowance for a gym membership. Wasn't like that, that was planted. Yes. Like that's, my son's athletes, the two of them, Well, if you actually look at lunchtime today, what does lunchtime today say? What was it called? Lunchtime today's agenda? Huh? What's it say in your agenda? Day 2 agenda says lunchtime. The best offer lunch. You didn't know it was Alex makes an offer. It was called the best offer lunch. you just, invitation. Invitation, So, so basically now, you make sure they take notes. So this is in the first 5 minutes. After that, you ask them why. You go into the why section of the introduction. Why did you show up today? They start telling you in the chat box why they showed up. You then share why you're doing what you're doing beyond the money. Like I just made an offer there. Does anybody want to know the numbers we made at that offer? Do you want to know like the numbers? Okay, 13 people took the offer. Okay, so just giving you behind the scenes of it. 13 people took the offer. You count the room, you look at a high percentage of the room. Okay. I didn't do that to make money. Like I just said to Jess before, I was like, do you know what's really cool? Like as we sat down, I was like, what's really cool? I can have so much fun with this. We don't need the money. I don't care if nobody buys it. We're still doing this stuff because I'm building up for the launch. I'm like, this is so cool. I got no pressure, zero pressure to make any money. Don't give a shit if anyone gives us any money. That's like the coolest way to deliver an offer. And I've really enjoyed having fun with you. So what's the reason that you're doing it beyond the money? Let them know that. Why do I do this work? I don't do this work just to get money. Like I say to Adam, he says, I'm crazy. I say to Adam, I do this stuff for free. I enjoy this stuff so much. I love this stuff. I would do this for free. Just so happens I get paid ridiculous amounts of money. It's like, that's kind of crazy how you get paid so much money for something you really enjoy and love. What is it you love and enjoy? And tell them why you're showing up today to be a part of this with them beyond the money. And then frame the offer. And, and I'm going to be training today. And at the end of the day, there'll be an invitation. And I'll talk about an invitation to continue working with us if you choose. If you'd like that, I'll explain that towards the end of the day. So that's all you have to say in the why. Whatever I said. You can buy the recordings. I just said, like, you just have an invitation to, and yeah, basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an invitation at the end of the day to continue working with us. So if you like what you've heard and you'd like to take that invite, that's going to be available to you. So what are we going to be covering today? And you just move into now from the why to the what. You just go through this now. So what are we going to be covering? Well, let me ask you this question. What would make this event worth your time today for showing up? Like what would be, and now you're asking that feedback. It's like a survey question. You're asking them what they would like to get from it. This is like co-creation. This is the first question of this co-creation. I want engagement. I've already asked them where they're from. They're used to the chat box. Now I'm asking them, what would make this worth your time? I only need that from somebody. Like, it's like, what would be the number? Like, yeah, that's it. And then what are you most excited to learn? Remember, you've already told them the agenda. So what are you most excited to learn? They start telling you, I'm excited to learn this. You get a feel of your audience. Then you move to the who and how. You qualify them and you qualify you. Like, so who this is for. So if I was doing a sales training, which I'm going to do in a few weeks' time, it's like, who's this for? Well, this isn't for the beginner. So if you haven't made sales before, like this stuff isn't like it's a crystal ball. You can look into the future, but it's not really that helpful for you. What I'm covering today is really for the people who are already making sales. You're already in business doing sales and you want to make some more extra sales with less effort. Who's a beginner in this room? Put a 1 in the chat box if you're already making sales. Like, well, I'm identifying. Okay, cool. So you're the right audience. You're going to really love this. And now I'm making it clear who I speak to. And then qualifying myself. The reason I teach this stuff is, I was really bad at sales. I was so bad at sales that I lost every sale. In fact, the reason I'm up here teaching sales is because I was so bad at it. And I needed somebody like me. And I learned it. And I'm going to show you some demonstration today of me doing sales. And you can just run and practice, use that yourself. You don't even need to buy anything. Just watch me and do it yourself. So then you can basically deliver your story, which we're going to be writing out today. And then you're going to move into the core content. Okay, so we're going to be writing your story where it says introduce your story, and you move into the core content. The aim is that you can get through all of that in 30 to 60 minutes as a segment. And you should have primed them, warmed them up, got them engaged with you. They now understand you. They understand your reasons why behind. They understand who you speak to. There's a lot packed into that there. Okay. All right, cool. So the second thing then is your core content. Now with your core content, this is really important. Big doors swing on small hinges. Okay. So this whole event is like all of these emails and text messages and funnels and pages and so much stuff, presentations and so much stuff that you have. But there's really three hinges: the sales letter, the presentation, and the offer. If I could help you with those three hinges and you get those right, the rest of it is like, it doesn't matter if it's all half-assed. You get the sales letter right, you're gonna have a flood of buyers. You get the presentation right, you're gonna have hungry buyers. You do the offer right, and they're gonna bite your hand off to get that offer. Okay. A lot of the other stuff can be messed up, but get those three things right, and that's the levers. So they're the hinges. So first of all, you have that one big promise. So today I'm going to teach you big promise. By the end of the presentation today, you're going to know how to do this. We all did the big promise already. Then we're going to go into the three hinges. So a big promise and then we go into the 5 screws. And just so you know, just to brief you, one big promise. I like 3 hinges at least. I think 3 is a good number for the hinges. But then each hinge is going to have 5 screws to drill it into the wall. We're going to drill those hinges into the wall so that big door doesn't fall over. Make sense? Go door, hinges, screws. Cool. So an example of one big promise: a client attraction system that gets you clients in abundance. Certified coach with a program that's guaranteed to get your clients results. How to get twice as many sales calls, closes double what you're currently closing, and cut the sales calls down by 50%. You like that one, huh? That's the one I'm toying with for the next one, right? Like that's the kind of thing I'm toying with there. So the 3 big hinges to achieve this big promise. So if we have a big promise that you can have your own 7-figure virtual event business, hinge 1 is the sales letter. Hinge 2 is the presentation. Hinge 3 is the offer. Now, this is where it gets a little bit deep. I wanted your attention up here, just because people can get lost here. You only need 3 big hinges. But if you want to go inside of those hinges, there can be 3 elements inside of there as well. So as an example, the sales letter could have the copy, the funnel design, and the traffic. The presentation could have the content, the delivery, and the design. Make sense? So this is how you can stretch your content out longer, because instead of just going over a sales page, now I go sales page part 1, the copy. And I can do my 5 screws on the copy. Then I go, the second part of the sales page is the funnel design. Then I can do my 5 on the funnel design. Then I can do the third thing, which is the traffic. And I could do my 5 screws on the traffic. Make sense? That's how you can take a 1-day event to a 3-day event. Because now we're going into that hinge and we're giving it depth. Make sense? Yeah? Okay. So you want to look at it and, you know, like you can go hinge 1, hinge 2, hinge 3, but if you feel like there's depth to them, that's when you can start to explore it further. We start to hear objections, you can explore it further. And I wouldn't want to do like 9 things in a 1-day event. I don't think I could cover like the 9. Okay. So now the 5 screws within each hinge. So what you're going to do so let's just say I'm going to go the sales letter. Okay. So I'm not going to call them hinges, by the way, to them. I call them like pillar 1. Or I can call it like, you know, step 1, whatever you're going to call that. Lever 1, leverage point 1. It would be the sales letter. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to address the 5 screws within the hinge. So it's this: address the problem. So you tell them what you're going to teach them. So it's like, so in this part of the training, I'm about to teach you about a sales letter. Why a sales letter is so important, how to use a sales letter, and what kind of numbers you should be looking for with your sales letter. First of all, let me explain to you why a sales letter is so important. Like, most people don't have a place to turn suspects and prospects into customers. A sales letter is like your 24-hour, 7 days a week salesperson. The people can just go there and buy. When they buy, they identify and isolate, like I've been teaching you this stuff. And basically addressing the problem and then telling them what I'm going to teach them. I'm about to teach you about a sales letter. You could show them the diagram. This is where it is in the process map. Like, you know, this is the thing I'm going to teach you. The big problem is that most people don't have it. And if you have a poorly converting sales letter, like, you know, you're not making the money that you could be making, then you explain why the problem occurs. Like, most people are not good at copywriting. They've been burned. They've like invested with other people to write the copy that weren't good writers, whatever it may be. Tell them what to do to solve the problem. You can learn how to write copy. You can go to a forum. Here's a good resource to find a good copywriter. And but you want to be like writing a sales letter, this kind of conversion. Okay, like who and how. Show them how your technique solved the problem for someone else, and you're the who to the how to do it. So you could say, so here's, you know, somebody who come to me before, sales letter wasn't converting. These were the numbers. This is what I did. Here's the new numbers. Okay. And then this is the important thing. It's the reflect and share. This is where it gets really, really important with the events. If you can get multiple question exercises to reveal the gap of the pain and possibilities. If you can ask them good questions to get them to see the truth, and then have them come back to you in the chat box or bring them on camera for group shares. So as an example, we could ask a question like, is your sales copy converting at 20% right now? Right? They could be like, no, this is a question. You can have them like write this out. You can send them pre-created questionnaires. You can post the question into the chat box, but you want a question that gets them to realize that they don't have what they could have. And then you could say, what would life be like if you had a sales page converted at 20%? You want to let them understand the possibilities if they did have a sales page that converted at 20%. So they realize where they are and they realize the possibility of where they could be. And you let them say that in the chat box. So they're revealing their gap. And they're aware of their gap. They're not just in now watching a training, like, you know, tuning out. They're doing an exercise going like, wow, like, I don't even have a freaking sales page. I don't even know how to set up a sales page. I didn't even know a sales page was until today. I didn't know the importance of a sales page. 20%, if I had a sales page with all of this traffic and I could just have 20% and all these customers, I'd be rich. Oh my God. So you create the gap. And then you have them tell you in the chat box about the gap. So they reveal their gap. And also, when you see somebody who's good, you bring them on camera to share theirs. Like, as an example, Regeni. Like, Regeni was good. She's full tilt in. Like, you just bring Regeni in. She's in the chat box. Oh my God, bring Regeni in. What is it? And she could just sell to the whole audience. Like, I didn't know about the sales page and I'm really bad. And this sales page changed my life if I have a sales page. And then imagine afterwards that I have a done for you sales page offer later on. You've got to reveal the gap before you make the offer. Otherwise, I don't need a sales page. But once they realize where they are, where they could be, so you want to do that. Now, that's for each. You're going to do that for each hinge. So you can do those 5 steps for each hinge, because what it does is the biggest levers of your business, like like I could do leads, sales, service for my business. You may have 3 steps for your business. You may have 5 steps for your process. But if you then go through those 5 steps for each of those, and you take them on a journey, they realize that they need help with that big lever. They need help with that big thing. And there's 3 things that lead them to one big promise. So it's not this overwhelming offer. It's just a few things that lead them to one outcome. And you're really spending the time drilling the holes in the hinges versus talking about bullshit for days. Make sense? Like that's where like people say when anytime Alex is speaking, watch his lips because he's always selling. Like,
So they're realizing that you are basically educating them.
yes. Yeah. And it is what I call it's revealing the gap. Like they make, because this is it, Kip, that they believe it's like this, like here's where I am, here's where I want to go. And the job is to do that they're here, this is where they want to go, but they tell you this, you don't tell them. You get them to tell you, this is where I am, this is where I want to go. That's what you do with the question 5, because they do the reveal. You just give them questions that gets them to reveal the gap. Okay? Then they're like, oh my gosh, like I didn't realize like such a gap. And you do that a few times before your offer. Okay, so then your offer. So your offer is going to be about 45 minutes to 90 minutes. Your pre-frame, you're going to reveal the gap between the pain and their potential. You're going to let them know, hey, like this is what people have been saying, that this is where you are and this is where you know where you could be. And you let them know that they're one decision away from changing their life. One decision. Huh? But he's like one funnel away, sure. But like, but it's one decision. Like the truth is I'm simplifying. Like Brunson's very smart. So you can say yes, like Brunson, yes. But it's one decision can change their life. Like imagine if I didn't make the decision to work with Rich Sheffron. So imagine I was like, I'm just going to skip that coaching program. I don't have the money for it. I'll skip it. Like my life completely takes a different journey forever. So you let them know that they're one decision away before making the offer. Then you amplify the pain of inaction or the wrong action. So you amplify the pain for them. Let them know how much pain this is for people who don't get this help. And you'll be in that environment because there will be that kind of conversation. You don't even have to come up with this. You just know, okay, I need to be amplifying the pain. There's going to be enough pain around you in this live environment that you can amplify it. Then you close the gap with your solution. That's when you say, is it okay with you if I present to you my offer? Then you really sell the offer. Then you really sell the call to action. Okay. The final segment. This is now the tie down. This is 45 minutes to 90 minutes. Tie down content. This is content that needs to be something future pacing their success, such as what to do once you've gotten the result. So for my example, like so my example is you will want to hire an assistant to look after your clients. So you're not only enjoying all the profits of all these extra clients, but the freedom too. So if I know there's a problem, a future problem that they're concerned about, which is like, well, when I get all of these clients, I'm going to be too busy for the freedom. So I may as well not take action because like I need to figure it out before I go and make all of this money and I'm too busy for my freedom. If I know that's a future problem, I could say, so in the last segment of this training, here's what I'd like to do for you. That there's something that you're going to want to do. Once you get the results, you're going to want to hire yourself an assistant. The assistant's going to be able to look after all of those new clients that you take on. So you're not busy looking after all the clients, so you can enjoy the profits and the freedom of all of those new clients. People are like, huh, I like that. Right, Greg's pointing in Michelle. Michelle's handing in a notice for work today. That's a future pace. Now check this. Because the future pacing a concern that they don't want to make all of the sales because I'm going to be too busy for my freedom. That's what people tell me. So on the tie down content, I'm teaching, this is what you're going to want to do. Like, oh, that sounds right. I want like somebody to look after all the clients, so I'm not swamped. And I do have the extra profits that I want and the extra free time. Oh my God, this sounds amazing. Now look at the bonus. Yes. So now it goes, so this overcomes the big objection. I don't want that many clients because I'll be too busy. So now if you go to the next page, this is where I can really lock in the deal. Because I can add a new bonus that fixes that future problem. I could say, well, here's what we're going to do for you as an extra bonus if you sign up today. We will recruit, hire, and train your time-saving, money-making assistant, and you will get that bonus for signing up today.
And that's the bonus you get.
That's a time-sensitive bonus. That's after I've done my offer stack. Now I've kept that one in the back pocket to now do my tie down with some teaching that overcomes a future problem that I can say, by the way, here's a bonus that fixes that future problem for sign up today. It's just a way of sprinkling another bonus to make another offer. And so that's what you can do there. Okay. You don't have to throw that bonus in. It's an option and it works. If you can find a future problem and you're like, oh, here's a future problem people are going to have, as we mentioned about creating your offer, take it and add that into your tie down area. And you do a bit of teaching before it. But like I said, it's like, you're going to make all of this money. You're going to want to really focus on like getting somebody to look after them. So the next thing is, once you make all this money, is the next thing you want to do is hire an assistant to look after those clients so you can enjoy the profits and the freedom. And they're like, yeah, in the chat box, like, yeah, that sounds good. Like, I want an assistant. And by the way, as a bonus for anybody who signs up today, we will actually go ahead and hire, train, and manage your assistant for you. They're like, right. So I'll not only show you how to make all this extra money and what to do with your free time, we'll train this person up to do all the hard work for you. Sign me up. And people will buy from that bonus there. Does that make sense?
Yes.
They're like, I'm buying for that one. Okay, I wasn't buying, but I'm buying. I'll buy just for that bonus. Make sense? Because we're selling them on a future problem of an outcome that they want, but that outcome comes with a problem. They want the outcome of more money, but it comes with a problem. So let's sell them on fixing that problem so they just get the outcome. Ah, I want that. Okay. Now, this is cool. Once we've done that, we go into the next session. Bless you. So now the next thing we do is we want to go to the audience and we want to say to your audience this. Knowing what you now know about the possibilities that we have covered in this one-day event, describe how you would feel in one word if nothing changed 12 months from now. And you get them to write one word and you get them to put that into the chat box. Sad, depressed, angry, upset, like, regret, like, can't believe I did this again to myself, whatever they put in there. And you can bring some people up and get them to say it on camera. One word. And they start telling you the one word. They may start crying. They may say more than one word. They may say the one word and they just break down and say, I've got to do this. I'm doing this. And they just go into this whole theatrical show in front of everybody else. And then you can just say, like, give this person some love. And they're like, I'm with you. I'm so looking forward to seeing you in the program. I'm going to be with you. Like, I'm doing this with you. Now you've got community building in the chat box of people buying into it. Then you have your group share with the words on camera and in the chat box. Then you move into the questions and answers. So you do a Q&A session. Okay, cool. So let's do Q&A. Who's got questions about any of the presentation, any of the offer? And then you let people raise their hand and ask you questions. And this is a time that you get to answer questions, overcome objections, and speak with your audience and find out what they want. Like, well, if I added that to the bonus, would that have sold you? Yes. Okay, I'll add that in. You're in as well. Fantastic. And then you can start selling people in the Q&A session, stacking the bonuses like we just did there. And other people like, oh, you added that, I'm in as well. So you're still making sales in the Q&A session. Is this good? And then you go into the closing. And you do one final 2-part exercise with them, which is you ask them these 2 questions. What are the consequences of going away from this presentation without anything changing, and who else would it affect? And then you ask them this question: with the right support, what would life look like solving this problem? And you get some time to have them write those out. And then they get to share in the chat box, and you bring the good ones on live. And they post in the chat box, you bring them in live and you tell them, share that with us. And they start sharing from the heart. And it's very moving. If you've been a part of my live events, they are very moving experiences.
So you don't wait to see something in the chat box and then you go.
Yeah, because I basically we realized after like about 3 or 4 seminars, like, why the hell are we just letting anybody come on camera? Like, just get it from the coaches who's good. Like, just bring these people on. Just like, otherwise you're bringing somebody on, they're just ruining the show. So you make sure you look at who's the good ones and you bring them in. It's like, yeah. Oh, they'll ruin it, And like, what you've got to do is, you've got to be there with them and present with them. And you're like, how do I do this without being rude? But then also, if you do it without being rude, people will private message you like, wow, it's amazing to see how patient you're being with this person. Like, so they find it really nice that you're patient with this person, but you're very clear. Like, I appreciate that. Obviously, this offer wouldn't be for you, but like, thank you. Like, I wish you the best. I'll give you all the stuff for free that you need. But like, for the people who are like moving forward with this, and like the segment, and like that person isn't going to be moving forward with us, you say in a very polite and kind way. So there's the final 2-part exercise, and then you get them to share in the chat box and bring people on live. And then at the end, what you want to do is you want to share a final story to inspire them and help them see the impact of making one right decision can have on their life. So like, as an example, I could like say that story that I come up with for Bernadette about like my story with Rich. I've got another one with like Genius Network, where like I wasn't going to go to Genius Network, and then I ended up going to Genius Network, and it changed my life. Like, I could tell that story, that's a moving story at the end, and then I can let them know that, like, hopefully that you can see that making one right decision can impact the whole rest of your life. So you share with them a story that's moving that they can leave on. It still has the one decision, but it isn't like buy now, buy. It isn't like that and you're leaving. It's a very moving, motivational story of yours, the way you made a decision in this area that you're working in, how it made that one decision made such an impact on your life. And they have the opportunity to make one decision today. And that, ladies and gents, is how you put together a presentation. You like? It's good, huh? Good. Yep. No, please. Now we're in Q&A session, then we're going to be moving into a working session. Yes.
I really like the way that you separated everything like these little places, little like when you were talking with PhD, help me like reverse engineering. But this makes it so easy because we already have like the titles. Okay, so this comes first, this comes second, this comes third. So we don't need like to be like listening to every single thing. Because listening to a 3-day event and trying to, okay, so what is the structure and what is this? What is
Yes.
that?
Well, it is. That's why, but if you look at, I don't know if you know who Jonah is or Jen Starkey, but both of those come to my events just to do that. They just come to my events just to study me. They literally there with a pen, like, okay, he walked across the stage. Then afterwards, like, so At 20 minutes past the hour, you walked to the end of the stage and you stood there. Is there any reason you're doing that? Like, they're literally breaking me down. Like, they're breaking every single thing of me down. It's really interesting they do it to me. Jonah and Jen do it to me. But yeah, so for here, you just got the breakdown. Who has questions on this? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. We put a lot of work into this. We put a lot of work into this event. Weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks of work have gone into like this presentation. Like it really has. So I'm glad that you said that.
I think I agree because everything you just went over, in accordance with 1 30-second conversation I had with Ty as we came back into this segment, made me realize that whenever I do my next one-day webinar, I'm going to have a minimum of 1 ticket sold just based on that and this.
Yeah.
That was. Thank you.
Good. Thank you. Cool. Who else got questions? Or we'll go straight into the session. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna not spend as long in this session here. But if you look at this, it says coming up with your core content. So these, you know, we don't have to do this now, but like know that this is on your launch map that you want to do this. Is you want to write down every single step in your process, right? And then you want to write down every single problem in your process. And you want to come up with this yourself, but like, this is the next worksheet. And then you want to list the limited negative beliefs that they have that you want to shift. You want to list the objections to overcome. And you may not know the objections straight away from your first event. So you may go into your first event with not so much like prepared as you would like. However, notice this, that I come into this room, I made an offer that I made a couple of days ago, and we made sales, but more importantly than the sales, we got the feedback of the room, of the objections and the questions and all of those things that if I were to go and make this offer again, I'm telling you, it would be a 6-figure day. Okay. I would be able to go away, make this offer as better, charge 5 figures for it, 10 grand, 15 grand, make it to a room as big as this and walk out with at least $100,000. The second time. I needed this first time just to get the feedback of what needs to go in there. So don't think it's a one-off event. The first event is going to set you up. So even if you don't have all of the objections, if you don't have everything, it's better to do the thing without them to get them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's pretty powerful, right? Because if you wait to figure out yourself, you ain't going to figure it out. I wouldn't have figured out that you on reality TV with Jess. Not all year would have I figured that out. I wouldn't have. I mean, she chases me around the house like crazy. You're gonna see the wildest shit, her chasing me around there. Yes, you're gonna see Jess chasing me around. The bonus is gonna be crazy. So, you know, just adding FOMO right now. Just if I'm still teaching, I'm just pushing the FOMO, you know. So you're going to get the list of objections to overcome. You're going to share stories that overcome objections because we learn through story selling. It's not storytelling, it's story selling. We tell stories to sell them. Stories that overcome the objections. You're going to write out your 1 big promise. You're going to write out your 3 big hinges. You're going to write your 5 screws for each hinge. And you're going to take time to think about this. This is not like you do in an hour. This is like your work. When you go home, it's like, what work do I have to do? Like, this is what I'm doing when I go home. My presentation, big lever for me. My offer, big lever for me. My sales letter, big lever for me. Launch the thing. Get the thing in motion. Do the thing. Make some money. Learn. Second one, bigger money. Hopefully third one, 7-figure day. This next one, 5 figures. I'm happy with that just to learn. And then the second one, 6 figures, January, aim is 7 figures. Even if we do multiple 6 figures, the next one after it, we're just going to keep optimizing that. Okay. So you've got listed in the 5 things. Good. Let me look at this. What's after that? Any questions around that? We've gone over it. That's just your action sheet there. If you look at worksheet 8, I haven't covered that. So worksheet 8 is worksheet 8 is how to deliver your offer. So just quickly hit on this. You're going to list the mechanisms out. So you just, you did it earlier. You did it earlier with the you've got lists of mechanisms, your unique names. You want to list those out. So they're all sprinkled in your workbook already. You want to start pulling them out and like, are these good enough? These mechanism names, work on them. Like, I'm not going to say my names because I don't want the domain names to like disappear and then have to chase people around for them. But not saying I don't trust you. It's just, I don't trust you. So what I like to do though is before I say my unique, because my last one got stolen, it was like this great concept I had, and then somebody right next to me stole it. I'm like, what could do that to me? There could have only been like 5 people, so I narrowed it down to 2, and I'm like, huh? Yeah. Yeah, it's I did the who is. I sent the PA as well, the private investigator, the PI. That's a funny story, man. We used to have to get PIs out after people back in my old industry. That was just wild. Like that was a dirty industry. Huh? Yeah, just like that whole like business opportunity niche, it's just like, yeah, like, yeah, just weird. Just some guy pretending to be me. It was this guy running around on the internet pretending to be me. It's fucking ruining my business, it was the wildest shit, man. So you're going to list the mechanisms, you're going to get those names listed out, and you're going to work on them. But you want to have those because that's what's going to make you sound unique. Like when we launched the done for you client attraction system, like sales just went from like very difficult to like piece of cake. We were already doing it for free behind the scenes. And all we did was said we're doing it. We were already doing it. And then we brought it to the front. Hey, here's this bonus if you sign up today. Oh, I'm in. So then you list what each does, which, each unique mechanism, it then removes pain, delivers possibilities, delivers pleasure. Then you share how you're going to deliver it. So like, this is how I'm going to deliver each of them. You want to look at sprinkling testimonials into your presentation. Mike showed you about different proof elements if you don't have testimonials. You're going to do a price hike. Like, how much is this worth to you? Like, if I was doing a presentation, I would have built that up earlier to like $207,000. And if I just sold this to you for $50,000, you can see it would be a complete bargain. And people are already saying yes, because like he's saying 50, she's saying 50. So the word 50 was already in the room. So if I just sell this to you for 10K, it's a no-brainer. And then he gasps, Jesus Christ, out loud for 10. And then if you go, well, do you know what? And if you then slashed it again, and I'll knock off another 50% if you sign up today, the whole room's like, like Greg and Kit were like, just complete, their face like, couldn't believe it was just 3. So then you price hike. Then you it says limited price, but like it's, limited amount at this new price. So whatever it is, you drop the price. Okay, this is what it's worth, just for 10K. Then you decrease the risk with some sort of guarantee, right? I give you 30 days money back guarantee. Come in, check it out in the first 30 days. If you're not making money, if you're not happy for any reason, send in a request. We'll give you the money back without any questions asked. 30-day money back guarantee, no risk. Reduce the pressure with the 14-day window. So like, then what I like to do then is, it doesn't need to be 14 days, but I'm like, you don't have to sign up right now. So, because I'm on a live event and I'm doing over the phone, you don't have to sign up today. So that removes the pressure. And then you just say, you know, you add some bonuses worth more than the offer. So you let them know the price. Then you start telling them the bonuses. So you start stacking bonuses on top. They're like, oh, I'd buy it for just that. And then you add some urgency around acting now, which would be, look, these bonuses are only available if you sign up today. You don't have to put any money down. Don't have to put a credit card down. Just book your call. We'll speak if it's a good fit. If we believe we can help you, we'll enroll you. If we don't, no hard feelings. We'll just, you know, I'm sure you'll get value on the call. But if you want to get these bonuses, you have to sign up today. If you book your call tomorrow, the bonus is not available. So just getting some sort of commitment to get them to book a call, which is getting them on the phone, right? That's the first commitment. And then you have a compelling offer. Okay, so that's worksheet 8. And so now we're going to go to, so I believe worksheet 9 was coming up with the core content. So basically it didn't have the number on it. So now we're going to go to worksheet 10, which is creating your event presentation. And we're going to spend a couple of moments here. You're not going to be able to fill it all out in the time that we have, but there's a couple of pages and you get to start anywhere you want. The good thing about sales copy, I want to teach you something about sales copy. People will read a sales letter from top to bottom. People will watch a presentation from start to finish. But as a creator, I never start my sales letter with the headline. I never start my presentation with the opening slide. I'm creating what is said is people will read the sales letter from top to bottom, but when you write a sales letter, you start from the middle and punch your way out. So you start anywhere you want. So with these pages, go in here and where do you feel inspired to start writing? Do you feel inspired? So it's like, number 1, share what you're doing beyond the money. Like that's an important one for them to know, right? The problem you're solving, like write that down. Like what problem are you actually solving? Who is this for? What's the event going to look like? What's the itinerary of the event going to look like? Crafting your story, you know, write out your story. It's like you, by crafting your story, the reason you tell a story is to get them to identify themselves in your story by diving into a story from breakdown to breakthrough. And the more vulnerable you are, the more they will feel understood. Like when I'm on stage and I'm telling my stories, I used to think my audience didn't like what I was teaching. So when I do my first break, I'd go into the WhatsApp group. I'd be like, how is this going, guys? And they just drop in money bags, you know, the money bag emoji, money, bro, it's money, there's money. And I'm like, I don't think so, because you're not up here looking at all of their faces. They don't look happy, right? And after a few seminars, I'm like, people just don't like this stuff because they just don't look happy. Then I realized they didn't expect me to be saying what I'm saying. So it's jaw dropping like that. Like they literally, like their faces are just like, my audience is just weird. It looks weird. I'm like, what have I done? Like, you know, like they don't like this. No, they're completely blown away with what I'm saying. It's so vulnerable and raw. They just didn't expect me to come up there and say that. But what it does is it gets them vulnerable and raw. And it gets all the bullshit out the window. It's like funny when he comes in, he bought a Lambo yesterday morning. I was thinking about it last night. I was like, that's interesting. Like it's cool. Like, congratulations. I know it means a lot to him. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. It's like, yeah, you know, it's like, cool. Like, it's a Lambo. Like, and it's really interesting how, like, what Joe Polish says is he goes, when somebody pulls up a Genius Network in the Lambo, they all like laugh. They're all like, new money. And like what I used to do in Genius Network is that I go to Genius Network, I would take my Rolex off to go in the room. Because there's not a room, they're billionaires in the room. They don't care about a Rolex or a Lamborghini. Like, these people just do not care of like the sign and stature, you know? And it's just really interesting to be in that. So one of the best speakers in the world. He opens up Genius Network of my story. Like Alex said, he takes the Rolex to come off in this room. And, but my point being is that like the Lambo works for people like stuff, but like in your presentation, if you share people something from the heart, like your Facebook posts are better than your Lambo story. You know what I'm saying? Like your Facebook posts are really good, right? So you want to share that real emotion. People buy into that more than people buy into your failure more than your success. Like that's just to sum it up. They will buy into your failure. You tell your struggle story and they just buy into you. You know, you tell them the blood, sweat, and tears it took to get the Lambo, they buy into it. Yeah, good. So you write out a story of being in their shoes, right? I saw it with a friend. You know Ryan Phillips? He's one of your best friends? Interesting. He was one of my students. Yeah, he was one of my students back in the day. He was like just a dance instructor. But he's now got like a couple of Lamborghinis, and he's like, but the way he tells the story of the Lamborghini, it's very well done. He's still saying, look, I got a Lamborghini, but he tells the story of the struggle. And his posts are kind of like, not like, look at me. It's like, I went through a bloody lot and I want to inspire you that you can do this too. You know what I mean? He does a good job of it. So write out a story of being in their shoes. He tells a story of like always wanting a Lamborghini, you know, like seeing them driving around. Kid on the block doesn't get a Lamborghini. Share how you understand their struggles. Share a moment of breakdown. Share a moment of bravery. Like a moment of bravery for me is where I could say, if like with Bernadette's story, she's not in the room, it's like a moment for bravery was when I knew that I was wrong. Because I said I wasn't going to invest in myself again until I made money. But I knew I was wrong. And if I held on to that, I was going to lose a lot more money. The investment was a few thousand. The risk was hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars. My whole trajectory of my life was at risk. I didn't have any money on the credit card. I was in enough credit card debt, but I phoned them. For somehow they give me the limit, an increase in limit, and I invested in myself. And I was scared because that's a moment of bravery in that story there, where they're like, I could be brave like that. Yes. I mean, a client story is even better than your story. And then you share a breakthrough moment. And then you share a bridge, how you come up the other side. So that's how you can create your presentation. They're good questions. They're good things to jump off. Any questions around that? That's writing your introduction and crafting your story. I don't know if I've got a page missing. I don't know if I've got a page missing here. Yes, I do. Okay. I don't know. So then let's go from that to that. How many pages do you have with worksheet 10? 3. Yeah, I'm missing a page. Okay. So there's another page. All right. So what I would say is here right now, I don't think you need to do that the second. That's definitely something you want to spend time on doing though. Any questions around that before I move forward into actually I'm gonna do Q&A on that. So what questions you have around that? Worksheet 10. Is it helpful, Alana? The structure? Yes.
So everything we've done up to this point, picking out the names of the nicknames, what they mean, everything like that. that's the foundation that we're building upon to get to this point.
Yes.
Well, the nicknames we give them that describe how it's solving the problem. How do we know that they're the right ones or very subjective?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. So the first thing is, yes, you are right. Everything you've been doing has been building up to here. So each exercise is laying on top of each other. So you can like, like I give you the avatar training for Mike's sales copy training. Now you got the sales copy training. Well, the sales copy is really important for like the presentation because like you're gonna basically take from the presentation, be able to put it on, you're going to take from the offer for the presentation, from the presentation to the sales page, like they tie together. So your question is, how do I come up with names? Well, you got to be creative. And it's a really difficult one. Like I think I've got a name for something that I think is freaking genius, right? I think it's genius. The domain name's $2,500. And I'm looking at it last night, like, okay, I like this. So I say to Jess, hey, what do you think of this? She's like, nah. Wait a minute, this is a multi, like this is big. This is the biggest. Nah. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. So it's just like a self-liquidating offer, it's like, this is a product. It's basically like what I'm teaching you with the sales page. So that on your process map, the sales page, that's called a tripwire in our world. That's known as a tripwire.
That get created, be different.
So it's all a tripwire is a low ticket product. And Ryan Dice called it the tripwire. So now it's known as the tripwire.
Same thing.
It's been around forever. It's just Dice labeled it a tripwire. A lead magnet is I believe Brunson come up with it, or like somebody come up with it, and like that's like we used to call it like a free PDF giveaway. And then he just turned it from like he turned it from like an opt-in page like a squeeze page. Why'd you call it a squeeze page? Because you squeeze the name and email out of them. So like somebody called it a squeeze page. And then lead magnet was just we've called it like a free PDF giveaway. And then all of a sudden like Brunson calls it like the lead magnet. Like you need a lead magnet. So these are just names like for me, the super funnel. That's one of my names. Jess doesn't like it. I love it. I think the super funnel is amazing. I'm glad you asked. I can talk about super funnel all day. I can do a 3-day seminar on it. But Jess doesn't like it. Just doesn't like the name. It's like super. I like the super list. Right? Super list method. It's a great question. I'm glad you asked. A super list is a list of customers. An email list of customers. So the people who buy your event, they join your super list. Yes. And the people who buy your event, so your customer list is a super list. And the people who buy your $10 product, yeah, well, they're your super list. So the people who then buy in the upsells, they become the hyper buyers, right? But in my 1-day event, I'm not even doing an upsell sequence for this next day event. I don't think. Maybe we'll look at it. We'll explore my launch map day. But yes, you've got to be creative. There's a creative process. And sometimes they're going to be like, meh. But then you can just adapt them and better them. Okay.
How can you tell if you need to adjust your audience or adjust your?
That's a really good question. Because I think, I used to sell anybody anything, right? And it gets to a point where it's like, actually, I don't need to sell. Like that experience wasn't worth the money. So like that experience wasn't worth the money. Oh, we did it again and that happened again. Oh, like that just taints, like, the saying, bad apple rots a whole barrel. So you kind of like, then you kind of look at like you evolve. You're like, well, actually, I don't want to teach this because like I've evolved. And what really happened for me was I was teaching a lot of people. And then in the evening, I'm teaching this jeweler in San Diego. And I'm just teaching him in the hot tub every night. I'm just giving him some advice. And then he's going to work the next day, coming back and telling me what he's done. And basically, he made like 100 grand profit the first month working with me, extra. And like, boom. And it was just easy. I'm like, why am I helping somebody like take 6 months to pick a niche? When I can give a guy something like this and he's making 100 G's profit from just a few conversations, I'm like, this doesn't make sense. And I could actually charge a lot more to him than a beginner. Like this guy's making millions of dollars extra. I've been working with beginners forever. Yeah. No, I don't do it anymore. A few weeks ago. Why? Yeah, just a few weeks ago. Yeah, like a couple of months ago. Just like, just not doing it. Just not doing it. I just made it. You have to already be making sales to work with me. Yeah, if you're not making sales, just come back when you're making sales. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like I'm not. Yeah, it's so to answer is like, when do you change the audience or not? It's like, to answer it, what do I was saying this earlier to the group, to some people. I always start off selfish. I start off like, what do I want? Then after that, it's all about service. It's always about being a service. It's all service. But before I'm at service, am I propping up my ladder to a wall that I want to climb or not? That's all. Because I don't want to do this to my disservice. So I want to make sure I'm being a service myself. So how I do it is, who do I want to work with? And what is my tolerance level of where I'm going to come down? How far is my tolerance? And my tolerance is getting higher and higher to the point where it's like, well, if you're a beginner, sorry, like go over there, come back when you're not a beginner. Yeah.
I have a question from the beginning of yesterday. I don't know what roadmap is. I don't actually said a few things. I don't.
So you do have my roadmap day in there. You have all the emails, the promotion for the roadmap day. What the roadmap day is, it's a day out. So when I do my presentation, I'm like, okay, so just so you all know that the start date, the official start date of this program is on this date. So roadmap day is 2 weeks out from today. This is the official start date. This is what we call the roadmap day. We're going to spend all day together on this day looking at the next year of your successful life, the most successful year of your life. So that means enrollment closes the day before. So what it does is it takes away the pressure of them having to buy there and then on that presentation. All they've got to do is book a call with you. And they got 2 weeks to get started. But then when you're on the phone call, the script then frames it. Now the script says, hey, great to be speaking with you. It's been crazy. Like way more people applied than I expected. Like I didn't expect this many people. We can only take on 25 clients. We're capped at 25. So this is a first come, first serve basis. My calendar's completely slammed for the next week. So I'm glad I'm speaking with you right now, Catherine. So what I'm about to do in a moment is I'm about to ask you some questions about yourself. I'm in my script. I just framed so what did I do there? I framed a few things. Like number one, this is like, this is the start date. This is capped. This is limited. I'm busy. If you want to come back around and phone, you would have missed your spot.
So then they sign up and they give you money.
Yep.
On the phone.
Yep.
And then in 1 week or whatever, 10 days, whatever.
Yep.
It's roadmap day and that's 2 or 3 hours.
Yep.
So I'm trying to work out what you're saying on roadmap, what you're doing, and because mine's never been programmed, I have to call it.
Yep.
they're then all the people from that event are going to start on the same day.
Yep.
There's going to be some people in. That's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's okay. So what are you, so what are you saying to them on roadmap day?
Just watch mine. Just like if you
Okay.
look at mine, so you can just see kind of, there's a lot that goes on there. But all I'm doing is the roadmap day sets up the fact that there's an official start date, which creates the urgency to get started now because they can't start after that date. But Catherine, once you do that roadmap day, you can throw everybody in your program where there's a bunch of people in there already. You just co-mix it. The roadmap day was genius, like changed so much for us. So how do we have an evergreen program, but like have an official start date for an evergreen program? And that's how we figured it out. I didn't figure out. Mr. X did. He said, this is what you do. You put a roadmap day in 2 weeks out. You sell for the 2 weeks. When they buy, they get on the coaching classes already up to roadmap day. Roadmap day, you resell them on the year, and then you get them in the program, and they're just in the program.
You can sell the existing clients as well as being that community already there and then support. as well.
Yep.
And the clients who buy in the very beginning of the 2 weeks are in an existing contract.
Yep, for the 2 weeks. Yep. Roadmap day is just an official start day. It really means nothing. They just get in the program. Whenever they get in the program, they're in. But the reason we have it there is on the sales call, there is an official start date. You can't start in 3 weeks' time. Roadmaps here, this is the day for the year. Everybody starts on roadmap day. So as roadmap day is coming closer, your time is running out. When are you going to open this again? I don't know. If it's going to open again.
So say, I don't know, and then you open it again. you open it.
You asked me when I'm going to open again. I don't know. I don't know. The 8th of August, the 9th of August. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know when I'm opening it again. I can close it, be like, okay, open it on the 9th of August. Well, wait a minute. You say you didn't know. I didn't know. I figured out this morning. Open up 9th of August. Like, I actually don't know.
So if you become a roadmap
Even if
day,
you have it planned out, you say, no, no.
Yeah, I got it penciled in. I don't know if it's going to stay on that day. It's in pencil right now. Could be, maybe, I don't know. Up in the air.
so they could already be on a coach call, not the first lot training before they come on the road.
Yes. Yes, thank you. All right. What other questions you have? Yes.
So you're doing an event and what's your process of picking out like a good client story to tell?
Well, I think a client story who, like, if you look at here, it says like story of being in their shoes, like a story that when you share it, it makes the person feel understood. Like it shares that you understand their struggles. So it shows a moment of breakdown that this person's had. It shows a moment of bravery that the person had. It's like Kit, Kit the other day, I'm not going to talk about it here, but like Kit got on the phone with me and instantly showed bravery by being vulnerable with me. Instantly, right? Didn't need to do it. Could have just been in ego and just like, fine, big ego, whatever. But by being brave and sharing with me, opened me up to helping him straight away. Like, yeah, I was in. It's good, wasn't it? Like, and it's not even like, yeah, it's like, it's like hundreds of thousands good. Okay. One call is like this. Listen, it's hundreds of thousands, that one conversation, one way or another. He doesn't have to make any sales. It's hundreds of thousands. There was a strategy. It's like this here, one way or another, you're either spending the hundreds of thousands or keeping the hundreds of thousands. We don't need to, that's not about making money. This either like this money's going or you keep it. Okay. If he wasn't brave, wouldn't have got it. So you want to share moments of bravery that the person's had with you. That would make them want to be brave with you. Would want them to say, okay, I could do that. I'm brave enough to do that. It's like Nobody, nobody wants to jump off the bridge into the water. Everybody stood there like, oh, you're gonna do it. And then somebody jumps off the bridge into the water, like, woohoo, that was amazing. And then somebody else jumps, and all of a sudden, like, everybody just starts jumping fast. It's the same kind of thing. Okay. So you share the moments of bravery, you share a breakthrough moment that they had working with you, share a bridge, how they went from, like in Greg's business right now, there's a lever of his cost per lead. Okay. Now I don't sell that service, but I have friends I could partner with on that service. So we can fix his cost per lead and keep the same amount of leads flow, the same ad spend flowing, but get twice the amount of leads, twice as many calls, twice as many sales, and double his business by fixing that one lever. So one decision to fix that lever can make him an extra $100,000 a month hereafter. Another 1.2 million of lost money because of that one thing that he doesn't have to fix. Pay us over here to fix it. And so I could now tell the story of that. Say, hey, so this guy, he come to us, he didn't even know where the problem was. Tell the story of Greg, and we fixed this one thing, his lead cost, and we cut it in half, and boom. Now, tell that story. If I'm now selling, we can actually get you leads at half the cost. That story tells that. I'm saying? Like, you just find the story of like your thing that you're selling and find somebody and match it up. But they're the pieces. Share a moment to break down bravery and a breakthrough. All right. Any other questions around that before we move into the final segment? Yes, sir.
Yeah, the how versus not sure the what, not the how, or what to do, not the how.
Mhm.
So you've got your 5 pillars, I have my 5 T's.
Mm-hmm.
The T's tend to be action oriented, and they're like what to do. And then under that seems like what to do. It just seems like, I mean, the what to do feels like how to do. I know, you know what I mean? It's like
So you're asking about what to do, how to do. So let's just each of us come up with an example in our businesses right now. So we're all here and we can spit them out of what is what to do and a how to do. So as an example, a what to do would be to overcome objections. That's what to do. So if you would like to close more people over the phone, the best thing to learn is to overcome objections. Here's why overcoming objections is really important. This is what. How is when they tell you that they need to speak to their spouse, you say, that would be how. In your presentations, you don't want to do any how, only what. Here, I'm giving you all the how. You have whatever you want from me here. In a sales presentation, you have no how. You pay me for the how.
Yeah, okay, so kind of get that level. The next level though is the hinge or the screws. So it feels like the next level down is.
Well, the next level down is, let's look at the hinge. Number one, you address the problem. So you can't close deals because people are giving you objections. Like, why is the problem occurring? Because when they give you objections, you don't know how to handle the objections. They're taking control of the conversation. And as a salesperson, it's your job to take control of the sales presentation. I mean, they've been on this call once. You've been on this call again and again and again and again and again. So the common denominator here is you. So the problem's occurring quite simply because you just don't have an objection crushing technique in place. So what to do to solve this problem? You put an objection crushing template in place. So anytime they give you an objection, you just read the script that overcomes the objection that will naturally increase your close rate. Now, here's what I did with Catherine. Catherine was having a problem with her close rate. She was only closing at 8%. Now, one thing I did with her was I really helped with the tonality, but that's a different conversation. The objection, what I did with Catherine was I told her to hold the line. When somebody gives you an objection, don't take it. overcome the objection. I give her the script. She read the script. She went from an 8% close rate to a 28% close rate. This is a 20% increase in closing every single call that she makes because of this one technique. So that means that going from, you know, this much money per phone call to this much money per phone call by having this one script. So here's what I want you to do. Now into number 5. I'd like you to create an exit. So now we create an exercise with a gap. So I'd like you to look at, where is your current close rate right now? I want you to write that down, your current close rate for the phone. And then I want you to write down where the possibilities for you are right now. They may say 10% and possibilities 30%. Okay, now share that in the chat box. They're now like, well, I'm at 10% and I know I could be at 30%. Okay, brilliant. Now they're making them aware of their gap. So the person who just put in the chat box that you are doing 10% and you could be doing 30%, with the same script that I give to Catherine, you could go from a 10% to a 30%. That's a 200% increase in business overnight. Who wants a 200% increase in business overnight? Chat box like me. So now all of a sudden, I'm not only selling that person, I'm using that person as an example to sell everybody else. So I just went through the hinges. I went through the 5 hinges, the five screws. There was no how. Make sense?
So the
Pardon?
hinge- so we
Thank you, my lovely.
used the term- So the hinge was the objection.
No, it's all here. It's on here. The hinge is that big doors swing on little hinges. If you go to that door over there, there's going to be some hinges. Chad, see that door?
Yep.
There's going to be hinges. Okay. So that door doesn't stand up on its own. That door swings on hinges. Your presentation is going to swing on hinges. If you speak, I've spoken here for 2 days on really 3 hinges. Like, I'm like, if I can bang home the sales letter, the presentation, the offer, you all leave here like the aim is super happy. I don't know if you all leave here super happy. That's up to you. I'll try my best to make that happen. But I'm trying to bang home 3 hinges for you. There's a lot of other content. Now, to go into those hinges, there's the 5 screws. Now, number 1, address the problem. You're not closing deals. Number 2, explain why the problem occurs, because you're not overcoming objections. Number 3, tell them what to do to solve the problem, not how. So number 3, what you would want to do is anytime somebody gives you an objection, like a spouse objection, you would just read the script and overcome the objection and then close the deal. So that's number 3. How? What, not how. If I was teaching them how, well, when they ask you the objection, they emotionally say, well, I need to speak to my spouse. When they say I need to speak to my spouse, you then would then say, you know, what's the reason you want to ask your spouse? Well, we make all decisions together. Does your spouse know that you're struggling so much? Yes. Does your spouse want to see you struggling as much as you're struggling? No. So if fast forward 12 months from now, you're still struggling, like, are you going to like put that responsibility on your spouse that you're still struggling? Like, take ownership here. Like, you can't leave that pressure on your spouse. That would be teaching how. I'm teaching what. No teaching how. I can go through this with you, Chad, but like, is that making a bit of sense? Is that making sense to others? Like, do not teach them how. This is a sales presentation. If you start teaching them how, they'll feel like they can leave and go and do it without you. And they can't. And then they make a mistake. And that was your responsibility because it was on your watch. And I take responsibility like that. Okay? Okay, who else got questions? Catherine.
So how does that educate, don't teach fit with yesterday, people best of 3, so they assume
Really good question. So you want to give your best stuff in a what, not how format.
yeah.
Like, you want to take them as close to the fire as possible. Like, I'm not going to be like, okay, so, so in this presentation, you really want to look at, the funnel, the technical stuff. And we could have done this whole 2 days about like the technical, like this funnel page goes to this funnel page. And, I could have really gone that way, teaching that, but that isn't the best stuff. The best stuff is the copy, the presentation, and the offer. So if I wasn't doing a how here, and this was a sales, I would still be doing those 3 hinges, but my content would be very different to all of you.
I think you said like years beforehand, at one point you had been more or less telling, oh, I do this kind of marketing, I do that. It's a bit more specific, and you said what you just now, which is like indirectly saying that many people like either I don't give a shit or oh, I don't need that, or that's more than I want to deal with until you realize obviously.
So let me just stick with this at the second. I'll come to that. So I'm still giving the best stuff, Catherine, in a how-to format, not in a what format, not a how-to format. Make sense?
Yeah, when you say.
Huh? Yeah, but just like I'm taking you like these 3 things. Like if I'm going to do so what I could do now is I could take the sales letter from this presentation, boil it down a bit, sell it on a little workshop online, take all of the how-to stuff out, just teach them what, and then sell them an offer at the end of it. Sell them these recordings. Just I'm not teaching how. Like, I'm not going to be, none of this would be taught. I'd still talk about the sales letter, the importance of a sales letter, the importance of a presentation, the importance of an offer. I wouldn't be teaching them how to put together a presentation or how to put together a sales letter. I wouldn't have Mike coming in, teaching them how to put together a sales letter. That would be the last thing I'd be doing. Know how. Okay, that's it. Yes, thank you. So so close to the fire is like, I'm not, just because I'm not teaching the best stuff, I'm not like distracting them saying do the tech stuff and then selling them this stuff. I'm taking them to the best stuff and showing them what is the best stuff, the pains if you don't have the best stuff, the possibilities if you do have the best stuff, but I'm only doing it in a what, not a how training.
Do they realize that?
Yeah, no, they don't. I mean, when you're in it, you're in it. It's very rare that anyone kind of like, it's very rare that people like kind of, because what also the interesting thing is, this is the interesting thing. The revelation, they're not ready for the how yet. If they don't even understand the concept, they need to learn the what. They need to understand the concept first. So the what is like, aha. Like when I did the first 2-step, I was like disgusted with it. Okay. I'm like to Adam, like, you really gonna make me present it? He's like, that is amazing. Just do that. I'm like, bro, this is bad. And he's like, do it. I was like embarrassed, so embarrassed doing it. I did it. The chat box was on fire. Like I've never seen a chat box on fire. They were like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is the best content ever. Because they were having the revelations of it. I wasn't taking them deep in the weeds, like, what is this? Trying to figure out. They're seeing the picture, like traffic and offer. Oh my God, that's the simplest thing I've ever heard. Nobody's made it as simple. I just drive traffic to an offer. All of the complex stuff's out the window. That's it. All you need is traffic and offer. That's it. I was like, couldn't believe it. 5 times my conversion. My conversions went from 5% on the webinar to 25% on the webinar. 5x our business that night. Couldn't believe it. It's like, I'm never doing a how-to presentation ever again. It was all my ego before that. All I had to over-deliver. My self-worth or ego. It was one of those two. All right. Good stuff.
Great.
Happy? Enjoying? All right.
Feel for not sharing how it's
Ego or self-worth, yeah. And it's not the place to how. It's not. There's just a place to do that. It's not there. And it took me a long time to like figure that out. I'm like, oh, okay, it makes sense. Yes.
It just makes me think of the conversation we were in earlier about how powerful it is to speak the truth, but no one else will.
Yes.
Like, you spoke to the guy and said, you really want to be successful, use that.
Yes.
And in that moment, he probably wasn't ready to hear how to go about doing that. He
Yeah.
did that.
Yes.
Sit with it. And then he came back and thanked. you.
Yeah.
Right, so it's like us doing all of this to bring the awareness to them, so they can sit with that. And then appreciate getting to get into the work.
Yeah. It's like, if you look at number 5 of the 5 screws, it's like create the exercise that creates the gap, that reveals the gap to them. So you ask them questions that they come to the conclusion in their words that this is where I am. This is the possibility where I could be. This is the gap. Oh my gosh, this is painful. Like, that's what you're teaching them. Otherwise, like, I don't need it. I'm fine. I got it covered. I don't need you. Because they're there. They think here's where they are, and this is where they need to be. And your presentation does this. Then they need your offer. You saw it with the water bottle earlier. Nobody wanted to give me $1,000 for a water bottle. Then they're fighting me for it. Then they're stamping on my toes to get it. I'm drinking it. Best $1,000 bottle of water I've ever drunk. You're right. 5,000. Best $5,000 bottle of water I've ever drunk. I hear it's better than a $100 gold hamburger. Bonus right out of the desert. Everything. Such a good offer. All right. Been a good day? Good. Okay. I'm going to do one last exercise with you. Then after that, we're going to go into positive roundtables until 5 p.m. And then after that, we're going to take a picture. And after that, I would like to get some testimonials. And I want to get real testimonials of what we covered, because we've been, for the people at home, we've been recording this. And you who are watching this have been sold before watching this by watching the testimonials that they're about to create. Inception. You like that, right? So yeah, so there's no pressure on making the testimonials, but if you'd like to, just shoot something with me about this, this will go into my January presentation. So with that said, before that, we're going to continue the training with worksheet 11. And we're going to go through worksheet 11, 12, and 13 right now. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. So we're going to look at the launch map guide. So there's been a lot of things that you've been given to do in these 2 days that you are not able to do in 2 days. There's too much work. In the little time blocks that you've had to come up with, like, unique offers, ideas, the offer, the presentation, your story, there's a lot, okay? So you have to go home and do this stuff. Now you can go home and not do this stuff and then put it off, and you don't make the money. You go home and put this stuff into action, and even do it badly, will give you the feedback for the second one would be 10 times better. Like, I'm telling you, next event that I do, it'll do tens of thousands. I don't know where. It'll do okay. I'll get the feedback. The one after that is a 6-figure day. Second one's a 6-figure day. I need the first one, though, to give me all of that information, because I'm not smart enough to come up with that they want reality TV with Jess. I'm not smart enough to, like, the market will tell you what they want, and then you just go create that and give it back to them. She's not in. She's not in. There's a possibility for it. I mean, if it creates a bit of FOMO too.
It's like a something ridiculous in the corner. It's like just that face. Like what she says, it's like, oh.
She tells me off.
Look, even this whole mastermind. Perfect view of face as you do the same.
Yeah. Yeah, she tells me off. I think I've done very well this mastermind. I may just give myself some, feel like I've done well. So, I've had the boss here, she's been on my case, keep me in check. So good. So here's what we're going to do. Launch map guide. So first, you want to spend time working on your big hinges and the supporting launch items. So next you'll spend time writing out an action item list to leave this event and get results. So if I were to look at this, this is worksheet 11. If I look at this in stages, stage 1 of your launch would simply be an internal promotion to get your one-day event off the ground. Okay, we don't need referrals, we don't need joint venture partners, we don't need paid advertising. We're moving fast. We're moving fast. I don't care even how much money I make from the thing, we're moving fast. We're getting this in, we're getting this out. The objective is to get as many customers to buy and show, and then gather the data once your event is complete. It's the data that we're looking for. We're going to optimize off that data. If this works, we ain't making no changes. We're just going bigger and better. We're adding more people into this thing. Let's run this again. Same thing. Let's fill this. Stage 2 is you do the internal promotion to your one-day event, the second time, but now you can add new traffic sources. So like paid ads, joint ventures, referrals, you can add those things in, and you can obviously optimize it based off the first one and gather the data again. Once I've done this a couple of times, I'm pretty much feeling ready. Maybe you may need to do 3 times to build this out into a multi-day event. Like you're going to have more information. You can't just do it in a day. Like really, like what I've covered with you would have been better in 3 days than 2 days. Right? Like you give them more time. Okay. So stage 1 overview. This is pretty much the simplest form I've got for you to get out here and get into action. Number 1, create a sales page that attracts your avatar. Now, let me be clear about something that, when me and Mick, I figured this out myself, and nobody even told it to me. I just figured out of frustration. What you want to do is you want to write your sales letter before you even have the program created. Now, I could start with, because I used to sell products. So let me just say this. You want to write your offer. I'd say this. You want to write your offer before your offer is really created. Okay. So you want to just have like avant-garde, blank canvas. What would they buy from me? Let me just make what they would buy from me. That's the offer. The presentation then fits that offer, and the sales page should fit that offer. Okay. Before anything's created. So back in the day, which is a little bit different, I used to create information products like video products, and I would then create the product. Then I'd have to write the sales letter. But as I'm writing the sales letter, I'm like, shit, that feature's not in the product, so I couldn't say it. So then I was like, wait a minute. Imagine I wrote the sales letter first and just wrote the sales letter to the avatar, wrote the perfect letter that would make them want to buy. And then whatever I say on the letter, I just create the product that matches the letter. Now I've got full range to say whatever I want to say in the letter. So I started writing the sales letters before the product was created. And that's the same here. What I recommend all of you do is you create a sales page that attracts your avatar, like who they are, like what they want, problems they're going through. Speak to that person. Like, don't confine yourself. Like, well, I've already got this program and it's this product. Like, screw all of your confinements. Like, let's go big. This is who, like, speak to the avatar. Next, create marketing that promotes your sales page. So like, hey, like, it's like, you got all of the emails, you'll see it in there. It's like, hey, we got this $10,000 training for $10. Thing just sold, right? Create a presentation that sets up the offer and make an offer that creates your dream client. Now, notice I say creates your dream client. I believe we create our dream clients. Here's why I believe that. Because I've had many occasions, or most occasions, where people come to me and they're suspects of who I am. They're just suspects. And they come through my presentation and they come through my offer, and now they're the dream client. They show up how I want them to show up. They act how I want them to act. They're buying what I want them to buy. I've created a dream client in a very short period of time. They were not dream clients. Like, they weren't throwing credit cards at me 3 days before. Now they get on the phone on time. They're not objecting on the phone. Like they're acting how I want them to act. Dream clients. So they would be the 4 steps I would recommend that you take. You don't have to take them in that order. You could start off with making the offer that creates your dream client first. You could then create the presentation second. So you go 4, 3, 1, 2 if you want. That would mostly be the order I would take. 4, 3, 1, 2 would be the order I would develop that. So so now we're in worksheet 12. Here is my example. So my example is to do a launch on November the 8th. Penciled in, Kit. Example purposes. The number of customers. Yes. No, this is an example for me. Yours is on the next page. Yours is worksheet 13. Pardon?
4, 3, 1, 2.
Yep.
Why will you do 4, 3, 1?
Because I want to start with the offer first. The offer is the most important thing. Like, what am I offering them?
But you're creating the offer, not the program.
Screw the program, the offer.
What's the difference?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, one's what you're selling, one's deliverables. Like, I am not creating any content like this, huh? Yeah, Hawaii versus the plane. Like the offer I just delivered to all of you, I haven't created any of that. That'll be created after the money's processed, and I've now been paid to create it. I didn't focus on the creation side of it. I focused on the sellable side of it, the offer. Like I'm not sitting at home now building module 1, exercise 1. I wasn't doing that last night. I was like, what's the offer? Make sense? Because if it doesn't, but like they're very different things. Okay, the deliverables are inside of the offer, but actually working on the deliverables. No. So launch. So an example, launch map example, data launch November the 8th. Target number of customers, 100. Target number of clients, 10. Income target, 50,000. Now, all of these, I don't know if the program's going to be 5K. I may put the price at 10K. Might put the price at 4K. Like right now, it's just sitting there at 5. I haven't built the offer yet. Okay. A customer is, so in this scenario, a customer who has bought a ticket to your seminar. So a customer is somebody who swiped their credit card to attend your seminar. They're now a seminar or your one-day live event, whatever you want to label it. They're your customer of that. A client is somebody who goes through your one-day event, sees the offer, books a phone call and buys your coaching program. They're a client.
I consider an offer part of the money, I guess. So you said you don't, I'm trying to understand when and how to create the amount for the offer. You said you held off on it. You're not doing that at this stage.
Yeah, I just don't like until I've created my offer. I've just put down $5,000 at the minute. I'm like kind of like penciled in with Jess, like I'll sell a $5,000 thing, make a load of sales. Because again, I have to then, what I sell them, I need to then get creator. So I'm going to get them to pay me 5-10 grand each to create it because I want it created. Because in January, one of the things I can sell is the recordings to this. I can sell the recordings to behind the scenes of the event. I can sell the recordings to the sales training that I've done. These are things that now are built. I've been paid to build. I could stick into my January offer where I'm going to be selling a $25,000 package. I'm just building. These are just my building. I'm getting paid to get paid and I'm just doing it on. Yeah, I'm having fun up here, by the way. And I hope you see, like, there's so many levels to this stuff, isn't it? So I hope you're seeing it and picking up and just being able to utilize it. Good, isn't it? Isn't it good? I love it.